everybody! Good morning! Hi! Let me know if you can hear me. I'm excited to be here today. We're going to be playing some Star Wars: The Old Republic together, and more importantly, we're going to be enjoying the developer live stream that will be happening later today. As long as I got my time zones correct, that'll be taking place at in about 3 hours from now. Do you think I got the time right? So I've got a nice little timer. If you see anybody asking when is the developer live stream, please be nice to them. Even if they don't look with their eyes, feel free to let them know there's a timer on the top left, or let them know about 3 hours or however much time is going to be left. So we're going to be hanging out, just doing some Star Wars stuff, and then we're gonna watch it together. Or of course, you can always go watch it on the official channel on twitch.tv/SWTOR. So what are we expecting them to announce? We do know that they will be talking about... We do know they will be talking about... When's the developer live stream? 3 hours from now. We know they'll be talking about... Oh my god, I feel like my brain fell out my ears. PvP Season 8 should be coming up with update 7.7. That's the main thing we know. I think Intezar said yesterday something about that's when we should be expecting some Master Mode XR53, but I'm not sure if that's still in the game plan or not. And then, in addition, some other things you might be expecting is story updates. However, don't expect that too hard. We did get some news about the voice actors strike. They had a big meeting yesterday to review what the game studios have listed as their best and final offer. And we'll see what happens there. So they have the opportunity to say, yes, we like that offer, which is unlikely, or no, we don't like that offer. And if they say no, either negotiations continue, which is, I think, probably the most likely. Or second, the studios say, okay, we're all done negotiating. We're just going to start no longer working with the unions, which is going to be a huge change if that's what they decide to do. We just kind of have to wait and see what happens. Like I said, the voice actors union, or rather the actors union in general, had a big meeting yesterday, and this is a closed meeting. This is only for people who are part of the union. SAG-AFTRA. Oh my gosh, Bladen, thank you so much. Has there been any... there has been some news that was posted today. SAG-AFTRA members have been on strike against video game employers since July 26. While negotiations have resulted in finding common ground on some contract terms, we remain far apart on provisions that will ensure fundamental AI protections for our members. On May 2nd, SAG-AFTRA's Interactive Media Agreement Negotiating Committee responded to the video game employers' April 30th offer with comprehensive AI proposal detailed here. The chart also includes our analysis in plain language of the proposed changes would mean for performers. So I'm guessing they denied the proposal as is. And here's a much longer piece of paper. So I'm going to link this for you guys if you want to follow up on your own. This is like brand new. This probably got posted maybe this morning or last night. It's important to check the status of any role you're considering. If you get an audition, check the status of the game, add the video game strike. And we found out SWTOR was not on there before. Well, we can double check it. Hang on. Check the status of the game. I think we would need to know the production ID or code name, which we don't have for SWTOR. More than 160 games have now signed onto our interim and independent agreements, and total earnings of these projects has exceeded that of non-struck games. So yeah, I guess we're still kind of in a limbo for that one to find out what's going on there in terms of will we have more story for SWTOR or not? But we don't know. Big thank you to Bladen, who's supporting this project. If your name is Balthasar, Kane, The Noth, Official Gaming Cypher, or Warland, feel free to say a big thank you to Bladen for allowing you to watch without ads. Is there anything on the news? Nope, because we'll be getting a whole bunch of news later. So let's go over the normal news. Today is Thursday, May 8th. The sale of the day is the Twisted Fang Dual Saber. This is a really cool one. It has a really cool sound, really cool visual, and it's a curvy double-bladed hilts. Yeah. The developer live streams today in about 3 hours. There's a free pet you can get for logging in before May 16th. There's a free subscriber reward for subscribers. You get a free mount if you're subscribed before May 23rd. The Amethyst Voltilla mini pet is free if you go to SWTOR.com. SWTOR.com. And you use the code SWTOR SWC25. And Double XP is currently running right now. It'll be running until May 16th. I'm going to be running on my smuggler character for a bit. Wonder if they'll announce Tales of the Underworld Cartel Market stuff? Maybe, yeah. I'm sure they'll announce some Cartel Market stuff or another. It's pretty standard par from the course. I don't really consider it news, but I do like to see it amongst the other stuff. I like seeing whatever the new items are. Oh, big thank you to Kappa for supporting the project too. Thank you. I wasn't even quite online yet. Appreciate it. Cheers. Live stream bingo card. Oh my gosh, we do need to make a live stream bingo card. Pirate Incursion event will be running later in the month, but it's creeping up there. It'll be on May 27th. Today is only May 8th, though. Galactic Season 8 is currently running, and that's what we did earlier in the week. We do this every Tuesday. We do Galactic Seasons, and who knows, I might run another Uprising or something like that to knock out some more Galactic Seasons objectives. I'm going to go find my bingo card. That's what I'm going to go do. Hang on. Is it somewhere in my downloads folder? Bingo.psd. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. All right. So every time there's a developer live stream, we like to... Oh, next iteration on PTS with the next live stream. So yeah, they should be announcing more Nightmare Mode XR53 stuff. Cool. I didn't even look at it at the new fight on the test server because it's just... What am I going to do? Put together a Nightmare Mode team out of my butt? I mean, we have Team Disco, but I don't know if they're interested in PTS testing, to be honest. Okay, so here is the last bingo that we made. Let's start by changing the date there. Where does it say February? Oh my gosh, don't look at my layers. There's something terribly wrong with them. How am I supposed to find? Oh my gosh. Okay, here. Unofficial May? I think we may have had a live stream since then, and I forgot to save it. Okay, so what are some of the things that will be on here that we just need to change? Oh, thank you so much for the hype train. I got a new emoji. Greetings from Germany, says Joe Black. Hey, Joe, nice to see you again. On PTS, have they wiped it so you'll have to copy another character over? I mean, I'd assume so, but we don't actually know. We won't be able to check it until we get there, right? But I mean, it is pretty easy to copy over a character these days, which is nice. Oh. Hawk, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Okay, so let's start with tease. Give a date for 7.7. That would be awesome. Is that the one that's coming up? Why do I have this on the old one? Wait, why do I have 7.7 on here for everything? Isn't 7.7 the one that's coming up? Did I like get all my dates wrong or something? The last one that was out was 7.6.1, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, so they're not gonna tease update 7.7. I don't know what I was... tease update 7.7.1, right? So hopefully we'll get... oh my gosh, what kind of... I was not paying a lot of attention when I was making this last one. Tease update 7.7.1, and then there was also tease content past blah 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 blah. I can't even see it. Where's the other tease content past 7.7.1? Tease update 7.7.1. Oh my gosh. Next Twitch drop. Mac launch success. That's not going to be there anymore, right? That can go away. Sounds like so the coffee hasn't kicked in. I think it's more the confusion about the coffee didn't kick in last time I made these, and some of these didn't make any sense at all. You're expecting them to drop off 7.6.1, but briefly tease 7.7. Oh, okay, but why do I have date for 7.7 on here? If I was looking forward to 7.6.1. Steam fixes and regional pricing. That one can go away, right? Cool. Character modernization. That can stay there. That can just stay there. Hutties, that's right. I noticed a missing part in one of your guides. Oh, probably. It's that Mora. The best place to go and report that would be, if you could, I'm gonna go get the link right now. I'm just doing it the easiest way I know how. I should probably put this on every page and not just on certain pages. The best way to do that would be to go to the Swtorista Discord for the website, if you don't mind. And then I have a bunch of different channels there where you can put in reports. And then that way, whenever I get to that section, like when I'm updating the armors, I go through the armor section and fix everything in one giant swoop. Maybe, just maybe we'll get a small hint on what Malgus is up to, right? We should say something about the story in these, right? So bad luck prevention, that's not going to be talked about. That was just a little itty bitty thing they were talking about on the forums. Die changes would be awesome. Jackie being excited. Jackie, let's change the wording so it could be different every time. Jackie being giddy. Giddy. Teaser trailer, date for 7.7, and/or Return of the Sith inspired items. Oh, we got that last time. So what do you guys, we'll have new Cartel Market stuff, obviously. We have that right here already. But and/or Return of the Sith. Do you think they'll put more and/or ones out as more episodes are coming out? I don't know. Or Tales of the Underworld? I haven't watched that one yet. Let's see. I finally watched the first episode of Andor 2 and it was really good, but oh my god, I need to go back and watch season 1 again because I had no freaking clue about who half the characters were, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. Tales of the Underworld. Characters? I wanted to see what kind of outfits they could pull from here, because we already have like a Cad Bane outfit, you know? Her outfit is not really that interesting. It's just kind of a very basic outfit. What about the Cad Bane outfit? Underworld. Tales of the Underworld. Cad Bane. I'm trying to find like he's just wearing like basic clothes, you know? He's not wearing anything that would make super interesting wearable. Because like we already have the Cad Bane outfit, and do we already have some cool Ventress clothes? If we don't, they probably should do that, right? But this is not going to qualify as cool Ventress clothes. I'm so sorry. It's super boring. And if we go take a look at Star Wars Ventress outfit, something like this, however, any of Ventress's other clothes, however, I think they could make some really cool variations of that, because there's this one that's really neat. They've got her with her little wrappy wraps, and we've got something similar to that with Zozen's outfit. And then I think she's got some other outfits too that I think would fit well in the old Republic era. Like, we like wraps in this area, we like skirts in this era, we like mildly revealing clothing in this era. There's a lot of clothing's Ventress's older stuff that I think could fit in really cool. Like, this would be awesome. This kind of almost looks like Revan's armor with the belts and stuff, and we already have similar helmet, similar hood, but the hood sucks. Like, the hood's like so bad. What is that? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? I think it's the Dathomirian shaman, but it's so stupid looking. Like, look at that. I'm so sorry, but no, I'm not wearing it. Ventress hair. Oh, that was a joke. Oh, yeah. How come? Wait a second. Why does Ventress have hair in the old one? Is it because she's not canonically a Ratataki? Star Wars Ventress. Did they ever settle that one? Star Wars Ventress Tales of the Underworld, because I remember there was a lot of discussion about that. Originally she was supposed to be, but then she wasn't. She has hair now. She's a Zabrak. Okay, cool. So she's not a Ratataki, though. Of course, that'd be the easiest way to make her. Yeah, I don't know how well this hair would translate. I wouldn't be surprised if we got her hair though. I'm gonna put that Andor slash Tales of the Underworld items. Ventress. I'm gonna put it. If it's not there, well, no bingo for you guys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do for real? I just want the lightsabers. Oh, okay. Future dynamic encounters. I really want that one to be on there, but I don't know if it will be. Teaser trailer, Galactic Season 8. We need to flop that one out for PvP. So this one we know should be there. Season 8, right? 8's the one's coming up, not the one we just had. I guess I should probably check that before I put it on there. PvP. She was only Ratataki for SWTOR. Oh, no, she was a Ratataki. She was a mystery species before. Yeah, season 8. Cool, cool, cool. New subscriber bundle. No, we already got that one. Twitch.tv/SWTOR chat being extra. We'll leave that. Dynamic encounter fixes. That was a specific one for last time. So we'll erase that out. Next planet graphics update. Oh, I'd like to see that if that's going to be on there. Story delay, actor strike. We hope they mention it. Or if they mention the story, that'll count. DirectX 12. I don't think we expect them to mention it. They kind of talked about it somewhere in the dev tracker. Okay, so we need to make sure that we put on here. We need to put on here somewhere good. We'll put it in XXXXXXX. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Oh, man. How about this one? Nope, not this one. How about this one? Yes, this one. Master mode XR53. Because that's the one we know they should. That's one of the few things we know they should be talking about. Do I already have die changes on here? Die change is good. That's what I'm hoping they'll talk about. Can you post a link? Yeah, just Martin, as long as it's relevant. Feel free. Especially if it's about the Ventress Dooku lightsabers. Oh my gosh! We need to talk about Dooku's lightsabers, you guys! Okay, listen! Listen! Dooku! Lightsaber! Look! Okay, listen! Okay, look how cool this is. His lightsaber's all, not only is it curved, but it has so many cool little details. Okay, and it's got his little claw, it's got his little button, it's got little grippies, it's got ribbing, it's got gold screws, it's got this, whatever the hell this is called. Okay, look at it. Do you know how many curved lightsabers there are in SWTOR? The answer is like 3 total of all of them. And I'm so pissed off about it. I was working really hard on the weapon site yesterday, and I'm probably going to spend a bunch of time talking about that, but I am so pissed off. I was like, is there actually only 3 in the game?
Scruffy looking nerf herder.
Thank you, Matzel. Is there really only 3 in the game? Okay, there's the Twisted Fang lightsaber, which everybody knows about and is super freaking cool. Yeah. What is Ahsoka's lightsaber? Okay. There's this one, and this one. Ahsoka's lightsaber. Are you talking about the expatriate? That's not... Oh, I guess it is curved. I guess so. Not really. Hers just has a little bit of a... Look, I'm not looking at them up. Look, Vengeance Unsealed Lightsaber. Here's number 1. Twisted Fang Lightsaber. Here's number 2. And number 3 is whatever this one you want to call it. It has about 1 billion different names, but it's only 1. That is it. Okay, and I guess Ahsoka's lightsaber. I'll add that to the list later, but I don't really count it. That's it. That's the only 3 lightsabers that are curved in the game. Why is there only 3? When Count Dooku is like the most famous curved lightsaber Why is there only 3 in the entire game? I don't understand. I was spending so much time. I just angrily accidentally pushed my desk up. I was so mad. I'm like, I'm spending... AK Mag, thank you. I spent all this time cataloging the weapons and there's only 3 curved lightsabers. I totally thought there would be more. I didn't realize these were all literally the same one. Yeah, okay? Listen. The expatriate lightsaber has just been not curved, changed my mind. I won't. But good call. I didn't even think of that one. Yeah, so 4 if you count Ahsoka's. Hegado says, with the heavy GTN prices for good-looking lightsabers, none of them are light. None of them are easy to get. Yeah, so GTN prices used to be so much worse, like terribly worse. So this is a really popular lightsaber. There's this Tulak Horde's lightsaber. It's very kind of a cool design, especially because the hilt has a built-in weird kind of unstable effect to it, kind of lightningy and shimmery and like almost looks broken, and it also changes the color of color crystals in weird ways. And I've got this cool, let's say, anime style, unstable style, view all unstable weapons. There's quite a few different lightsabers that have the cool kind of effects on them like that, and all of them are quite expensive. However, the economy is actually a lot better than it was. Tulak Horde's lightsaber used to be over 3 billion credits, to the point that people weren't even selling it on the GTN. They were only selling it in trade chat, and they were only trading it for cartel packs. So I don't know what it's priced at right now. I'm not even logged into the game yet. Oh my gosh. Could anyone look up Tulak Horde's lightsaber on the GTN? So while stuff is expensive still, especially if you're a newer player, it's way less expensive than it used to be. Revenge of the Sith anniversary inspired items should be there. Oh, we had that on our last list, but that by the time 7.7 comes out, that will really have come and gone, right? That's let's we can kind of like tack it in here, ROTS, but I don't think it'll be the ticket of the day, the interesting thing of the day. That's okay, we can give you guys a free bingo, right? PvP Season 8, new planet graphics updates. What else did I say might be on there? I want dynamic encounters. New dynamic encounters. Do I already have that on here? Future dynamic encounters, cool. The sound of expatriate is really cool. Yes, it is! And by the way, you guys, I've been doing a ton of work on the weapons, and one of the things that I was finishing up was the weapon sound, and there's a weapon sound for almost every weapon in the game now. Before it was, oh, what did I press? Before it was press a random button, call it a day. Hang on. Mute this. Turn up my volume really high. They do make a really cool sound. Really, that hum is obviously going to be a lot lower. I have my volume turned like all the way up so that you guys can hear it in the video, depending on what your own settings are. But yeah, it's got a unique sound, and I think it may even be called, yeah, it's called Ahsoka is the name of the sound, like in the background files. You can make any saber curved enough with enough strength, but you may get a free damaged weapon tuning. Yeah, just like snap it, right? Yeah, absolutely. When is it live stream? Hey, Phil King, there's a timer on the top of there. Some type of tech update. A tech update. Yeah, we can put it in there right now. I feel like they're mostly working on trying to get the character modernization. Tech update. I'll just kind of put that in there. Tech update question mark? Yeah, that's a good one. That update changes, dynamic encounters. And then if I look at my 7.6.1 guide, I was hoping that I might have some ideas in there. Galactic Thread storyline, date nights we won't have, die changes, seasons, graphics updates, dynamic encounters, tech. Oh. Do we have any hints from the test server? Oh. We do. Oh, I don't know if I want to look at it though, because they put some spoilers in the last one by accident. I will admit, the closest things I got to the Dooku Cyber is a vengeance, but that's a big but. For the love of God, remove the lightning thing at the end of it. No, I love, where are my curved lightsabers? I love the little sparkly crystal thingy. It's so cute. But yeah, they should definitely add some more curved lightsabers. We need curved lightsaber day in SWTOR. The problem with those new lightsabers is half of them are way too scuffed in cutscenes. Ah, Martin, what happens to those? What happens to them? They use the ignition swing sound from the shows for Ahsoka's lightsaber, her expatriate ones. Oh, that's awesome. Just yoink it straight from the movie, right? Maybe something about Darth Jadis' return. Then that probably falls under the story. Yeah, that would be under any story updates, but it would be actually under story delay because, you know, early one Dooku is most realistic hilt they have ever made, I believe. Oh, that's cool. That's neat. I didn't know that, like in the movies. Tulac Horde's lightsaber is 420 million on the Darth Malgus server. Oh, so still very expensive, but at least you can get it on the GTN. That's one of the most expensive items on the in the game. Yeah, super pricey. Here's a wild thing. They could make it so you could redo a class story. Oh yeah, no, a ton of people have suggested that and wished for that in the past. And I think even the developers responded that they would love that too. But they basically said the way the game was coded when they first made it is a mess. To paraphrase a bit. And that they're scared if they went back and made it replayable that it would essentially break your character and their story progression. What website was that? Which one? Oh, this is Jedipedia. So this is something that I use fairly often. This is done by another player. Their nickname is, I think, C3PO, if I remember right. And they basically take a look at the game files and try to output them in a way that's useful for viewing. A very important note, this is known as data mining. It is against the game's terms of service to actually do the data mining itself to I don't even understand exactly how it works, but the important thing to know as a player, more importantly, is that this information is just what's in the game files. It's not going to be one-to-one with what you see in game. So what I often use it for example, is oh, I know a good way to show this. Tythonian. So I was working on adding all the weapons to the weapons site, and so I was like, maybe I can get a list of all the weapons from Jedipedia. Awesome. After a whole bunch of work, I was able to grab a list of the weapons on Jedipedia, but some of the ones that exist on Jedipedia don't actually exist in game. So for example, when you're leveling, when you get weapons from your class stories, you'll get these things like Tythonian Training Battle Practice Blade, Tythonian Training saber staff and stuff like that, and they're based on the planet you're on and of course your class and role. However, there is some things like Tythonian blasters, Tythonian offhand blaster, but you will never be a blaster wielder on Tython who has a gun weapon, because you'll never be a smuggler on Tython doing your smuggler story. So there's lots of stuff in here that's not going to, that's like they were testing it out, or they are trying to see if it was going to work out and then never actually put it into the game. There's some stuff that was in there by mistake, some stuff that was just generated for the code but it wasn't actually used. So it's very, very important to know that just because you find something on Jedipedia doesn't mean it translates one-to-one with what's in game. But yeah, it can be very useful. I like it a lot for looking up, trying to understand how the enemies work sometimes, and I think that's really cool. So for example, Propagator Core XR53 is one of the bosses that's currently out, and you can kind of take a quick look at some of their abilities and how they work. And I like it because sometimes you can see maybe how it might function, but it does, like I said, doesn't always translate one-to-one with what you actually see in game. These non-existing weapons probably helped you out a lot. No, they did not. They made it a big mess for me trying to figure out where they were from or if they existed and stuff like that. Hey there, Menace God. Thank you very much. I heard somewhere that the Count Dooku saber was based on fencing. As Christopher, up hey, as Christopher Lee fenced and wanted it. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my gosh, what were we working on? Oh, we were working on the bingo. I forgot what we were doing. Does she read chat on YouTube? No. How many hours left to wait for the live stream? Look up. There's a timer on the top left of the screen for you. Okay, so what else? I don't know if there should be anything else on here. Like, to be honest, that is a lot. PvP Season 8, XR 53, and then hopefully dynamic encounters, hopefully character modernization, hopefully die information, but I don't know if they're ready for that yet. What other stuff could we put on there that they might just say or do, or in a manner that they might say or do it? Oh, Star Wars Celebration Report. Yeah. Because they were just there. They were just there, so they might talk about having been there. So I remember Jackie posted something on Blue Sky, but it was very minimal. It was not, there was no, what's her name? There was no spoilers or hints or anything like that. She posted, you will want to watch all of this stream. That was not useful. What about SWTOR? Got any hints here? Is there any other games coming out? DirectX 12 update. We put that under tech update. I don't know if it'll be DirectX 12 though. I don't think they're ready for that. X12. We'll put it in like brackets. Any tech update will do. Oh yeah, free stuff. Free pet reminder. Free pets reminder. So these have been out for a bit, but if they don't remind us to get them, they should. Hopefully no more pew 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 pew. I found that freaking hilarious only because it was so awkward. Meanwhile, Jedipedia getting reports of some weirdo in California aggressively scraping their site. Guilty. No, I figured out how to do it less aggressively though. I haven't had to do it the manual way quite as much. When are you gonna make a video where we can hear sound of the new katana inspired lightsabers? Never. Or how about yesterday, literally? I put those on the other channels if you wanna see them. I actually just uploaded all of those weapons videos I've been taking, and those are going to be called the... I forget what the katanas are called. They have really cool names. It's like Burning Embers and... Here we go. Burning Embers and Lotus Blade. They have different sounds, actually. I'll turn this up again. It's like... And then the Lotus Blade is slightly less creepy. But still really, really cool and weird and interesting. But yeah, I put up basically all of the newest weapons. I put them up. I've got a few blaster pistols that I missed along the way, but I think I'm only missing like 4 sounds in the entire game. Oh, compare the ignition of the Burning Ember Saber to a pod racer starting up. Awesome. Yeah, that's pretty good. I dig it. Hello, Darth Malchus 11. Hi. Hi. May the force be with you too. Absolutely. Pew, 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 pew. SWTOR 2 announcement at the end of stream confirmed. Oh my god. Instantly post this on IGN. I don't have anything else to put in these X's. I almost want to make it like a mini bingo. Mini bingo. We'll put technical difficulties, didn't we? Behind the scenes? We sometimes do that. I would put Eric Musco being awkward. It's mean though, so I won't put that. I don't even fully remember like what happened last time because it was a while ago. 761. What did they talk about last time? They talked about the delay. Galactic Seasons 8. They had a bunch new rewards. Oh, we had a surprise Bessie that we didn't even know about. Oh, I really want to look at the recent patch ditties, but I don't want to spoil myself anything. Cartel Market Sale, new Master of the Fight bundle, Speed Boost Legacy perk. Like, that was something we didn't know about that they spent time talking about. Dynamic Encounter achievements, character modernization, Star Wars Celebration, and update 7.7. Here, we'll put after 7.7. After 7.7, what that might be. And we have PTS in big letters. We got one more to go. Let's put Dooku. Hey there, Helix Fossil says, your Datacron guide saved me so much time earlier today. Hey, Helix Fossil, I'm glad. Welcome on in. Hi, seeing you here live. I don't see VA news on there. Yeah, story delay, actor strike, right here, bottom left. Include a prediction for the theme of the next PvP season outfits. Oh gosh. So that for the bingo, that would be right here. What do I think the theme will be? Honestly, if I just guess samurai, do you think I will get an auto? Jackie attacks someone with a handheld implement. It's true. That can be under Jackie being giddy. I checked an Wikipedia page, no story spoilers I can see, but it does spoil some of your bingo tiles. Right, exactly, Flora and Fauna. I'm trying to make a bingo of predictions. Sneak peek after 7.7. Yeah, that'll be our bingo here after 7.7. After 7.7. So that would be like 7.7.1 and 7.8 and stuff. Keith spoiled something. Oh, Keith. We'll just put Papa Keith. We'll just put Papa Keith in there. Papa Keith. Done. Sold. Just Papa Keith in general showing up. Helix, thank you. That's so sweet. Are the Cartel Market sales still happening? As far as I can tell, yes. I'm not logged into the game. LOL. Here, you guys can see a black screen while I actually get logged in. Gotta go get my authenticator. They are happening, but the ones that were on May the 4th, like the special ones, those ones seem to have been only one day, but the other ones are still going. I think they're going all the way till the 16th, but don't quote me on that. You can't tell me we can have a Trooper story and not have Rex pistols. I don't even know what Rex pistols would look like. Hang on. Let me Google. Ooh, video game sound. I want a lightsaber that makes that sound. Rex pistols. Oh my gosh, I Googled red pistols by accident. Rex pistols. Star Wars. Okay. Are you sure we don't have anything that looks like this Lego gun? Are you sure we don't have anything like this in the game? I don't think so. I have been looking at a lot of weapons and I don't think I've seen this specific one. I want to show you guys the most recent filter that I made, and it's one of my new favorite filters. I called it Minigun. What time does the live stream start? In 2 hours and 21 minutes. I got a timer at the top left there. Ooh, Rex's glasses are awesome. How are they awesome? They legit look like Lego guns. They look like a Nerf gun. Okay. If that. But the most recent filter that I made is called Miniguns. And I made a filter that just has the ittiest, bittiest, teeniest, tiniest guns only. Itty bitty, go home. They're iconic, whatever. Keep telling that yourself, bubs. The DC-17, let me look through the Cartel Market real quick. No, not just the Cartel Market, the entire thing. Is that what they're actually called? Rex's pistols? Are they're the DC-17? Yeah. Let's see. DC-17 in SWTOR. DC-17M look-alike rifle. There isn't one, but this rifle does have the same sound. Oh, cool. I used a C303. Oh my gosh, and it links to Tour Fashion, and Tour Fashion doesn't exist anymore. That's awkward. C303. But I don't have there's no good way to get that one anymore. Oh, that's so sad. That's the old quest reward and you can't grab it anymore. That's so sad. Oh. Oh. I guess there is no version of Rex's pistol. That's funny. I always wonder how well the pistols sell in the game compared to say the lightsabers and stuff like that. Classic Swtorista gets banned from official SWTOR chat channel. No, I don't go there anymore. I don't post in the SWTOR chat anymore because I'm scared to get banned. No, JK, just reading that chat sometimes makes me want to go and stick my head in the toilet and flush it a few times. Just makes it easier to not. It helps me enjoy the game when I'm not reading what a bunch of weirdos have to say about it. Generally good rule of thumb. How'd you get banned? Oh no, that was something different. So they had turned on a automated filter to help reduce spam, which is always a good practice. And I was doing things like I was posting a bunch of emojis because I was excited about something, or I posted something in all caps because I was excited about something, and I got banned. And those were two entirely different occasions, and it was just the Autobot that banned me. They unbanned me later. The secret to enjoying any MMO. Honestly, the secret to enjoying any piece of media, if you're really enjoying it and there's people out there that aren't, you don't have to like spend time reading or thinking about why they don't enjoy it. You don't have to be like educationally critical about everything you enjoy. You're allowed to enjoy things that are not perfect or kind of stupid. I like to tell Mr. Swtorista there's a series of shows that I like to watch on the TV that are really dumb. And I just crack Mr. Swtorista up. I'm always like, they're so stupid. I just like watching them, you know? Autobots ban me, exactly. By the Autobots. Bring out the Decepticons. Oh yes, they'll save me. But yeah, if you're enjoying something, it can be really fun to talk to other people about it. I love being able to come on stream and yak about you guys with SWTOR. But I mean, if you guys were enjoying something, what's something that I really dislike? It's really hard to think of because the things that I don't like, I don't spend a lot of time thinking about them. Like I'll think about them momentarily and then like move on. What's something that I think is so dumb?
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
There are certain books that I won't name names because a lot of people like them and they're very popular right now, especially with ladies. They're romance-style fantasy books. Not all of them, but specific ones. I tried reading it, and I was like, I'm gonna barf. I'm gonna have to. I can't. I want to read this just so I can talk to other people about it, and because so many other people enjoyed it, but it's terrible. It is just the worst. It is so poorly written. It makes me want to, like, scratch myself and get out of my own skin because it's so badly written. It seems like something I would have written when I was like 13. I can't even like enjoy it in a trashy way. So but so many people like it, and I don't need to poo-poo on the parade. And to be honest, after I stopped reading the book, I complained to Mr. Swtorista for like a minute or two, and then I moved on with my life. And you know, like I'm not going to like go on the live stream for when they announce the new books and say how much I hate it. Hey, Minivan Gaming, thanks so much. Cheers, appreciate it. Thanks for using your Amazon Prime. And to like tell you like how little time I spent hating on it, I don't actually remember what it was. I see you guys putting in some suggestions. And I think those are some really famous ones. I couldn't even tell you if that was it or not. I just moved on with my life and went back to listening to Dracula or something like that. But, and then at the same time, if someone's really enjoying those books, they don't need to listen to what I have to say about them. They should just enjoy their little trash book, and it's fine. Let them have their fantasy escapism. It's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And it doesn't make them unintelligent. It doesn't make them stupid. It doesn't make them have trash taste. It just means like they're fine. Leave them to live their life. And that's how I feel like you should feel about most things. Unless it's a media or a format of media that's causing genuine harm to the person. Like, for example, there are certain YouTubers or like podcasters. It's less common in books, but I'm sure it still exists, and it's less common in TV and media and stuff like that. But podcasts, I've noticed, and YouTube tends to be Twitch can be part of it. If someone's sharing content that's causing harm, then yeah, that's the only time you should tell people, like, don't get out of there. Get out of there while you still can. But otherwise, yeah, no, just move on. Go spend time with things you like. Oh my gosh. But what's interesting is you'll notice that the people that are spending time really hating on video games, it's really weird because they also spend a lot of time playing that game. They really, really like them still. It's just they love them so much that they feel that spending time saying how much they dislike it will be useful in some way, you know? So we also won't make too much fun of those people, even though they drive me crazy. Oh my gosh, were you guys talking about dragons in my chat there? I'm not sure I feel appropriate reading those ones. Oh my gosh, I'm not reading them out loud. So what were we looking at? Oh yeah, we were working on the bingo. I think I finished the bingo. What should I put in the center? What should I put in the center? So in the center of last time, I was trying to guess the theme for Galactic Season 8, and I was wrong, but I guessed starfighting missions. So what should I put in the center? I want to put like just a taste. Ooh. I hate Destiny 2. It's my favorite game. Exactly. Right. I believe it's called Addiction. Exactly. Do you think we'll get Tales of the Underworld inspired items this update? Oh, hey, Quip. Some other players were bringing that up earlier. I don't know. I was looking at the Tales of the Underworld, so I haven't watched it yet. I finally just watched the first episode of Andor, but I haven't seen anything in the Tales of the Underworld visuals that I'm seeing online that would make for a really cool like outfit that I want to buy. Like there's Ventress's outfit, but it's very simple. It's very kind of whatever, you know. And then young Cad Bane's outfit is also just kind of whatever. And we were looking in there, but I was saying that Ventress herself has some really cool costumes that I think would be pretty neat to, you know, see in the game. And she's got a lot of different costumes from different points in her story that I think would be pretty cool. And we already have a Cad Bane similar style outfit to his classic gunslinger outfit that we already have. They already released something like that, and that's pretty cool. So I'm kind of surprised that they went with such simple designs for Tales of the Underworld. Not very marketable. Do we have a Dooku outfit? I mean, slap a cape on that baby. No, that would be wild. I wonder if they can do a cape like that. We don't have any capes that are on the shoulders and down. The physics of the game might have some unfortunate issues with that. I don't know if they'd be able to do it without adding a new physics, and then you guys would be like, it's broken! Center square, technical difficulties with stream. I got it on there, but not center square. If you move Cartel Market to the middle, it's basically like having a free space. No, I want to give other free space. Date night? No, that'll be under story delay, actor strike. Kai Zykin, just put Kai Zykin in the center. I'm here for the race. What race, Donmox? Isn't Valkorian's cape kind of over the shoulders? Oh, hang on. SWTOR Valkorian armor. No, he's got it. That is very clever, though. Yeah, that was a clever way of doing that design. No, it's just two really big shoulder pads that wind up approximating like a cape. But yeah, not bad, but not quite a Dooku cape. I wonder if they could fake it. Fake it to me. Oh, I see what you're saying here. Hang on. All right. Yeah, it does kind of. They did a really good job faking it. So basically, the cape is only on the back, and then the shoulder pieces are obscuring where it would actually attach to the shoulders. That's very clever. I never thought about why his cape design is like that. I'm always just like, I like Valkorian. He's cool. He's neat. I like him. What about Onderon Guardian set? Yeah, let's go look at that. That might be actually kind of closer. Armor. Onderon. Onderon Guardian. Ah! Hang on here. Oh. Maybe they can then. Yeah, I shut my mouth. Has anyone had any major issues with this outfit's cape before, like specifically around the shoulders, like the physics, rather than not just it flopping around like a crazy? Yeah, maybe. Honestly, Ventress's fashion is so beautiful. I can definitely see us getting a hairstyle from Ventress, but I'd love to see her Night Sister outfits in game. Right, there's a whole bunch of really cool Ventress outfits out there. Yeah, her Night Sister one, like I don't really understand fully where it's from, but it's this is a collectible that you can purchase. So I don't know like what it's based on, like if it's originally based on a comic or what. And then there's her fighting one, her kind of like inquisitor-ish one. You've got this one here, which I've seen around, but I don't know the origin of it. I'm sure she actually even has some. Here's a different one. Yeah, some other one. I don't even know what that one is. She's got some cool ones, and then, like I said earlier, I think they fit in really well with the old Republic era. That's super cool. That's a render somebody made. Oh look, here's someone. Oh look at this! Someone put together a SWTOR version of her outfit using the Dathomir Shaman. But yeah, it's not quite the same. I feel like they could definitely make a better version of that outfit, or even just like, oh, what did I do? A version with just the bottom, I think would be really cool, and then separately the weird capey thingy. And also like all the Night Sister stuff is pretty cool, except for the helmet. Those hats? What is wrong with them? Who made this? What? Why would you? No. Uglo. This would be a cool SWTOR outfit. These are pretty cool, actually. I like these ones. And this is obviously really pretty, but it would probably wind up looking really funky in SWTOR just because of these shoulder pads and tentacles and stuff. Why does it have such a weird helmet? Hood. Yeah, some cool stuff for sure. Okay, so Just Martin. Whoa. Holy craboli. Let's see if we can get to this Google image here. I see you linked something for Count Dooku. Oh, that one's really pretty too. Is that from the Tales of the Underworld? If so, I really like that. That would be really pretty. That looks really nice. No, it's okay. It's hard to link things from Google directly. Yeah. Oh, Tales of the Jedi. Got it. Younger Dooku. Yeah, that'd be a really nice one. I think that would also dye really pretty and have a lot of ways to, what would be this is the word for it, the ways to mix and match it with other outfits and different classes and stuff like that. You just started watching Andor. Do you really Star Wars? Carrie, I watch Star Wars with my husband. I don't watch it without him so that we can watch it together. So we finally got some time to sit down and watch it together. Okay, so let's now upload the bingo. So I'm gonna save the bingo. Oh no, I was trying to decide what to put in the center of the bingo. You guys were like, Kaizyken, technical difficulties. Can I just put Cad Bane face grin, like the one from Boba Fett where he's just like, eh. Ah, there's the one. This one. A little I'm gonna put that in there. I'm doing it there. Is that good? Is that acceptable? I think so. I think it's perfect. Oh, okay, I'll save it now. Bingo, May 2025 file. Save the PSD file. Go to Google Drive, search for Bango. Bingo, bango, bongo. SWTOR live stream file. Make a file. Make a copy. entire presentation, sir. SWTOR live stream, May 2025 bingo. Make a copy. You linked me a video?
Get insured today.
No,
hold
I hate
periods.
this lady.
That's right, with Adriana's insurance.
Go away, just because they live in California. Yeah, that's a good looking outfit too. That'd be along the lines of like Imperial officer stuff too. Okay. And then next we are gonna change the background really fast. And we're not gonna accidentally show you my entire downloads folder. It's currently just full of all the weapons. Okay. Now we have Cad Bane gritting at us. Got the right title. We can share it to anyone with the link. Copy link. And then we go bingo. And here you guys go. Here's the bingo. Where do we go post it? We go post it on Blue Sky. We go post it. Bingo! Come play SWTOR dev stream bingo! Ta-da! And you gonna play it on Instagram too? Yeah, sure, why not? Go bango, bango, bongo! Next. Next. Come play SWTOR dev stream bingo! Sure. Cad Bane. Bingo Fett! Oh my gosh. We just need more smuggler and non-Mando bounty hunter sets. Hey, listen. The people know what they want. And they want Mandalorian. So if you guys want to play along, the way that you play along is you'll take the link that I put in chat and open it up. You're going to go File, Make a Copy. And then it doesn't matter which of these you choose. File, Make a Copy. Yeah, I made a copy. And then in the copy that you make, you can actually edit it. And the way you play is you can drag and drop these onto the bingo square as they show up in the developer live stream. Look at his little teeth! Oh, that's lovely. Okay, so there you go. You guys now have your bingo, bango, bongo developer live stream. Before I jump into actually playing today, I figured I might as well mess around as much as I want. We have quite a bit of time to kill before the actual dev live stream, right? Do you think they'll announce the next PvP season? Oh yeah, they absolutely will, because that is going to be the main focus of update 7.7. That's kind of how the schedule works. It goes 7.6. The ones that end with a .1, so 7.4.1, 7.5.1, 7.6.1, and then eventually 7.7.1 are galactic seasons. And the ones that are ending with a full number, so 7.4, 7.5, 7.6, 7.7, those are the ones that are PvP seasons. So we kind of just, that's really the only thing we know for sure they're going to talk about out of everything in the entire thing there. The entire live stream. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to talk to you guys about the weapons project. So the weapons project is going really well. I just uploaded a ton of videos. Pretty much every weapon in the entire project, except for I think 5 different sounds, has a sound attached to it. I've been working on adding more information for each of the categories. So for example, when you search for a random low level quest reward from 7.0 and you see this lightsaber with the green and the red and you're like, I want to learn how to get that, it'll have a bunch more information about it than it had before. Stuff like that. I'm still working on cleaning that up. Last night I was also working on different styles, and this is something that I wanted to ask your guys' help about. So for the different styles, I've got it animated, I've got ones that are bowcasters, I've got ones that are the color blue, that one I spent a bunch of time on, I've got ones that are green, that one I spent a lot of time on, I've got ones that are orange, there wasn't very many of those. I've got pink and purple, pink and purple lightsabers, red weapons. This is a filter I've always wanted to have. We've got the crystal showing filter. We've got the curved lightsaber, which is what I was ranting about earlier. We've got elegant lightsabers, which are just kind of simple, adorned lightsabers. We've got holstered weapons. I wasn't sure if there was any more. Mischief and Anarchy, Rascal's Way, Gambler's Luck, Payday, and the 2 new Wester blasters. Do you guys know if there's any other holstered weapons out there? We've got ones with heads-up displays, little glowy bits on them. We've got ones with that are katanas. There's a whole 4 of them. Close apps, right? We've got ones with laser sights. There's a couple more pistols. If you can think of any, let me know. I wasn't paying enough attention when I was recording them and screenshotting them and stuff. Got ones with leather wraps on them. We've got ones with a handle, like a hilt guard almost. Probably a better name than handle. Miniguns I just did. The muzzle flash, I've got to actually add them. Minigun. We've got Onderonian style weapons. There's a whole bunch of different ones there. Lightsaber pikes and pikes. Put those in there for you guys. Pirate weapons. Got all those in one nice big category too. The Mando Stormbringer set has horns on the helmet. Yes, it does. Hi, Swtorista in chat. Hey there, Thana. We've got pointy weapons. Those are mostly because I wanted to tag the rifles that have stabby bits on them. We've little bayonets. We've got ones that are spinning. I think I need to add a few more to these. Ones with thin blades. There's only like 3 in the game. Ones with unstable blades with cool weird animations on them. We've got vented lightsabers for those of you who like the Kylo Ren. We've got ones with wooden handles. So those are all the styles. Apart from being able to search by where it came from, so for example, crafted or cartel market, where it came from, what type of weapon it is, so like sniper rifle, what series, for example, the Starforged series, and the sound. Is there any other styles apart from the ones that I was listing out that you guys would be able to search by? For example, I was talking to Winter the other day, and Winter said, I wish you could search by thigh-high boots on the armor part of the website. So we added that as a style filter. Is there any other weapon filters that you guys would want to be able to search by? Like you're trying to find a weapon that has a certain property. Is there any that I'm missing? Oh, DT11 is also holstered. DT11. Do I have that in here? Do you know if it has a different name, or is it actually called DT11? What website is this? This is Swtorista.com. Swtorista.com. Big versus small. So I have tiny gun. How else would are you talking about rifles or lightsabers? Do you have SWTORs? Oh no, actually. Like the little SWTOR, slightly smaller weapons. I probably should tag those. That would be kind of neat. Hey, thank you so much, Real Mooseman. Thanks for being here for such a long time. SWTORs would be a good one. Built-in tunings. That one I kind of just put them in the unstable section. I didn't.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Or animated. Animated, I think, is kind of what I put that under. When I first started this site, I don't even think tunings existed. Yeah, that's my website, Tea Leaf. Good luck, have fun. This is specifically Swtorista.com/weapons. Talon, you too. Thank you. That's so nice of you. Appreciate it. SWTORs. Okay. Yo, that's my SWTOR YouTuber. Oh, that's the best SWTOR YouTuber. Hey there, Ark. Sending love from Yerba Mate Gildan, the only Polish SWTOR content creator on YouTube. Hey, Ark, thank you so much for the nice wishes there. So yeah, I've been working really hard on this weapons project. It's finally getting to the point where I can say there's a good chance it may be done within the month, which is so cool. Because for the longest time, it just felt like it is a long ways away. It is a very long way away. Is there like a samurai style search? I have katana. What else would you consider to be a samurai style weapon? These are the only katana style lightsabers in the game. They're actually fairly new. Is there any other Is there any other ones that you can think of that would be in there? Would be in a samurai category? The only other thing I'd think of would be just like the vibro swords in general, but that's a whole category already. You can flip through and stab with your weapon. It's called a DT11 blaster pistol. So apparently I'm just missing it because I don't have it on my website. Oh my gosh. Someone make a note of it. We need the DT11 blaster pistol. Yeah, nice. Thank you. Good call, Leona. Thank you. T-Leaf says, I'm 3 days into SWTOR. You've been a major help in explaining all this stuff. Yeah, big welcome to the game. Be careful, though. Once you start looking into the databases for fashion, you're never going to be able to leave. You'll be stuck there forever. Okay, I think we're good to go. So yeah, I'm going to add SWTORs. I got to add the DT11 blaster pistol. And I think that's it for now. I think it's in really good shape. And from this point forward, it's actually just a lot of cleanup, which is annoying, but it's got to get done. You can't just release a half-finished product. Yes, you can. You totally can. You're totally allowed. Okay, so I'm going to start turning off all of the sounds. If you guys have any sound bites you want to use,
Flesh Raider, baby.
Use them now because I'm about to turn them off. Sound effects we want up. Ambient. Ambient's okay. It was mostly just the music volume we want off, right? Yeah, and master volume all the way up. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. I would like to see the baby.
For House in Rockini!
There you go.
Blind, deaf, comatose, lobotomy patient could feel my anger.
Oh my gosh. I love my Barris. I'll shut everything down here. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. So, for anyone just tuning in, Yep. For anyone just tuning in, we're waiting for the developer live stream. It will be happening in about 2 hours from now. You can watch the timer, and we will be watching it here. However, you can also go to the official twitch.tv/SWTOR channel to see it as well. Uncheck.
Long live the new emperor.
Uncheck. Okay, cool. That's part 1. And we're gonna say mute trigger fire. We're gonna say control audio via OBS and mute stream elements. And then I think we're good. We don't have, how do we not have a Valkorian redeem with "You need my power"? Should be, what did I just kicked out of the video game for? Because I wasn't actually playing the video game. Oh my gosh. Theo says, hi, I'm fairly new and looking to get into SWTOR with my wife. Hey, welcome to you and your wife. I'm just curious, what's the best server, Republic or Empire, based on player base, and how is the PvE scene? So by far, the most populated English server is going to be the Starforge server, particularly if you're in North America, like if you're in the United States, Canada, or anywhere down below there. Starforge is going to be the best. If you're in the EU, you might want to check out Darth Malgus instead. So we're actually on the Starforge server. Lucky us. Starforge! And how is the PvE scene? I don't really know how to answer that. There's more than enough people to do any types of activities you want to do. If you guys want to play with others, I do recommend joining a guild, and I've just linked you a resource to help you find other people to play with if that's what you're looking to do. If you're just looking to play the 2 of you, however, there's a fudge ton to do. Just so much. So much. And if you have any other questions, feel free to ask, and I'll do my best to answer. I think I got everything properly turned off. Oh, I should probably mute this music, huh? Starforge! So we are currently waiting for the developer live stream to start, and I am playing a smuggler, and I've been continuing her story, and I'm trying to record her story as I go. So I'm trying to be very careful and have everything properly muted and stuff like that, so it doesn't show up in my recording. And I've got a really cool interface where the dialogue and the wheel is pretty much hidden, so it'll be more like watching a movie when it's, oh, this is the wrong character. I just picked a random character and logged into them by accident. The only other thing is Star Wars Republic or Empire, do you think has the best player base? So the best player base, I don't know if I could quantify that. I like the good guys. I like Republic side, so I only ever play the good guys. The Empire side, Imperial, is more populated. However, I play mostly Republic side, and so I don't really have that much problem finding Republic side groups either. I wouldn't worry too much about it because you guys are going to come to the point where you pick your classes. You both need to pick either Empire or you both need to pick Republic, but you need to decide together. So maybe your wife is like, I really want to be a Jedi Knight. Bruh. I mean, husb. I want to be a Jedi Knight. And that's just how it is. The story seems really cool, and the stories are different for each class. The Republic is weak. Excuse me. Haha, the Jedi being good guys. Excuse me. Listen, they are the good guys. Not even from a certain point of view. Are you going to stay till the developer live stream? Yes, I hope to. Unless something goes terribly, terribly wrong. So let's see. Says speak to Razhe. Oh, we're on our way to Nar Shaddaa. I think I was already on Nar Shaddaa, wasn't I? And then I backtracked to Terrace to do like a to do an achievement or something, to do a uprising. Let me take a quick look. Smuggler. Oh yeah, I was talking to that hut on Nar Shaddaa. I remember now. So let us just, what's a quick way to get back there? Probably to use the, oh, yeah, the heroic mission travel. There we go, nice. Anyone know if the Jedi Shadow fits for Jedi Knight? I think it works great for the Jedi Knight. Mace, I think you can make a very strong case for any of the classes mixing with any of the combat styles. For the Jedi Knight, their main role is very combat oriented, right? And the Jedi Shadow, although it's more kind of known for being sneaky, a lot of being sneaky for the Jedi Shadow is a lead up to an attack. Their most powerful attacks can come right after they pop out of stealth. So the Jedi Knights are kind of the peace keepers and peace bringers of the galaxy. So you absolutely can make that work for sure. And they have a bunch of really cool, powerful attacks too. Really, really neat kind of animated effects. What section do I need to be in of Nar Shaddaa? Who knows? Let's just take the taxi and call it a day.
Welcome. Please select an available
Oh, there we go. We hadn't been to that section yet. Got it. From my point of view, the Jedi are evil. Yeah, whatever. Don't listen to these guys. Theo. Just play whichever one looks fun. Kinetic Shadow is so fun. Yeah, Shadow. You've got the tank, of course, too. You can be up front and upfront and personal with whatever you're attacking. Hey guys, I need your swarm knowledge, says Mates. Is there an emote for the classic Obi phrase, how uncivilized? I don't think so. That's right. Wolfie says, the Jedi are peacekeepers, but if you don't keep the peace, I will sneak in the shadows and stab you with my lightsaber. That is right. Exactly. Mando plays, says, I actually love playing an Inquisitor Sage. The slave backstory makes it really easy to play light side. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really fun to play the Inquisitor. I feel like there's a lot of wiggle room for making your own story there too, and really choosing the options in the dialogue that makes sense to you versus just being combative, you know? The trooper story, you're either just a trooper doing their duty or you're a butthole. You're just rude for no reason. All Force users are bad. Purge the Force! Keep in mind, says Dan, you can have whatever alignment you want on either side. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. You could be a lightning using Jedi Knight. That one gets a little hard to explain away, but it's okay. I just can't shake the thought, says Martin. Imagine Malgus bringing Balin back somehow. I thought the hint was that she was back, but nothing to do with Malgus. I thought she was in the orange hair lady, okay? Trooper is either a nice trooper, a good soldier, follows orders trooper, or a butthole. Yeah, you're just like, meh, 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 meh. Well, maybe you should go save the Republic, you know? Evil is a point of view, Swtorista. Even the Jedi are afraid of losing their power, quoting a famous chancellor. What are you talking about? I never heard that in my life. Says the person who doesn't remember anything that happened in Andor Season 1. Oh, hey there. Yeah, T, nice to have you here. I streamed on Twitch for a very, very long time, and they opened up the option to allow you to stream on YouTube too, but it doesn't work as well. The whole system is kind of better on Twitch. So I like having YouTube up so I can say hi to you guys, though. Brian says, is it difficult to play with the map on your screen and the window at the upper left? This one I should probably hide. The map, honestly, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, so first off, my screen is a lot bigger than the average screen. My screen is 2560 by 1920, or 2560 by 1440, and it is a 2K monitor. So kind of like a 4K monitor, those really crazy ones, but it's a 2K monitor. And I don't even notice the map, the little one. This one, yeah, this one, I don't even see it in my mind. It's like almost disappeared. I see right through it. And then the one on the top left, I probably should have closed that one. I just wasn't paying attention. There you go. Now it's much more beautiful. Much more beautiful. I guess I still have the mindset of playing when I was younger, and you had this teeny tiny screen that was like this big, and everything was really cramped within there too. Stuff like that doesn't bother me. Call me crazy, but when you went, no. No, listen. Where can we go find? Okay, Swtorista. Desktop. Swtorista. Predictions? Predictions. Okay, now blah. Let's kill this guy early. Oh, I died. It's fine.
iPhone. It's gonna go on the iPod Shuffle. It's gonna come on the Apple iWatch. It's gonna go on the iMac.
Okay, this was relevant, I swear. It's really funny that it opened to that section, though. Malgus predictions. I'm not gonna play this for you guys because it's super spoiler. Okay. Tinfoil hat theory. Valen returns. How do I share this clip with you? Here you go. Here you go. Have fun with your craziness, Martin. We're not gonna watch this because it's way too spoilery. We're gonna revive my character. I hope you're glad she died for your sins of talking about Valen. Hey there, Sonic. Welcome back. Looks like I'm heading this way, yeah. Sith Purebloods have a rather tragic backstory with the original backstory, the one pre-Disney. I mean, that's the one we actually still follow as being the quote-unquote canon backstory for this game. That's what's in the lore for this game. When do they start offering the nice tinfoil hat on the cartel market? That'd be such a waste of resources, but it would be super funny. Oh, I see part of the problem here. Corso is on passive, and he's also not a healer. Because I'm a healer. I understand what's going on here. No spoilers. That's right. We're avoiding it. We're gone. We're safe. We weren't gonna watch it. I was just getting to the point. Thanks for all the tips yesterday, says Arsonic. I started upgrading my saber and even got myself a market drone for future use when I get credits for upgrades. Oh, cute. Awesome. Nice. Ew. Did someone say we should be playing Evo Kai? What you guys doing over there? Whoa! Mates! Oh my gosh! Huge! Thank you, mates! Wow. Mates, that's... Oh my gosh, that's really sweet of you. If your name is Epic Trail, Cat's Tails, Doritos, Sci-Fi Junior, Kuherin, feel free to say thank you to mates as well for making it so that you can... Is this... Did you have... Did you change your username? I feel like I'm going a little crazy. Thank you! No, you didn't. No, wait. Thank you! Super nice of you. Another question, says Theo, who's starting to play the game with their wife. If me and my wife want to go through the same storyline together, is there a way to do it where you don't have to do it twice? So I'm shaking my head no, by the way. What I recommend is that you pick a faction. Ideally, pick the same planet to start together. And what I recommend is that, for example, you play a Jedi Knight, she plays a Jedi Consular, or you play an Imperial agent, she plays a bounty hunter, and that way you can follow each other around. Otherwise, if you both play a Jedi Knight, then you have to go in to get separately, and you either play it twice, or you each go in at the same time, and you have to play it at the same time. But it's annoying process. Like, I honestly don't recommend. Okay, you're Psychomates. Okay, cool. Got it. I was like, I know this person. You're not Psycho anymore. I mean. Congratulations on your upgrade. That's funny. Thank you for your very, very long-term support, and congratulations on the name change.
My beautiful children. You killed them all. Why?
You have something that belongs to Druga the Hutt.
Wait,
Please.
we don't have a new pope yet, do
Kill
we?
me.
Captain, it's that girl from the Hollow, Momi Andrell. What did the sick filth heap do to her?
Ooh.
Leger used me for experiments. Did terrible things.
Hey, Timbo. Terrible things inside.
I'm dying.
I'm just here for the creature.
No, I hate that dialogue, Acha. I clicked it without thinking. I don't even care about you. The thing that I clicked was, that's your problem. Please, I'm dying. You did terrible experiments. That's your problem. Oh my god.
My beautiful children. You killed them all. Why?
You have something that belongs to Druga the Hutt.
Please. Kill me.
That's your
Captain,
problem,
it's that girl
Matthias.
from the Hollow, Momi Andrell. What did the sick
Oh
filth
my
heap do to her?
gosh.
Leger used me for experiments. Did terrible things. I'm dying.
He'll pay for what he's done to you.
I
He'll
don't
pay.
care about revenge. Don't let him keep that beautiful beast. He's sick.
Silence, test subject. The Shandaru is invaluable to my research. I need it. The species displays evidence of evolving sapiens. I must unlock its secrets to engineer my perfect life form.
Slaves! He wants to make slaves!
Smart beasts that comprehend complex commands and perform multi-stage tasks. What the buyers do with them is their business.
Why did you experiment on this poor woman?
I certainly wasn't about to use my children. I have no desire for hostilities with Druga or his agents. I extracted genetic samples from the Shandaru. They'll have to suffice. The beast cage is a programmable repulsor-lift vehicle. I'll send it to Druga immediately.
The beast! What about the lady?
Druga only wants the Shandaru so he can eat the last of a species!
It's fine. There's
The
more
Hutt
of
will
them
have
on
his meal
Boss.
shortly. There is no reason for more violence.
What you did to Momi is reason enough, you filth.
Well,
How can you take her side? Her kind would leave us rotting in ignorance.
The Shandaru's genetic samples are the only way to save the species! Get them from Leger!
we can do that for sure. Absolutely.
I'll pay whatever it takes to keep these samples. Leave me in peace so I can finish my research.
Hand over the genetic samples and run for your life.
That's a
Take
good
them.
answer. I like that one.
Blast you to the void! I was so close to a breakthrough!
Thank you. Take the genetic samples to the Senate Tower on Coruscant. A researcher named Daruda can clone the Shandaru, repopulate the species.
Let the
It will
lady
be
out.
my dying legacy. Leger injected me with awful diseases. Incurable ones. The pain is horrible. I don't want to live like this. Please. Kill me.
Whoa.
Your father is rich, right? He can afford treatments to help you.
What? That's messed up.
Maybe you're right.
Oh my gosh! The giant subtitles weren't supposed to be there! How did I change? Oh my gosh, we have to watch the whole thing over again. Thank you! Oh my gosh, I almost screwed up big time. Oh my gosh, back it up. There was some wonderful comments and questions. Is XP still going, says Lego. Yes. I just bought one of the packs, says Tea Leaf, that came with playtime and cartel coins. Would you recommend any useful things to get with the coins? Get something that looks cool and go ahead and take a look at the tab that says all, and then sort by sale, because there's a bunch of items that are on sale right now. Like, skip over the dyes, but there's a bunch of like weapons and like cosmetics and stuff that are half price that aren't normally half price. Just anything that looks cool to you, honestly. And save a couple of coins for collections if you're familiar with what those are. If you're not yet, let me know. The other day, says Battle Wrath, I was thinking the other day, thank you for your bubbly and positive personality. There isn't enough of it. Yeah, you guys get me for like 2 hours and I go back to being cranky. Oh my gosh, okay. Ooh, so glad that I didn't, thank you so much for pointing out about my cutscene recording. Okay, so we have one called, I think it's the one called Cinematic Cutscenes? But what if I don't remember? Let me start the cutscene and
Cap.
yeah, this is the right one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got it. We got a pope. We got a pope. 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 If I just Google pope. Live updates. Wide smoke signals that a pope is chosen. Damn, that was fast. Okay. Pope's up. Smoke's up.
My beautiful children. You killed them all. Why?
Hey there, Chains.
You have
Hi, nice
something
to
that
see
belongs
you.
to Druga the Hutt.
Please, kill me.
Captain, it's that girl from the Hollow. Momi Andrell. What did the sick filth heap do to her?
Leger used me for experiments. Did
Terrible experiments.
I'm dying.
You'll pay for what he's done to you.
I don't care about revenge.
I can't believe I almost screwed this whole thing up. This whole project would have been like one random cutscene with giant
Don't let him
cutscenes
keep
in
that
it.
beautiful beast.
Subtitles.
He's sick.
Silence, test subject. The Shanjaru is invaluable to my research. I need it.
He's so
The
cute.
species displays evidence of evolving sapiens. I must unlock its secrets to engineer my perfect life form.
I'm not gonna kill this girl. I'm not a bad guy.
Slaves.
Listen.
Smart beasts that comprehend complex commands and perform multi-stage tasks. What the buyers
Roku.
do with them is their business.
Why did you experiment on this poor woman?
I wasn't
I
about to
certainly
use
wasn't
my
about to use my children.
children.
I have no desire for hostilities with Druga or his agents. I extracted genetic samples from the Shanjaru. They'll have to suffice. The beast cage is a programmable repulsor-lift vehicle. I'll send it to Druga immediately.
That's right. Give me your kitty. Meow. Hand it over.
Druga only wants the Shanjaru so he can eat the last of a species.
And the Hutt will have his meal shortly. There is no reason for more violence.
What you did to Momi is reason enough, you filth.
Yeah.
How can you take her side? Her kind would leave us rotting in ignorance.
The
guy's
Shanjaru's
messed
genetic
up.
samples are the only way to save the species. Get them from Leger.
Wait. I'll pay whatever it takes to keep these samples. Leave me in peace so I can finish my research.
Hand over the genetic samples and run for your life.
Take them. Blast you to the void. I was so close to a breakthrough.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Pew pew pew.
Take the genetic samples to the Senate Tower on Coruscant. A researcher named Deruta can clone the Shanjuro, repopulate the species. It will be my dying legacy. Leger injected me with awful diseases.
Awful diseases!
Incurable ones. The pain is horrible. I don't want to live like this.
That's how I feel when I have a headache.
Kill me.
Your father is rich, right?
Except my dad's
he can
not
afford
rich.
treatments to help you.
Get out of here, lady.
Maybe you're right. I'll try. Thank you.
Hey, Jeff. Goodbye. Feel better soon. Inject them rich people drugs into you. Okay, sweet. Okay, we're good. So I like the smuggler light side, dark side options. They're not quite as clear cut. So this guy, he kidnaps an animal to do experiments on it. Droga the Hutt wants it back. This lady's an animal rights activist on Nar Shaddaa, and she gets captured by him when trying to free the animal. And so the options were the light side option was to take the samples and, oh sweet, it does send me back to Coruscant eventually. To take the samples and let him leave, that's the light side option. The dark side option would be to take his money and let him keep the samples, and there was a different dark side option to just straight up pew pew, you know, kill him. Let's see, I need to go to... there we go. Right up here should do the trick. She was blocking the roads and causing speeder traffic. She had it coming. Oh my gosh. Oh, Romul says, I just started a new smuggler class recently and the story is great. Oh, hey, you too then. You smugglering it up as well. There was a... George says, I just finished a smuggler quest and going through the Sith Warrior, and oh my god, I love the connection between the companions. This game rules. Oh, I'm so glad you get to see those additional ones by playing multiple class stories. That's awesome. Oh, someone was asking about my jacket. This is the... As I jump up on a cliff and fall off. The Corellian Smuggler's Jacket. It is, Corellian Pilot's Jacket, and I dropped, I think, a black and gray dye in there. It's on the G10. It's probably more on the expensive side, but I think I picked it up for fairly cheap, if I remember right, when we started playing this. It is still very funny that this lady is fighting so hard for animal rights on Nar Shaddaa. It is definitely very amusing to me. I think it's supposed to be, though. It's supposed to be kind of funny. On Nar Shaddaa, of all places. I've got diseases! Terrible diseases! Yeah, I'm playing a smuggler. I'm starting up a new smuggler because I haven't played it in such an incredibly long time that I, like, barely remember the story. Like, I don't remember this storyline. Oh! I fall? Why did I fall for such a long time? That was really silly. Oh, nice. Quip says, I'm playing a trooper, and once I finally finish, I'll be legendary. That's cool. I'm not playing Iron Man mode because of reasons like that. That was really funny. Why did I fall for such a long time though? I think it's because I'm in a story area and they're not expecting you to fall off, so they didn't put the kill floor until way far down. Really funny though. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we're gonna tell him how we got his beastie back.
We are so very impressed you survived Shadowtown. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Did that female Shanjaru fly here?
The repulsor lift cage made a dramatic entrance during the 27th course. The Great Feastmaster was excessively delighted by his female specimen's return. As we assured you, his interest in your Shanjaru was renewed. Druga has already contacted your associate to arrange the details.
Our Shanjaru will be there shortly, Druga dear.
At last, I have a matching set of Shandaru, the only surviving male and female of a species.
You could repopulate the...
They deserve to become extinct. Oh, hey, Winter! I've sent your starship engine to the spaceport, beautiful Risha. Come celebrate our
but I
deal.
need to install that prototype engine. Maybe next time.
This fancy new engine, what's it do?
It's a sublight engine optimized for extreme gravitational environments. You can read the manual. It's a date, Druga. Come see me when you're ready to lift off, Captain.
Captain? Ah, the once mighty Bodar returns. Good, I was almost getting bored. You poisoned me,
The
Hut!
Wookiee's final performance begins.
This is gonna upset me, isn't it?
You have affection for the beast? Unfortunate. The gambler refuses to repay his debt to Druga, so the Wookiee is now property of the Great Feast Master.
Gentle beings, watch as the Wookiee becomes a meal for my pet Gundark. I have been starving it just for this occasion. Oh, but the Gundark swallows the Wookiee whole or chew. If he chews, how many bites will it take? Such drama.
Hang on, Bodar. I'll save you.
Release the Gundark! I think I could have bought his freedom. I had the option to, but I want to fight it. They're absolutely doing a barbecue to celebrate the Shanjaro's extinction. Bodar fights to the death! Rawr, says Bardar. Okay, where's the fighting going? Where's Bodar? Wait, where's Bodar? Where's Bodar? I see Druga Beast Handler. I see the Hut. I see Garum. I see Cartel Guard. Where's Bodar? You just skipped out on town on me?
That ought to fix you.
Bodar's not my combatant. Oh, there he is. There he is. I got him. It's fine. He's here. He's good. Do you know if legacy weapon kits are still available? Not that I know of. If you find out where you can still get some, let me know, because I want to know too. Nice. Who am I talking to, Druga? Yep. My God, Dark! What have you done, stupid spacer?
Weren't you entertained, Druga?
Yes, but do not change the subject. You and this Wookiee are boring and expensive to maintain. Get out of my sight, both of you. Bodar is free of the Hut. You earned Bodar's friendship and service. Thanks, big guy.
I want you to join my crew.
Where do you plan to bunk him? I'll bet he snores like a busted pod racer
You
engine.
can sleep in the kitchen, Corso. Bodar defends and honors you, friend, always.
We do not understand the value you place on this beast, but we will see to it he reaches your starship safely. We bid you farewell. It has been stimulating.
Stimulating. Speak to Risha. So it looks like we're headed back to the ship. So we can cheat a little and just go straight there. No reason not to. Oh, to the ship. Bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. This is a smuggler ship. So I really like it. It's really pretty. And I'm sad I don't hear it right now. I have the music turned off so I can record it and mash all the cutscenes together. Hey, Risha, what's up? Is she my companion yet? No,
Just in
she's
time.
not.
I installed that new engine for you. Want to take it for a spin?
Where did you learn to be a starship mechanic?
At my father's knee. He was the best.
Oh.
This prototype is really something. You'll find your ship is a lot more maneuverable.
Thanks.
I noticed we have a new addition to the crew. Wookiees are always good for extra muscle. Is this one friendly?
His name's Bodar, and he's as sweet as they come.
Oh.
Really? Because an angry Wookiee can come in handy. It's funny that a Hutt is helping us find Nocdrane's treasures.
Risha thinks you are the companion. Yep, absolutely.
You know a lot about this obscure gangster.
Obscure gangster. People have written massive holochronicles about him.
Not till end of
my
chapter
fault you've
1.
been living
Got it.
under a rock. 20 years ago, Nox single-handedly killed half the cartel members in a single night. No one ever figured out how he did it. The surviving cartel members gave Nox control over
Wait,
an
I thought we
entire
just learned it
galactic
was from
quadrant as a
Poison.
gesture of respect. The Hutts never took it back.
Who runs the territory now that Nock is dead?
The crime bosses who tried to take over all died under mysterious circumstances. We're closer than ever to finding Nock Draen's lost wealth, Captain. Let's keep up the chase, shall we? Someone's calling on the ship's holo. Probably a fan. Be a darling and tell them I'm out.
Beep de boop boop boop. Beep de boop boop. Let's go see who's ring-a-ding-dinging. Oh, whoa, okay. Nar Shaddaa Battler Blaster Pistol. I already have this. Oh my gosh. I had a really good idea, by the way. Leveling weapons. So I had a really good idea that I wanted to try out. So a couple of you have been following the fact that I've been doing this really big weapons project and cataloging the weapons. We've got most of the blaster pistols for DPS. However, I'm not entirely sure, but I think the tank weapons may be different. And I was wondering if I picked up a tank skill like the Power Tech that uses a single blaster pistol and it's a defensive pistol, would I be able to see those pistols in the quest options if I really wanted to see them by swapping specs? So I was wondering if I should go pick up my training and skills and add it there. I think it's a good plan. Hey there, Alextora. Hi. Nice to have you here. Hi. May the 4th be with you. You're a little late. But hi. You can dual subclasses, sort of. You can add a second class, but they don't combine. You can swap between them. You're not quite there yet, Arsonic. You won't unlock it for a bit. Oh, this cutscene's super cool, though. I wish you could replay it. I totally am Risha's companion, though. Leave the precious farm boy alone. Corso could sleep in the kitchen. Yeah, that's right. Ratings. So this is like a side quest that you can play at any time, and it's more meant to be a mechanical quest. It's not a story quest. It's basically telling you, this is really funny without the music. You can check out these different combat styles, and it gives you some information about each one. Let's watch each one just because it's freaking cool, okay? Let's do it. Here's a Vanguard. Unstoppable and utterly fearless, Vanguards lead the charge in the battlefield. In addition to top-of-the-line blaster rifles and onboard shield generators, Vanguards are trained in a variety of special tactics. Slash! Whack! Shield! Brute force and unwavering willpower make the Vanguard the best in line of defense on any strike team. Yay! That's what I play on my main character. No, I don't want to be a Vanguard right now. We have a question from George. Can I learn a proficiency? Like if I want my Sith warrior to equip heavy armor, I've been getting really cool looking heavy armor drops, but I can't equip them, sadly. I've got some great news. You totally can if you like the look of them, and if you remind me after I'm done this cutscene, I'll show you how to do that using the Outfitter tab. Yeah. Arsonic says, I'm level 27 now and entering the area of the Sith home planet. I forgot the name. Nice! You're probably on somewhere named Droman Kos? Is it blue or is it orange? It will be quite a ways down the line that you'll be able to add this, basically when you're all done your class story. Let's take a look at Commando. Armed with a massive assault cannons and proficient in demolitions, no enemy can withstand the turbulence of a Commando's arsenal. With brute firepower and advanced offensive tactics, Commandos are ground assault specialists capable of dealing pew 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 pew. Look at that robot. Heal yourself. Oh no. Never mind. Behind enemy lines, commandos provide valuable artillery support and essential medical assistance to keep their squad primed and ready for action. No. I don't want to be a commando. We'll do power tech last, because that's the one I actually want. Mercenary. Pew! Wielding dual blaster pistols charged with high-powered rounds, mercenaries know there's no problem with a little extra firepower can't solve. A versatile weapon specialist, the mercenary dispatches missile salvos and incendiary ordnances to utterly decimate their foes. Yeah! With sophisticated energy shielding, blah, blah, blah. You can heal with this class, absolutely. No, I don't want to be a commando today, thank you, or a mercenary. What else you got? You got Gunslinger. Gunslinger is for if you want to look super cool. Quick on the draw and light on their feet, gunslingers believe that the only thing better than a good blaster is 2 good blasters. Utilizing long-range combat skills and evasive maneuvers, a gunslinger can take out a target without ever leaving their portable cover projection. Are we gonna do cover? Oh, nice, cool. Gunslingers won't shy away from assaulting enemies with a rain of incendiary grenades or sabotage charges, but they're well known for dramatic flair. Trick shots, clever diversions, and penetrating blaster rounds make every battle a chance to impress. Kapoom! Was that backblast, but behind me instead of behind the enemy? I think it was. No, what other combat styles we got? Gunslinger. We are currently a scoundrel. Let's take a look at sniper. Know the galaxy over as elite sharpshooter snipers are capable of turning a tide in battle with one shot from their sniper rifle. Snipers have mastered the art of eliminating targets from a fortified position at great distance. Feel very similar to Gunslinger. They got their cool little shield. With toxins, plasma, and shrapnel readily available to enhance their weapons and ammunition, snipers dispatch targets and tear through blah blah blah. No, what other combat styles can I learn? Operative would be the last one that we can watch. Versatile tactical agents. The operative's toolset contains a variety of combat methods, like stealth. For a more subtle approach, operatives ambush an enemy from the shadows before lacerating them with a lethal vibro knife. Yeah, lacerate that robot. Ugh. Though deadly, operatives are just as proficient in regenerative techniques, keeping allies alive. No, I don't want to be that right now. I already am that. The Republic version of it. Okay, power tag! This is what we're gonna do. Oh, don't be fooled by their single blaster pistol. Power tags have a full array of combustion and punch! Cutting-edge flamethrower, impenetrable shield technology, and a powerful jetpack make the power deck a lone war machine. Yeah! Fire! Fire! Ready to take down enemies of any size. They use their strength and skill. Yeah, that's what we want, because we want the single blaster pistol. Yes, I want to specialize in power tech style. Is Prospero type to wear heavy armor into a fight? No, she is not. We are doing this purely for the research. Yes, I want power tech. It's permanent. Thanks. I walk out looking cool. So if you guys haven't seen the Jedi version of this, it's super cool. The Jedi and Sith version, the Force user version is like super, super, super cool. VA strike aside, asks Renan, does the game feel like it's more in maintenance mode, or is there evidence hope we might get expansion size and quality of cot feet? So I don't. Somewhere in between that too. So is the game in maintenance mode? No. You can see all the updates they've been doing, and they've been doing major technical upgrades as well, which is super cool for the future of the game. However, will we ever see an expansion the size of cot feet? Cot feet was actually a bit of a failure when it first came out, so I don't even know if that's a good example to use. Cot feet was actually released piece by piece, chapter by chapter, and players actually really received that very poorly. So will we ever see a bigger expansion ever again? We don't know. We actually were really, really unsure. So they switched studios. That was a big change. They've been doing a lot of technical upgrades. They've been keeping up pretty decently with doing regular updates, but whether they're looking to do an expansion or not, I don't know. And I'm sure whatever plans they had before got completely thrown off by the voice actors strike. Like, there's no way that you can say we're going to do an expansion. Like, there's no point in wasting time on an expansion if you're not going to have your voice actors and you don't know when you're going to have them, right? Samuel says it's bad that when you swap, it moves your buttons and doesn't remember where they were. It does save them. You just have to understand how to use it. So this is actually the best time ever to show you guys how this works. So I just went and picked up the power tech, and you'll notice I have my scoundrel abilities right here. So I've got my little grenade on number 4, I've got nothing on number 5, I've got my little blue one on number 6. When I am ready to switch over to power tech and take a look, oh, I need an inventory slots. Hang on. Apparently I need to clear my my inventory before I do anything else. Oh my god.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
One moment, please. Just a second here. Oh my gosh, I can sell all of these med packs. Just get rid of them. I don't need this shotgun or that I can sell on the GTN. Oh my gosh, what a mess. Jeez Louise. Beep indeed. Here's some crafting materials. I'm just gonna compact this and hope that's enough for the day. Do you play on the Darth Malgus server? I mean, I have a character, but I don't really play over there. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so I want to switch over to Power Tech. If I click Power Tech here, the next time I go back to Scoundrel, it won't have saved my settings. And Samuel, please pay very attention to this. Pay good attention because this is an awesome feature. If you want it to save things, what you need to do is go into the next tab called Loadouts. Loadouts are how you save things. Currently, my loadout is called Loadout 1 Scoundrel. It's just the default. I'm gonna rename it Scoundrel just to make it easier for me. And if I want to switch to Power Tech and have things save, I need to create a new loadout and call it Power Tech, or I can call it Potato Power Tech. Yeah. Potato Power Tech. I can call it whatever I want. And then switch to Power Tech after making a new loadout. Oh, awesome! I switched over to Power Tech. If I click Scoundrel again, it would automatically overwrite whatever I just put in here, and it wouldn't save any of my settings for either of them. So once I have created a Power Tech loadout, then I will only ever use the loadouts to switch back and forth. So I went back to my Scoundrel loadout, the first one I made, and look, my abilities are all exactly where I left them, and I can switch between that and my Power Tech one in a matter of seconds. It's so awesome. Super, super, super great. I love it so much. So I hope you enjoy using that. And George says, I keep picking up these awesome heavy armor pieces that I can't use. I unfortunately haven't picked any up to show you, but let's pretend this one was a piece of heavy armor, George. And I try to equip it here. It says, sorry, you don't have heavy armor. And you're like, screw you. It's cool. I want to wear it. You won't be able to use its stats, but you will be able to wear that piece of armor visually if you like it. The way you would do that is go into the Outfitter tab. The Outfitter tab is where you can put a costume on top of your outfit. So here's my gear that I've got equipped, you know, just for like what's physically on my character, what I picked up off the ground and stuff like that. And I can create a costume or an outfit on top of that. And let's say we're pretending this is my heavy armor, and I can drag and drop it over here. And the Outfitter actually has a whole bunch of less restrictions than the normal equipment page. And one of those restrictions that's removed in the Outfitter is light, medium, heavy. Nice. So have fun equipping any of that cool heavy armor that you picked up along the way. This is actually super cute outfit. I'm in the dark, so it's not a very good example, but I really like it. It's a little cute little vesty vest. Aww. Oh, and I wanted to see if I switch over to the the loadouts if I'm a pyrotech and I switch to shield tech specifically. If I wanted to like actually save those settings, I would have had to make a new loadout again, but I didn't care. If I open this, would it be able to recognize? It's not recognized I'm a power tech. What if I logged in, logged out? Brian says, yeah, loadouts were confusing when I first tried it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I see that you've been catching up on your sound effects videos for your site. Yeah. Can you upload tech frags or give a thumbnail update? I can't seem to find anything up to date. Jeffrey, do you mean tech frag weapons or tech frag armors or tech frag, like how to get tech frags? If you'd be more specific, I've got info about all three of those. I just need to know which one. 11 and 12 says, I installed the game twice on Steam, couldn't get it to open. Installed from the standalone launcher. Game crashes whenever I try to change the resolution. I just want to try the game. Okay, so here's Swtorista game. I'm so sorry. That seems super obnoxious all around. You're like, I just want to play the game. Here's my suggestions, 11 and 12. I can't diagnose your actual issue. This may not be the exact error that you're getting, but these same set of steps, hopefully one of them will actually fix it for you. So are you getting an error message? No, so you can skip that. Turning down your graphics, actually changing the graphics is causing you the issue. And I'm wondering if that's more specific. SWTOR game crashes when I try to change the resolution. Nice. Okay, so what you're actually going to do if you want to skip ahead, I would update your drivers regardless. Update your drivers. And what people are actually suggesting on the one that partially works, the one that you're at least getting to open the game up, try deleting your client settings.ini file, and it will give you specific instructions on how to do that on this site. This is my site, by the way. This is my guide. So I made this because I love helping people, but there's so many people that have different issues, and we realized that I put them in basically an order of most common issues. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. I wasted 30k tech frags and did not know I can upgrade my implants. Oh my gosh, you did it! Oh no, that's so sad! Oh man, so it's not giving me, even though I am officially a tank here, it's not giving me the tank reward, but it was worth a shot. It was worth a try. Maybe I have to be in tank spec before I finish the quest, unfortunately. Oh, wah. I don't really want to run around as a power tech, to be honest. I guess if I knew which... No, that gets really hard. It's okay. It's worth a try. Worth a try. Worth a try for science. I did get a little armor upgrade here. Woohoo! And I got a shotgun upgrade along the way here. Tasty, tasty upgrades. It looks like I'm good to move on. Ah, too bad. I was really hoping for it. Yeah, good luck, 11. Honestly, I'm really... I get annoyed really easily. If I was on round 3 of downloading a game, I would just probably rage quit at that point. So it's super, super neat that you're still trying to give it a go. I really like this game, though. So if I knew how much I would like it, I would probably keep trying to. I'm running a Sawbones Trooper because being a combat medic sounds cool. Oh, that's awesome. Very cool. Nice, nice. What's this anti-power tech bias? Hey, get out of here. Cursed. It's cursed. Jeffrey said just, oh, how to use tech fragments and where. Absolutely. That's, absolutely, Jeffrey. I feel like I have a whole guide specifically about that. Swtorista, how to use tech frags. Do I have a video about it, though? Oh, I do! Wonderful. There's going to be some very small... Let's watch the video right now while we're here, you know? No. No. Let's watch the video while we're here, and I'll tell you the very minor things that have changed since then. Welcome to the Academy. Series focused on the basics of Star Wars: The Old Republic. Tech fragments are a type of currency in Star Wars: The Old Republic. In this video, we'll be going over all the things you can spend them on and what you should spend them on. The main purpose of tech fragments is to spend them on high-level gear pieces, more specifically your tactical item and your legendary implants. The first type of gear you can buy with tech fragments is called your tactical item, and you can purchase this at level 75 or higher, and it's quite useful. It's an item that will affect the way your abilities work, and there's different types of tacticals for different disciplines and combat styles. Each tactical costs 2,000 tech fragments and 1 million credits, so once you've saved up enough and are level 75 or higher, you can... Minor correction, they cost 3,000, but you should still totally get your tactical. Head to the supply section of the fleet to the tactical vendor and buy a recommended tactical or one of your choice. I've got a link in the description of this video to an updated 7.0 list of tacticals you can pick for your characters. The second type of high-level gear you can buy with tech fragments are your legendary implants. You can start the legendary implants quest as soon as you hit level 80, and you're going to work on earning 2 different legendary implants. This is still awesome to do. The implants now can be upgraded more than they could before, but they're still your number 2 thing you're going to go get after your tactical. For each implant slot, each of these will cost 6,500 tech fragments each, plus a small handful of other currencies. I've got a whole nother guide about legendary implants, but the general idea is they are very expensive purchase when it comes to tech fragments, and then you can also continue upgrading them. So apart from buying your tactical item and your legendary implants for your various characters that you want to play on at a high level, what else can you do with tech fragments, or what if you don't care? So what's the max level for legendary implants now? I have it on the website. What are tech fragments for? They're for legendary implants. Wonderful. I think this has been updated. They can be upgraded until, I think it's like 340? Yeah, all the way up to 340, and there's even a list of suggestions in the description of that video and on the website for the legendary implants guide there if you need it. Care about gearing up at all. The next most useful item you can spend your tech fragments on are rare crafting materials that can be sold for a ton of credits to other players on update. These now cost less tech fragments, but they're still an awesome way to make credits. You still buy the RPMs and OEMs and sell them on the GTN. They just have a different price amount now on the GTN. What you want to do is save up 4,000 tech fragments, then go into the supply section of the fleet. You're looking for the Spoils of War vendor. This vendor is selling the OEM or RPM item, which is used to craft augments, which is why it's so valuable. You can take that item and sell it on the GTN, and at the time of making this video, those rare crafting materials sell for almost 100 million credits each on my server. So it's very lucrative to save up tech fragments, convert them to rare materials, and then sell those on the GTN. Next up, there's also a whole bunch of cosmetic items you can spend your tech fragments on, though this isn't necessarily recommended just because the tech fragments are so incredibly valuable when it comes to earning credits. If you want to take a look in the supply section of the fleet, however, there is a ton of cosmetic armor, weapons, mounts, and pets that you can spend your tech fragments on, as well as a vendor on Osis where you can buy decorations. That's all the main things that you can do with tech fragments. This is the one that's really out of date. So Kai Zykin originally used to sell this old level 75 set bonus gear that we now just use cosmetically and for achievements. But Kai Zykin is literally gone. He doesn't exist anymore. There's a different vendor called Set Bonus Vendor. He's a droid in the exact same location in that room with the Spoils of War vendor, and he sells all of the gear, and it's not in a randomized, unidentified box. And there are a few more that I wanted to mention just so you know that they exist. There is a vendor also in the supply section called Kai Zykin. He's more from the previous expansion, but still sells a few things in this one. There's a few tacticals that can only be crafted. He sells the crafting schematics, and they roll in and roll out each week, kind of a randomized selection. He also sells some old armor crafted
Lies.
schematics from the previous
Lies.
expansion, so if you're just trying to get old level 75 gear, you can get it from him, as well as a randomized box that has old level 75 set bonus gear, so maybe you're looking to collect them or you're trying to get just the cosmetic look of that old set. And lastly, if you're a preferred player and you're currently stuck at level 75 and can't level higher, you can go to the Spoils of War vendor and purchase randomized pieces of gear using your...
But yeah, I hope that quick little re-breakdown of that video was useful to you. I'm going to link you the text guides, because usually what happens is, unfortunately, I do not have a way to... we want to go tech fragments? I do not have a way to update the videos. It's very frustrating to me. I can't, like... make any corrections to a video once it has been uploaded. There's literally no way to do it. So what I do is I usually wind up making a new video once things have changed drastically. But otherwise, I just update the text guide. So here's some information about tech fragments. Here's some information about your implants. And I'm looking at the tech fragments guide, and it looks like that one, the text is up to date, if not the video. And here's your tactical items to go check out. But yeah, don't worry about Kaizakin unless you want some cool armors. There's actually... I recently finished cataloging all the armors in the game, including those ones. Tech fragments, Kaizakin, tech fragments set bonus. And here's actually, if you wanted to see those armors, here is a list of all of those like cosmetic armors from that set bonus vendor that used to be known as Kaizakin armors. Oh my gosh, Zykin, not Kaizakin. Kai was there so long he retired. Oh my gosh. I'm catching up with everything. Hang on. Eskusakasim? Ooh, what a name. Says, you guys recommend leveling up and gearing up first and doing the story, gearing the story, and leveling up as it is. Oh, I wouldn't worry about gearing up while you're doing the story at all. Like, to be honest, like, this character that I'm doing my story on, slowly but surely there,
Your respiratory health is one of my top priorities.
I haven't bothered putting any gear on her at all. The only time I recommend bothering to gear up is once you're experiencing content that's killing you. Like, if you're unable to progress, it might be because your gear is too low. If you're level 80, it really does depend if there's things that you want to do that are unrelated to the story for the most part. So, for example, if you're level 80, I would definitely go pick up a basic set of level 80 gear, but I wouldn't stress about working to gear up if I prefer to play the story right now. It's really, really up to you, and it's important to not, like, chase gear if you don't want to chase gear. Don't chase gear unless you're planning to play with other people or if it sounds fun to you, if that makes sense. Avalon said, were you not getting the correct gun because you finished a quest as a scoundrel? I think so. What's interesting is that some other quests don't work that way. It registers as whichever one you're like picking up the reward from, and you can like open and close it till you get the correct one. I play Plasma Tech. We have plenty of fire. Every time before I'm going to do a quest on the ice planet, I change my gear to cold gear. Any other planet types that need themes gear? Yeah, you need to dress up for the desert when you go to Tatooine. Absolutely. So Barbosa says, I wish I could play this game, but it doesn't work for me because my monitor's ultra wide, and when I try to launch the game and I change the resolution, it freezes. So you're actually having kind of a similar issue as the other player was earlier, 11 and 12. So I'm actually gonna link you the same guide. However, I know the ultra wide monitors have a kind of well-known ongoing issue. Like, many people have posted about ultra-wide issues. So first, I'm going to put you there. Barbosa, I've linked you specifically the SWTOR crashing while playing guide. You should kind of go through all of these, but number 5 is going to be what I recommend. Number 5 is what I would start with. Delete your client settings file, and if you go here, it'll walk you through how to actually do that. And then SWTOR ultra wide crashing. Be quiet, you little droid. Oh my god. Oh,
I haven't seen people saying it was crashing. I have seen people saying it gets stretched funny, and that's a whole different issue. But yeah, I would super recommend Barbosa. I would definitely give it a shot to delete your client in these settings, and to potentially also go through the other things on this list. Most specifically, repairing your launcher, probably not the issue, and updating your drivers is probably a really important one if they're not already up to date. Good luck! Hello, SWTOR people. Is there a way to see the gear you get while making a SWTOR with the level 70 tokens? If I remember right, it used to be exciting and interesting, and now, I don't think it is. But don't quote me on that. I think it looks something like... what would it be called? Veteran? No, Decurion? Oh no, this is what you get from the Master's Datacron boxes. I don't actually know what you get for your character when you make a level 70 token character anymore. I haven't made one in a while. I don't know if I even have any, like, available to check. I know they changed over time for sure. Hey, Bumble, that's so nice of you. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. New Dark Council member announced. Oh, new. Can these armors be added to collections, or is that just the crate pieces? So it's collections is for any armor from the cartel market, with a very small exceptions. Any armor from Galactic Seasons, with some small exceptions, and the heroic box armors. They're kind of more of an anomaly. Most things aren't. Whatever I pick up off the ground is not going to be in collection, sadly. Do I have oh, I don't even have any level boost tokens to test that out with. I'm sorry. But I will tell you, if you happen to have a token, you can create a level 70 character, and as long as you delete it right away afterwards, you should get your token back afterwards. Bumble says, no problem, you helped so many new players out. Oh, thank you. Man, we only got 48 minutes till the dev stream. That's awesome. Cool. Oh wow, we have Sven says, I play on NVIDIA Surround 3 screens at 5760 by 1080. Oh my god. And Renan also has ultra wide and it works flawlessly. Yeah, right. So did you guys, is it stretched out or is it not stretched out on your guys' screen? Yeah, Barbosa, good luck. Good luck. And like I said, try following the going to step 5 and following the instructions on how to delete the client settings.ini file. The ini file. Hello chat, says Roth. Anyone willing to sell the Force Disciple set or just the gloves? I'm Satil Sean server. Oh no, are you trying to make an outfit and you can't find it? You can't find it? Oh, this is the guy making the noise. Sir, I don't even... No, don't beep at me. I don't even know where you came from. I didn't know you were here. Goodbye. Get out here.
This is Captain Phalara Raid of Free Trader Celestial Crow. If anyone's out there, I need help.
I read you, Captain. What's the situation?
Ship's engines burned out. Power cells fading. Losing life support. Can't hold out much longer. I am drifting into a sun. I need help getting my engines going. I'll pay if you help with repairs.
You should have mentioned the reward first.
Don't have much, but it's all yours. Transmitting my coordinates now. Please hurry.
I don't trust this lady at all. This is probably a trap. Probably a trap. What do we look up if we want to see all the Kaizak and tech fragment armors? Yeah, let's see. Did I have it open? Nope. Hang on. I will just put the link in chat. Basically, you would go to the categories, the sources of how you would get them, and go to the section. There's so many now. I just control F tech fragments. Here you go. Here's the set bonus ones. Set bonus armors. There you go. There you go. There you go. It's a trap. That's right. This character should have been a reoccurring meme throughout the smuggler story. Or is she actually in trouble? I don't know. Oh, don't spoil it. Travel to the Celestial Crow. I was thinking I should probably spend some time to talk to my companions, because I haven't in a while. I can talk to Bodar, and I haven't talked to my buddy Corso in a bit, so I should probably say hi to him. It's not the best lighting, but it's okay.
So, how'd you end up out here, Captain? Was there ever a time you wanted something more normal? A husband? Kids? Someone to take care of you?
Ew.
Are you happy here? Or would you rather be back raising Rontos?
Oh.
I've just been thinking about a guy I met in the brigade. Mercenary. He'd been fighting for the Republic for 20 years. I was 16, fresh off the ship. This guy gave me my first blaster.
I thought you country boys grow up shooting.
I mean, sure, I'd handled a hunting rifle, but never anything aimed at people. This guy told me...
People?
Gun's just a tool. You use it to destroy, or you use it to protect against those who would destroy you.
And you took it to heart.
Made me think different about guns. You can't protect the people you love if you're afraid to get your hands dirty. I brought Torchy home, and my parents made me lock her up, told me not to wish away peace. I didn't have her when the Separatists came.
Oh, that's so sad! Oh my god! His parents were killed by Separatists, but he didn't have Torchy to protect them. Oh no! Hey, listen, we're trying not to hate Corso off the bat too much, even though I've hated him in the past, okay? We're not gonna hate our farm boy to start. We're gonna leave him alone. We're not gonna bully him. Which companion you dislike the most, and even more important, why? Sketch, and I don't even want to talk about it. Goodbye. I'm leaving.
Boy, Captain, life with you is almost enough to get me missing the good old days. For Ord Mantell, where Separatists were bad and guns were good, and we could just run in shooting.
The flirt option came up. So he hasn't been weird yet. He hasn't been weird yet. He was mildly weird for half a second, and he actually apologized afterwards. He hasn't been like, please don't come in the room with me. I just remember him being really weird. Okay, so when I played the Smuggler story, it was a long time ago, to be clear. And I was playing on a male character. And if I remember right, he just wouldn't leave the ladies alone. And I can't even remember who he was bugging. I'm going to restart the cutscene because I think I'm going to flirt with him. Let's go for it. I love him.
Boy, Captain, life with you is almost enough to get me missing the good old days. For Ord Mantell, where Separatists were bad and guns were good, and we could just run in shooting.
I could be persuaded into a little drunken gunplay.
I'm not drunk, just tipsy. I can still bullseye an Imperial soldier at 1,000 paces. Why don't we have more fun on this ship?
Yeah,
Back home, when we needed a laugh, we used to run the Rontos in circles, then see if they could charge us without falling over.
You got any suggestions that don't involve farm animals?
I've got a few, but they might take a while to explain. Care to let me show you?
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
You afraid I'm gonna turn you down?
It's not right, me propositioning you like some Huts dancer. You deserve better. You deserve a man you can let your guard down with, someone who'll take care of you for a change.
The day I need someone to take care of me, I'm selling the ship and taking up knitting.
You're the strongest woman I ever met. The strongest person, period. I'd fight for you, or with you, or at any command you give. I just think you deserve more.
Aw, that's actually fairly sweet if awkward. Not very mature, but still nice. I mean, okay, but what am I remembering that was so yucky about Corso? Like, I have an almost visceral reaction to my memories of him. Hey, Mrs. I'm sorry for interrupting. I just want to ask you. I was thinking about playing this game again. Hey, Oscar. And I have had an account since 2014, but I really don't know what character is best to play. Oscar, it's whichever character looks fun for you, to be very honest. Whichever one looks fun. There's no best character to play. Doc should take notes. Maybe, I wonder... I wonder if I'm mixing up Corso with Doc in my memories, because I haven't, like, talked... Which story is Doc from?
Is Doc from the agent story, I think? I will admit I have a lot of trouble with telling people apart. I wonder, oh, Doc's Jedi Knight. Right, I wonder if I haven't played the game, those two specific storylines for so long that I'm mixing them up. Because Corso's not been too bad. Corso's been a bit of a country bumpkin. But I accept it. It's totally okay. Doc hit on my wife. I should have cut him in half with my lightsaber. Oh my gosh. How I Met Saya's father. Yet. I mean, so from what I'm remembering, it was like a ride away. I wonder if it's because of I was playing on a male character, and my male character was actually not very light sides. And Corso would get mad whenever I did anything mean to a lady. Yeah, I remember that happened earlier, and I was kind of like, oh, whatever, Corso.
I never like asking for favors, Captain, but I think maybe we know each other well enough by now.
Oh, yeah?
I want to look for my cousin Rona. She's all the family I got left, and I think she should know what happened.
Wasn't your whole family killed on Ord Mantell?
Rona came with me when I left for the brigade, but she jumped ship at the first port. All she ever wanted was to get off Ord Mantell. I thought maybe we could track her down. You'd like her. She's really the reason I'm here.
You two will be back together before you can say a verbal Thurs vibroblade.
A verbal... So not that soon, then. Rona was kind of our family rebel. We used to have a blast together. She liked me to run interference, so her father never caught her on dates with off-worlders.
My kind of girl.
Oh, you'd like her, Captain. I remember one time, Uncle came looking for Rona while she was on the shuttle pod with some Agamarian pirate. I was about 12. I didn't know how else to distract Uncle, so I started to fight. Got the whole ship confiscated. I never did find out how Rona got out of city jail.
Sweet home Alabama. Corso is more than anything just immature. He clearly hasn't spent a lot of time around women who are not his family. He kind of reminds me of people who need to spend more time with people of the opposite gender in a non-familial setting. Isn't Doc somehow connected with Cleo? I'm trying to remember. I think so. There is some interesting links between the companions if you play all the class stories. I don't really remember what they are right now, though. Oh, keeps going. Oh my gosh. All right.
Work, work, work. There's better ways for a beautiful woman to spend her time.
Whoa.
Why don't you let me take you off this ship and show you some fun?
Are you still drunk?
Got something in mind?
I figured you, me, a bottle of Corellian Red. I'm sure we can find a cantina with a back room and... I can't do this. Thought I'd try to be suave, like those guys who hit you up everywhere we land. But you get that every day. You deserve better. Someone who'll treat you like a lady.
I'm no lady.
Being a lady doesn't mean you can't have engine grease on your elbows or a blaster at your hip. It means you deserve respect. It means you make the decision of who to put up with and how to be treated. No matter what you say. You'll
Don't be
always
like
be
other
that
boys,
for me.
Corso.
What about you, me, and the Wookiee? 0G.
Whoa.
All right, maybe not that. I've got something to show you. But you have to close your eyes.
Okay.
I hate surprises.
Close your eyes. You, me, and the Wookiee 0G.
This here's a SWTOR 18-bolt pistol. Antique.
This is sparkly?
Custom-made DeLorean alloy exterior.
Sparkles?
I've been fixing her up for years. She's polished till she shines on the outside and has the firepower to knock you flat. I call her Sparkles. I think you'd make a good pair.
I got a gun. Yeah, so he's like, I'm not like other guys. That's so cool, though. He gave me a gun. Is it an upgrade? No. It's a downgrade. But it's named Sparkles. And this goes back to the concept of you can use the outfitter to equip gear that you couldn't normally. So for example, if I equip this weapon that I just got from the cutscene, it would be a downgrade. But I can just slap it into the outfitter and boom! Sparkles is visually equipped now. Look at little Sparkles. And I still have the stats of my other gear. Okay, so Corso in my flirtation book is a no, but she's a young lady. Maybe she doesn't have that much experience with dating. Maybe she is sick of all the people who are hitting on her 24/7, the other spaceports. Not that Corso's much better at this rate. Now you can shoot Corso with I give you.
I found someone who knows my cousin Rona. He's a street doctor in Coruscant. Kind of a shady character, but that's who Rona always drifted to. I think he really can get us to her, but...
I know a scam when I hear one.
Rona loved to walk that line. Every time Uncle caught her stealing, it would turn out she was sneaking cash to some mom with 2 kids on the street. She's the reason I know breaking the law's got nothing to do with being a good man. Let's just go to Coruscant and hear her friend out. Go ahead and ask for cash for the job if you want. I want to find Rona.
Cool, so I assume the next quest is actually telling me, like, go to find this person. Speak to Ruda on Coruscant. Use your ship to travel to... Okay, cool. It's actually... I should probably go get the distress signal, though. I imagine that's higher priority, and then I can go back to Coruscant. I'm not entirely sure, like, what order you would do things properly in. I'm not sure it matters too much. Let's talk to SWTOR. Oh, it's all gonna be Wookiee. Thank you. Much longer and I would have ripped the arms off that hut.
Would have saved me a bundle.
Ah. SWTOR likes you, little girl. I will fight fiercely for you. But for honor, not to entertain a hut. Hey there, co-messenger.
What about entertaining me?
I'm a warrior of Kashyyyk. I am undefeated from here to the edge of the Empire. I have no... That was mean. That was a mean option. I was trying to be silly. Let's not be mean to someone who was just recently escaped from the Hutt Zoo.
No one's gonna force you to risk your life in the ring again.
SWTOR likes you, little girl. I will fight fiercely for you. But for honor, not to entertain a hut.
Well, enjoy your freedom. I saved you the big bunk.
You, me, and the Wookiee 0G. Last ship, I was in the slaves' quarters. Thank you, Captain. Yeah, absolutely, SWTOR. Oh, we already got another cutscene. Oh, it gave me a ton of XP, though. Gave me like 10k XP. I saw so many worlds as a slave. It is hard to remember home. Well, let's go to Kashyyyk.
You tell me what a Wookiee might want to buy. I could arrange a run there.
There's nothing there for me. I was taken as a child. I had just begun to train. Slavers attacked. I killed 4 before they shackled me.
I can't imagine Wookiees make good slaves.
Slavers seek out strength and bind us with our honor. I was a slave 100 years. I stayed sane knowing some things I would die before I'd do. 100 years? Luckily, someone else usually died first. Wow, SWTOR's old. I don't think I knew that. I was a slave for over 100 years. And so he's at least 104 years old, if not more. Yeah, he's loud. He's a loud baby Wookiee, though. But Corso gotta charge his brain cells. Oh, listen. Let him plug in. That's why he's in the captain's quarters. That's where all the USB ports are. So we're gonna head to that distress signal, and I was gonna see if I could do the thing in the picture, like do the thing where I can travel and record it. Travel to the Celestial Crow. travel, and then turn off the UI. There we go. Are you gonna stay live till the stream? Yeah! Okay, there's the crow. Out there in the background. We had a nice comment from Night Insomnia. Hi, I'm a returned player. Like launch, returned. Oh, long break. Other than like the 5 minutes of interest throughout the years, I just want to say thanks for the guides. I would love some deep degen level stuff though if you have suggestions, like really min-maxy guides. Oh, Night Insomnia. Okay, awesome. So I don't cover that type of stuff on my websites. I am going to point you in the right direction though. So here are the class guides, and I'm going to link those for you in the Twitch chat. Just scroll down a little bit. And if you go into the individual ones, if you want to do min-maxing, I don't know if I'd call it degenerate, but you go down to the green level 80 in-depth community guides, and those will point you towards some that are way, way, way deep in the weeds of learning your class, if that's the kind of stuff that you enjoy. Cool message here says, I last played in 2016, boosted character to 60. I would like to use that character for my main character, but from what I heard, it's locked out of class story. I'm afraid that I will miss out on stuff possibilities. Could you please help me make the right choice here? Okay, yeah, so come message here. What choice are you actually trying to make? Are you trying to decide whether you start a new level 1 character or if you continue on with that level 60 character? So I will be very clear that you have the correct information in that if you are deciding to play that level 60 character that started at level 60, you won't be able to go back and do the class story. It kind of sucks. You're not necessarily missing out on any choices, but you will have zero option to go back and play it yourself. It basically has preset choices it has made for you for your whoa 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 whoa. Whoa, I wasn't ready for that cutscene yet. And you won't be able to do any of the companion stories and romances. So for example, that conversation I just had with the Wookiee and I had with my Corso companion, you won't be able to do that on your level 60 character. And let's say I wanted to romance Corso. Too bad, so sad. If you're playing on that level 60 boosted character, you don't get the option. You'll have the option for some other romances, but not that one specifically, which sucks. Just kind of sucks. So it's up to you if you want to start on a new level 1 character or if you want to play on that level 60. I personally recommend anyone who is new or a long time returning player to the game, I really actually recommend starting off on a level 1 character. And yeah, as a couple players are mentioning in chat, it's actually double XP right now, so you're leveling twice as fast. And in addition, you probably have some nice stuff hidden away on your account that you can use already from back when you last played that are nicely used for your new character. Hey, Trumpet Lee, thank you so much for using your Amazon Prime. Super appreciate it. Do you have to build a new character to change servers? No, you can transfer an existing one if you want. What's on your bingo card? Here, I'll relink the bingo for you. I made it earlier. And I want to keep playing my smuggler, so I won't go too deep into it. But here's the bingo. I linked it for you in chat. Brian says, now I need to play the female characters and play their stories. Yeah, there's the companion stories can be very different if you romance versus being friends, you know? Let's romance Bodar. No, I want to romance Risha. You can transfer, but yeah, you have to pay to transfer. It's 1,000 cartel coins. Just catching up with chat. Vaults don't, yeah. So if you're transferring, just take a look at the Swtorista transfer guide. Just literally Google that, and there's some really good resources there. And Insomnia, yeah, have fun. I actually deleted all my characters as Insomnia. So I apart from my Jedi Knight and started fresh as a Sith Assassin. Nice. Very, very, very cool. Have fun. Yeah, very nice. Zenith refused to love me. I don't think Zenith loves anybody. Sorry, buddy.
Hate to be nosy, but is there some reason we're docking with a decrepit starship in the middle of nowhere?
We're here on a rescue mission.
And who's gonna rescue us if things go wrong? I won't tell you how to run your ship, but what am I supposed to do if you don't come back? Boarding another vessel in deep space is tricky. A million things can go wrong.
You know how careful I am.
When you're this far out in space, careful is beside the point. You're at least planning to take some muscle, right? You do have a Wookiee?
Thought I'd leave him behind to protect you.
Me? I'm not the one going into the dark and scary starship. Good luck over there. I hope you don't need it.
I thought I was taking Corso. Can legacy stars transfer through different servers? No. You have to take everything out. I'm gonna link you the transfer guide. I'm not gonna Swtorista transfer guide. If you're actually transferring, I highly recommend just sitting down and going through what transfers and what doesn't transfer. Basically, you'd have to take everything out of your legacy bank. What comes with you when you transfer? What comes with you when you transfer? What does not come with you when you transfer? That's gonna be way more useful than me trying to hodgepodge answer here. So Koma says, if I was playing on my level 60 character, I would lose on pretty much just the choices made from pre-selected story. In short, I'm not losing on anything other than the story. I can access all the expansions and I have all the things from the pre-selected story, companion and all. Well, if you're starting at level 60, you could go back and do the first expansion. But the second expansion, Shadow of Revan, is also locked out. Let me get that exact piece of information for you here. So what you're going to be locked out of if you start Knights of the Eternal Throne... Where did I put this info? Locks? I just went and found this for someone. Hang on. Blue sky. Profile. Replies. Here it is. These are the quests that become unavailable to players who create a level 60 character or players who start Knights of Fallen Empire before completing their previous storylines. The original class story quests, so chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, which is your origin story. The original class companion conversation quests, the Shadow of Revan prelude story quest called Forged Alliances, the main Shadow of Revan storyline, and the main Ziost quest. So those are all the things that you lose the ability to play and or make your own decisions within. And there you go. Hopefully that's useful to you. Raggiello says, hello, old girl. Excuse me, hello. Oh, right, so Don Quixote posted this twice. Don Quixote really wanted to share that one. What's the point in having a live stream and all the voice actors still on strike and no one can do any of the voices for Star Wars The Old Republic game? I've got some great news, Don Quixote. This isn't only a story game. There's other stuff going on. Yeah, so hopefully that answered your question, Koma. And yeah, really solid question to get answered. I need to find Falara. It looks like she's up ahead somewhere. Oh, nice, have fun. Insomnia says, that's actually something I'm looking forward to getting into. Hard copy of the Revan book, and it's my favorite bit of Star Wars lit by far. Oh, I'm glad you like the Revan book. Yeah, it's a really obviously an iconic piece of lore for this game. Insomnia, have you... I know you said you played way back in the day, but did you get a chance to check out the Revan related stuff in the game? A whole bunch more has actually been added since you last played. There was some at the launch of the game, so like those flashpoints and stuff, and then they actually continued that storyline in the expansion called Shadow of Revan, and then they also recently finally did a proper epilogue to that in the last couple of years or so. Kerfendi says, do they stream it here on Twitch or on YouTube? Or it will be at twitch.tv/SWTOR. I will also be re-streaming it so that you guys can watch it here if you want to stay in this chat, or you can just go straight to twitch.tv/SWTOR. If anyone can put the official link in chat, that would be awesome. Kaboom! See in here? It was really loud with all the droids and stuff because I have my volume turned up so high right now. That gives me a headache. Here we go. Perfect. Hello. Ma'am.
Hi there. Was starting to think you wouldn't show.
How could I let down a fellow spacer?
Why'd you have to be pretty and nice? Why couldn't you have been mean and ugly?
Oh, this was a trap.
This is harder than I thought it would be. You remind me of my sister, and I really like her. Just so you know, this isn't personal. I have to kill you. But it's for love.
Nobody's ever tried to kill me for love before.
It's romantic, right? See this wavy light around my body? It's a ray shield. Blaster fire can't get in or out. Neat, huh?
Nice trick. See you around.
Sorry, I magnetically sealed all the hatches behind you. Shh, quiet. I have to make a call.
Is it Rogan?
Skavik?
Oh, Skavik.
It's me, Feylara. Surprise.
Long time no see, sweetheart. How'd you get this hollow frequency?
Does it matter? I've missed you so much, honey bunch.
Don't tell me you used to date this crazy woman.
What is this, Captain? You're making an army out of my ex-girlfriends?
It's not
Apparently.
like that at all. This is your nemesis, right? The captain who stole your ship on Coruscant and made you look stupid?
Why don't I leave you lovebirds alone?
Got a better idea. I'll leave. Can't think of a better punishment for you.
Rude.
Don't be like that. You know you love me. You're just afraid of commitment. I can prove how much I love you, honey bunch. I'm killing this nemesis for you.
Pretty lady
Yeah,
has
those
crazy
boys.
eyes. Oh my gosh. Too loud, too loud. Destroy the droids. That's a very silly. I knew it was a trap, but I went anyway. Does that mean I get a free ship? If I kill her and I kill her assault droids, do I get a free ship? I think I do. I think I deserve this ship. The ship's mine now. Thank you so much. Okay. Hey, Feylara, how you doing? You still got that ray shield up? Baby girl? Doll? Sweetie honey?
Wow, you're really good.
You're not the first to notice.
I thought for sure I had enough droids to kill you. I'm so embarrassed. Let's just call this even. With my ray shield on, you can't hurt me.
Hey, Lara, how are you powering that ray shield?
Portable battery pack.
You know those only last a few minutes, right?
Oh no.
Awkward.
Guess your 3 minutes are up.
Honey Bunch, my shield is down. What am I gonna do?
I don't know. Die? Kill you later, Captain.
Honey Bunch, wait! He hung up.
Crazy.
I thought he loved me.
I better get moving.
Sure, go. Just like he did. I won't stop you. The hatches are unsealed.
She's cuckoo bananas. Oh my gosh. I don't think I want this ship. It's kind of a trash heap, and I'm pretty sure it's cursed with unrequited love. So I think I'm just gonna leave this place. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, that was a fun cutscene. Oh, nice. Very cool. Kitty Laser says, I recently got the cybernetic sets from a box, and now all my characters can resemble androids. Oh, that's fun. That's very awesome. And yeah, for this character, I don't remember exactly which one she has. I think she has the cybernetics, and then she has the, I think she's got white eyes or silver eyes. Appearance option white eyes, and it's only like 100 cartel points. Like, it's very, very minimal cost. Had you been able to unalive her, you'd have a haunted ship on your hands. Honey Bunch, are you sleeping? I really need to talk. Oh my gosh. Let me leave. She's great. Now imagine if she showed up 3 or 4 more times, each time with a different bonkers trick. Does she not?
Welcome back,
Do I never
Master.
see her again?
Your vessel is in flawless condition.
The new pope is American. That's actually wild. Did they announce who it was? Not that I would know who any of them are. For the lore Space Barbie lovers, there are 3 sets you can buy that have Eternal Alliance symbol on the shoulder. I like your... I know you've been searching around for that for a while. Good job finally finding 3. Not 1, not 2, but 3.
Let me guess.
Honey
It was
Bunch.
a trap.
How'd you know?
One of Skavik's old flames tried to kill me. I'm not even gonna ask.
How'd you know?
If there's one thing I hate, it's phony distress calls. They make spacers too paranoid to answer the real ones. We'll be more careful next time. We? I'm always careful, Captain. Not sure you know the meaning of the word. Let's get out of here. Deep space gives me the creeps. I've set up some new deals on Alderaan and Tatooine. Ready to deliver the rest of this cargo?
I can't wait to meet the buyer of that severed head.
Then I recommend setting course for Alderaan first. Let me know when we're there.
I know whose head this is. Oh. I know whose head that is. Hang on. I never stopped to look at it in my shift, though. Look at that head. We don't know whose head that is, though, in the story yet, though. But I am glad the little critter that goes is gone. He is from Illinois in '69. Wow. Wow, that's kind of crazy. It's wild. Very interesting. Okay, let's see. Is this what's that show? 7 Deadly X's? What was it? Evil Scott Pilgrim versus the World and the 7 Evil X's. Is that like Skavik's ex-girlfriend army? Okay, so I think I'm gonna go to Coruscant so I can do the side quest to hand in Daruta's samples and to go find Corso's girlfriend. I think it makes sense to double dip on that one. So I think I'll go to my spaceship map and do it that way. Because it's more cinematic. Let's see. Coruscant. There we go. Oh, Corso's cousin. What did I say? His sister? My bad, yeah. Let's go see Corso's cousin. His cousin, this isn't Alabama, Star Wars. Listen. Sweet home, Ron-Torona. I thought you got the extra pack. You should check out that too. It's a bunch of extra customizations. Yeah, I saw that. I think I have them. I haven't used most of them though. The makeup's really, really, really bright. Very vivid. To Coruscant! Yay! Such a noisy spaceport. Alderaan has a museum with the same head. Are you sure it's the same head and not a different head? All heads kind of look the same once they're pickled and in a jar, okay? Oh, soon enough we're gonna go see the official SWTOR live stream. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, nice, nice. Crip says, Mommy Garza is mad at me. Well, what did you do, trooper? I think I can quick travel out of here. I don't think I have to stick around. Let's see, head to the Senate. Oh no, there's one in the Senate. Oh no, neither of them are in the Senate. I'm actually not sure where it wants me to go. I will ride on over to the taxi, I think. When's the live stream? In exactly 12 minutes. Probably starts in about 2 minutes with a countdown. Sweet home Star Wars Bama. Where Luke kissed his sister. Down, down, down. You know that he liked it. It's totally kind of weird. George Lucas. Hey, Sunjammer. Yeah, live stream's coming up here. Am I the only one thinking Garza needs to stand trial for her ill deeds? Doesn't she later? Doesn't she later? I think that's enough of Swtorista stream for tonight. Hey, look. All of this video game was built on George Lucas's weird movie where Luke kisses his sister, okay? You guys want to have a problem with it? You gotta look deep into your souls and ask yourself why you like Star Wars. Oh. What's that about Leia and Starkiller? Garza was mad at me that I told the SIS that Havoc team defected. Oh. If the SIS didn't figure it out themselves, they're doing a very poor job anyway. That's their whole job, is to find stuff like that out. Okay, here we go. Here we're gonna go see Daruda and turn in those samples. But I think I'd rather Corso along for this one, mostly because the Wookiee doesn't speak English.
Glad to be back in action.
Momion Drell
Here,
sent me.
Daglo.
Said you could use these genetic samples to repopulate the Shanjaru.
Are you streaming
Let me
the
see
live
them.
stream? Yeah, Streamception, absolutely, actually.
These samples are amazingly detailed. I don't know who you are, but you've saved an entire species from extinction.
You should rename them after me.
Interesting notion. I'll recommend it to the Galactic Species Preservation Society.
Yeah.
I'll start working on these samples immediately. Thank you for
So
delivering
just
them.
went live? Yay. What are your predictions for this coming live stream? Yeah, if you guys want to play SWTOR Bingo, I don't necessarily have any predictions other than what we know they're talking about, which is PvP Season 7, PvP Season 7, what else? XR 53, Nightmare Mode. But if you want to play Bingo, it's a game that you can play with some of the predictions or silly things we might cross off the list there. Okay, so let's get this baby all set up. So I remember there's like something that I have to do to make this work best. So we're gonna go to twitch.tv/SWTOR. SWTOR. We're gonna shut down the video game. Yeah? We don't need a video game open right now. Is there any chance there will be an 8.0? Hey Valdis, not today. Not today, not in this developer live stream, but who knows about the future? It's definitely not ruled out by any means. They're not in maintenance mode or anything like that. He kissed her twice! Oh my gosh! Wow. Use those samples before you go karaoke? Cad Bane. Where you guys see Cad Bane? Oh, Cad Bane in the center of the bingo. Okay, so I remember I need to... There was like a rule of thumb so I can screenshot and not have it affect you guys. Oh, I remember how to do it. Hang on. I copied this one. Copy this one, duplicate, and call it DevStream. And then what I do is I delete the display capture, so it's the darkness, and then I add a browser source DevStream browser, and then I add this and I tell it to be 1920 by 10080, and then yeah, good. I can hear it, you guys can hear it.
The Force has chosen you.
Good stuff.
I sense your past, Padawan.
Delete this one.
Your fear.
Nice. And then
This is how the Sith and Jedi maintain
we can also interact with it.
Force to some
Hold on.
and keeping it from others.
Don't listen to him!
How many were left behind? So that the Jedi
Yeah? Nice. I'm so happy I got that working. Okay, very important. When I do this, does the stream freeze or anything like that? I just did something. I just took a screenshot. Was there any freezing? Like, I'll do it again right now. Did anything freeze for you guys? The answer should be no. No freezing. Yeah, okay, okay. So now I can, on my other screen, I can track everything and start a thread. I'm gonna start a thread on Blue Sky. And get rolling, yeah.
Sahar, listen to me. A machine built to find those the Jedi didn't deem worthy. Silence! Give it to me. Now, Padawan. It's not too late. Give me the plans. No! We can still find your brother. I've only ever protected you. You must trust me. Very well. Sahar, I'm sorry. All your life you've been in a cage, Padawan. When you're ready, break free.
Rawr. Yeah, so those of you on YouTube, hi. And those of you on Twitch, hi. We're just restreaming Star Wars The Old Republic. Looks like they'll be starting up soon.
Set 3,000 years before the stories of Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader, Star Wars The Old Republic is an epic story-driven Star Wars experience in a massive, explorable galaxy.
Thanks,
With
Remco.
8 unique origin
This is
story
from
paths
the
and
Star Wars
hundreds of story
Celebration.
choices across dozens of planets. Which path will you choose first? Will you fight to protect the Republic or support the rise of the Sith Empire? Will you seek justice or vengeance? Will you find love? Will you fall to the dark side or follow the path of the light? We're thrilled to be here to celebrate how far this game has come in the last 13 years, as well as the new and exciting experiences we're still building each year. We've added many chapters to the epic story saga, new and improved gameplay systems, unique gear, seasonal events, dynamic encounters, and more. This is a living, breathing galaxy, filled with countless details to explore. And you don't have to do it alone. Make allies or enemies in co-op story experiences, PvP matches, starfighter battles, and large group encounters. In addition to new content, we have continued to enhance the game with modernization in environments, lighting, characters, and technical performance, and countless quality of life improvements across the game. In our current story, Legacy of the Sith, the infamous Darth Malgus has set his sights on the demise of both the Republic and the Empire. Intertwined in Malgus's plans are the Twi'lek siblings Sahar and Rakan Katine, one a former Padawan who has lost her way, the other a protege to the rogue Mandalorian Hedda Cole. And as with all stories in the Old Republic, at the center of all of this is you. Through all the twists and turns, the allies and the enemies, your choices will determine what comes next for the galaxy. We want to give a heartfelt thank you to everyone who has shared and continues to share their love for this game. From all the developers that have built these experiences, to the actors that breathe life into our stories, to the players who have found home and community in our worlds. We are still here 13 years later because of your love, passion, and enthusiasm for Star Wars The Old Republic. Thank you, and may the Force be with you.
Our paths are not destined. They are forged. Shaped by ambition and fear. The desire for power. The need for control. The price of obedience. We allowed corrupt doctrines to dictate the paths before us. No longer. A change is coming to the galaxy, forged from pain and rage and sacrifice. My chains are broken, and now I will break them all.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Game Update 7.7 Star Wars The Old Republic developer livestream. I'm Jackie, Senior Community Manager.
Oh, I cut you off. I didn't.
Oh, you did.
I was only going to let you get your...
We went through 2 practice rounds, Musco. Two practice rounds.
First names only today. Hi, Jackie. Sorry, you can finish.
Hi, what's your title again?
I don't know. I'm Eric Musco, Game Director. I did get it right this time.
You did. I'm very proud of you.
I am too.
We have quite a stream for you all today. It's quite beefy.
I'm just getting into talking because I'm going to be in this chat talking for like 2 hours.
You are.
That's why I have tea right here because I'm just gonna need it.
Go you. So and that's a good thing for all of you because this is gonna take well over an hour. There is an active Twitch drop campaign right now. So if you watch 1 hour of live SWTOR content on Twitch, you can obtain the Droman Cost poster decoration.
Yep.
Make sure, because this happens quite often, make sure that you go to SWTOR.com on your account page, hook up your SWTOR account with your Twitch accounts, marry those two together, and then you can start accruing time to obtain this reward.
Yeah,
what does it look like?
I'm confident if you don't even have a SWTOR account, you could probably go make a SWTOR account, go make a Twitch account, go hook them up, and you'd do all of that. You'd still have enough time to do all of that and still earn it before the stream's over.
Yeah, it's a very, very chunky stream.
Yep.
So this is what it looks like. The campaign will remain active until May 22nd. And as per usual, we have a Twitch drop for a live stream.
Yep, this is for today.
And then we also have a Twitch drop to go live when 7.7.
When the game update goes live. Yeah, which is too good.
Yeah, look at that. The Embarn Holoran core mount.
I don't know what we're doing.
Beautiful.
I don't understand.
We're just going to stay here for a second.
I don't know who approved this.
Accrue some time for that Droman Cost.
I don't understand
poster.
who approved this, but...
Oh, it's so good.
This is too good.
Look at that.
Yeah. So when 7.7 goes live, you need to make sure you still have your Twitch account hooked up, and you will need to watch some amount of time. How many hours do you need to watch?
Some amount of time. Do I actually see on the slide? I believe we said 5 hours.
Is that what it is?
5 hours for watching live SWTOR content.
Yep.
Yeah. Some players have asked like if it counts when you watch a VOD, and it does not. You have to make sure that you are watching live content.
We should have done 7.7 hours. But yeah, watch some good amount and get.
I mean, it's not live yet. I can do it. Now we'll keep it at 5.
Amazing purple hollow core.
But yeah.
So
but wait, there's more rewards that you can earn on the heels of Star Wars Celebration if you redeem. So good. It's such a good design. Redeem code SWTOR SWC25 to unlock the Amethyst Flotilla mini pet. Look at that little cutie. Make sure that you go to SWTOR.com/redeem-code, and this reward will be obtainable until May 30th. So make sure you get on that if you have not received it yet.
Yep.
But wait, there's more. If you are a subscriber, subscribers with an active subscription as of May 23rd will receive the Naboo Type C speeder mount, which that color palette is based off of the key art from Star Wars Celebration.
That's what I'm wearing. We're gonna keep pointing to my shirt. This was like the key art of Star Wars Celebration, one of them, because they had a few, I think, right? I wasn't there. I ordered the shirt online, so I don't know. But this was
There's like a windbreaker. Oh, it was like there's. A whole bunch
this
of
is
stuff.
So this is like
We have a fan.
the key art. Which one of the?
Oh, I'll be right back.
Oh no, you forgot it. Good. So you
Nope,
can't.
I didn't. Hold on.
God dang it. Anyway, I'll talk about this while Jackie assaults me with a fan. So this is. This was inspired by Mando. This is the Naboo Type C speeder mount. So if you subscribe anytime between now,
well, bam,
and what is today's date? I don't even know.
The 8th.
The 8th. Thank you. Okay, so you have about 2 weeks to still get this. So if you're a subscriber now, or if you subscribe anytime between now and May 23rd, you'll get this on every character on your account. The nice thing about this mount, it works starting at level 1, so you can just get this and just jet away. Again, beautiful mount inspired by Mando and of the color palette of Star Wars Celebration, which is really awesome.
Yeah. I think we have another reward.
I'm glad that you forgot that, so you couldn't just randomly whip it out of your jacket.
Okay, so quite honestly, like this thing is so big that I didn't want to accidentally
you
actually
would have probably
hit you.
actually hit me with it, yeah.
But we're still celebrating May 4th. If you have not logged into the game, you can get this really cute B25 SAL mini pets. We also do have a couple of sales that are happening right now. There is a 50% off collection unlock sale. There's all of the inspired by items.
Yeah, those are easy to spot. If you just pull up the Cartel Market, you have those nice tabs at the top, and then there's a drop down for all the tabs that'll just point you to any of the items inspired by other Star Wars properties. So they're nice and easy to spot.
Yeah, those are all between 25 to 75% off. And if you're going to be creating some new characters, which you're going to have some motivation later on in this stream, we have a double XP event that's happening right now. So all of that will be available until May 16th.
Of course, the beautiful B25 SAL inspired by
Yeah,
Andor.
little cutie.
Cute little guy.
So awesome. All right, 7/7 Dynamic World.
Yeah, and that's just all the stuff that we haven't even talked about anything yet.
All right,
Great.
let's
Yeah.
get into what we're talking about today.
Yeah, so first we're going to give you an update. Ashley's going to join me to give you a quick update on what's going on with Galactic Threads and the Masters Enigma story update. We're going to talk about a new window that's coming called the Eras window, along with some updates we're making to the mission log. We're going to talk about, and then Bryant is going to join me from afar on Zoom. We're going to use the series of tubes technology.
Yeah, because previously he's attended the stream, but as a pre-recorded video.
Yeah,
so now that
yeah.
we're doing
Nope.
this live.
No
and
pre-recording. We're going to do it
so
live.
hopefully everything.
Yep. So we're going to talk about Master Mode XR53. We're going to talk about PvP Season 8, Champions of the Wilds. We're going to talk about the return of Nar Shaddaa Nightlife and sweet rewards you can get there as well. We're going to talk about all of the new dynamic encounters that are coming across the galaxy, and they are across the galaxy. It's a new quality of life updates coming across a whole bunch of different stuff, which is very exciting to talk about as well. And then Brad's going to join me to talk about new things coming to the Cartel Market, give you a status update on character modernization updates, and then a couple of other various things like PTS for 7.7 and some other stuff.
Yep. So that's pretty much it
Strap
for
in.
me. I will be coming back to talk
Oh yeah,
about
you're back too somewhere. I forgot to even point. You're
Dynamic
back too somewhere.
it's fine.
I don't know.
Dynamic encounters and quality of life updates.
There you go. Yep, and you're in there somewhere. We need like color code. Who's where? It's just me. I'm there, all of it.
I'm
so
just gonna be a boba drink. I don't need a color code. Just
There you
a
go.
little icon. Goodbye.
Thanks, y'all. And we are back, and I'm joined by, I'm going to let you say more than just your first name, first name this time. I'm joined by?
I am Ashley Rule. I am the narrative director on the Old Republic.
Awesome. And we're going to talk a little bit about both our story updates, and we're going to talk about Air's Window and the mission log. But first, let's talk a little bit about story. We'll do a little setup.
Mhm.
What do we got up?
So if you were at the beginning of the stream not too long ago, you saw the trailer that we showed at Celebration. We're just going to show it again here for a sec. There's a couple key things here we want you to take note of as we talk forward in the story.
I guess spoilers.
Spoilers, if you haven't played Desperate Defiance, there's some spoilers, but it's really good.
Yeah, enjoy.
Our paths are not destined. They are forged. Shaped by ambition and fear. The desire for power. The need for control. The price of obedience. We allowed corrupt doctrines to dictate the paths before us. No longer. A change is coming to the galaxy, forged from pain and rage and sacrifice. My chains are broken, and now I will break them all.
All right. So, chains have been broken or are breaking.
Yes.
There's chains and breaking occurring.
Yes, lots of chains and then no chains.
And then no chains.
Yes.
Hide your chains. So, quick context setup just before I hand it off to Ashley, just to give you just a little bit of information on Galactic Thread. Just as a reminder for those of you that weren't around, at least when we talked about this during the 7.6 live stream. So Galactic Threads, when we refer to that, what we're referring to is that's the story update that we were working on in the 7.6 timeframe. The reason that we haven't released it again is just that we're missing a couple of critical pieces that we need in order to be able to release it. So when we're referring to Galactic Threads, that's what we're talking about. We still don't have those pieces, which is why we haven't released it. But as soon as we do, we will. So that's what we're talking about when we talk about Galactic Threads, is kind of the 7.6 storyline.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and we're recapping a little bit of it here, just as a reminder of what we're doing. We're not going to give, again, too many spoilers because you haven't played it yet.
Yeah.
But just kind of a reminder of where we're going with the story. So in Galactic Threads, we are pursuing Malgus and Shea Vizsla after she broke him out of prison. Spoilers. And then we also have Darth Nose Holocron, and we're exploring what's up with that, why so many people want it, what's on it. Looking at the threat of the hidden chain and seeing where they're going next in the galaxy and what kind of threat they pose. And ultimately, what is Malgus's plans for the galaxy now that he is loose?
Yeah.
So that is basically everything we've covered in Galactic Threads. But because we wanted to show, we're still working on this, we're adding more details to it. I wanted to give you a little bit more of a teaser that doesn't give too much away, but it does include something that you may have spotted in the Malgus Celebration trailer. So check it out.
A Rakatan mine trap. Whoever is inside this prison will wish to escape, and they will try to claim your body to do it. Your connection to the Force will only do so much. I will do what I can to protect you.
So just a little bit more of a teaser of what we get to do. We get to get some quality time with Lana. We get to investigate Rakatan mine traps, which we've seen before in SWTOR. And so who do you think's in there?
I don't know. Chains.
Yeah.
Malgus is like, is there chains in there? Because I'm going to get in there.
Dr. Chains, yeah.
He's like, is there chains in there? Because I'm going to get in there.
Yeah, and break them.
And I'm going to break them.
Yeah,
That's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So going off of Galactic Threads, our next story chapter is Master's Enigma, which is what we're currently working on now. Immediately following the events of Galactic Threads, it is investigating more of Darth Nul's holocron. Again, I'm going to stay very light because I don't want to give you any spoilers because you want the build-up. But we're investigating the holocron and really getting down into what is happening with this holocron, why it's important. In addition, we are also centering around a mysterious figure that some of you might have spotted also in the trailer.
Yeah.
And more of that to come, but literally chomping at the bit to let y'all know what's going on here, because this is really a turning point in the story. Things are coming to a head. A lot of these different threads and factions are starting to come towards the same conclusion.
Yep. Yeah, and worth highlighting, right? Like, not only we've talked about unraveling what Malgus's plan are, a deeper investigation into Null's holocron, and it's worth pointing out that if you look at both what was in the CG trailer of Legacy of the Sith, it's Malgus broke in there to get a holocron, and certainly if this is the turning point, maybe that's to reveal some of what this is, right?
Yep. Yeah. Now that he's not in prison, he might actually get to see those plans come to fruition.
Yep. Yeah. And so I know the question that's on everyone's mind, I can't see chat at the moment, but I'm sure this is the question, is when do I get to play these things? And so just to reiterate a couple of kind of bouncing off of what I said on the last slide. So again, Galactic Threads is intended as kind of the 7-6 storyline. You obviously haven't gotten to play that yet. Masters Enigma is intended as the 7-7 storyline. Again, we're missing some of the pieces that we need in order to be able to release those to you. We're just as eager for you to play that as you are. As soon as we have those pieces, we will come back to you and let you know as soon as we can what our release schedule will be. We don't have that information currently, but as soon as we do, we will let you know, okay? So just hold tight. We'll get that information to you as soon as we can.
Appreciate your patience.
So we do appreciate your patience, though.
A very cool story-related quality of life improvement, the Eras window.
That's right. So let's talk about what it is. Yeah.
So the Eras window is basically a way for you to see all of our story content in the game at a high level, so that you understand where you are in the journey, as well as where you've been and where you can go next.
Yep.
It's a very chronological order of things, and it includes summaries and also links to your gameplay.
Yep. And so just a quick note about what exactly the Eras. So if Ashley talks about kind of what it is, let me talk a little bit about why we're doing it, because this is going to be a little bit of a through line that you're going to hear me talk about a lot kind of through today's stream. When you think about the timing of 7.7 and kind of where we are now, Star Wars Celebration, we've just come off of May the 4th. Something that we see a lot in Star Wars The Old Republic is we see a lot of new players coming into the game. We see a lot of players coming back into the game, whether that's players that they haven't played in a long time. A lot of you watching this stream are a lot of active players, but you might have friends that have come back and joined back into the game, and they might just come back in and go, well, dang it, I was a Jedi Knight.
Where was I? Who am I?
Yeah, who am I in this galaxy? And so the Eras window can really help kind of ground you back into where you were in that story journey. And so let's talk a little bit about what that looks like.
So the game is broken into what we're calling eras. And the eras are a through line of story that has sort of a beginning and end, has concurrent characters within these eras. They are mostly bound by expansions, but not always. But the idea is that you can see encapsulated in the summaries each basically large era of the game. And you can kind of figure out where you were and what you've completed and what you haven't completed. And so, just kind of figure out where you're at.
And again, the thing that's really important to understand is these are not comprehensive novellas that you can click and go, Onslaughts, let me read this 75-page explanation of what has happened in Onslaught. No, kind of as you can see here, it's meant to be 2 or 3 paragraphs that you can read very quickly to go, oh, got it. Here's what's happened very quickly to get me a very 2 or 3 paragraph synopsis. Got it. Click into my mission log, take me back to my crit path mission and get me right back into the game.
This gives you enough reference point, too, for when you jump back into your mission log and you have the mission and where you're going. It's like, where does that fit into all of this? Where does it fit into these different eras? And really just gives you a bird's eye view of everything, especially if you have a lot of different characters and you don't remember where each of those characters are.
Right. Yeah. And for those of you that are super active players, right, it can be helpful for you as well. Like I can't point to Keith because I can't see him behind all the monitors over there, but like he jumps to his 19th character that he hasn't played in a while, and he also could just lose track of where he is in the story that he's been playing, even being very familiar with all of the characters that he's playing. This can kind of, again, ground you in that experience where you are inside of the narrative. Yeah.
Some people are asking in chat if decisions are listed.
No, they're not currently.
Well,
Yeah.
you might want to...
Oh yeah. So the question that came up in chat is, are decisions listed? No, they're not currently. This is meant as an overview of where you are holistically inside of the story. It's not meant to be that granular and specific. It's just meant to give you a high level of where you are within the holistic SWTOR narrative to get you back into the gameplay.
And I think I spotted in that one era that is unlocked a link to the mission log.
Right.
So you go straight from the summary to your mission.
Right. Excellent segue, because that's something else that we've made some improvements into. So as you can see here, this is what the mission log looks like right now. And again, one of the things that we really wanted to focus on is kind of improving that experience of how a player can go from the game of, I want to get back into the gameplay as fast as possible. And especially, again, for that player that's new into the game or coming back in, there's a lot of things that could be confusing about that experience. I'll give you an example of what one of those would be is there could be a lot of missions that show up as purple, as an example, right? Like we overused it for class training missions and a bunch of things like that that aren't your crit path. And so one, we updated, I'll give you 3 quick examples and you'll see this in both the before and after. First one being we reduced purple usage so that it mainly focused on crit path. Second thing, there's a bit of shuffling around and reorientation of where things fall within the mission log UI itself, mostly just for easier navigation, so that important information is easier to find and easier to navigate through. And the third one, and this one is kind of just a nice, easy slam dunk clickety clack, which is inside of your details section. If you say, hey, I want to go to the Minbusa district, well, imagine if you could just go click to galaxy map and then travel to it instead of having to navigate to an extra UI. So again, this is just a nice, easy way to, if you want to re-onboard or move through your narrative, you can go, give me an overview of where I was again, take me directly to my mission log to get me into that, take me back directly to travel and get back into the gameplay much faster.
Yeah. Overall, just a nice flow to get you back on track, and so you can pick things up where you left off.
Yep. So that kind of walks us through where we are with narrative in today's game, eras window, and updates to the mission log.
Yeah, I hope to see y'all soon, hopefully, to talk more about story. So that's it for me.
Yeah.
And gonna pass it off to Musco and Bryant.
Yeah, thank you, Ashley.
All right, thanks.
Oh, geez Louise. Thank you, Shelby. Oh my gosh. You're so sweet. What are you even doing here? Hi. If your name is Luscoots, Andy, Mitty, Oliver Bagger, People at Pie, The Shadow, Zaltos, Zyzerone, or Lotus, or Mr. Ficken, feel free to say hi to Shelby. She's one of the 2 people that I play World of Warcraft with each week, and I didn't get to play with her this week.
All right, and I am back, and I'm joined by Bryant Wood. If you want to introduce yourself, sir.
Hey everyone, I'm Bryant Wood, Senior Systems Designer on Star Wars The Old Republic.
And just as a reminder, Bryant is joining us from afar through a series of tubes, so if I do something weird like put my arm through the chair where Bryant is sitting, don't worry, I have not decapitated Bryant. He's not actually sitting in this chair, and I will probably forget that, so don't be alarmed. So we're going to talk through XR53 Master Mode. We're going to talk through some augment updates, the new PvP season, and Nightlife coming back for all your clickety-clacking needs. So first up, let's talk about XR53 Master Mode. So it's coming with Game Update 7.7. And Brooks, can you remind me? Bryant can see the presentation, right? Yeah, okay, sweet. Okay, just double checking. Cool.
Yep, let's see.
Cool. Let's talk about what's coming with Master Mode XR53. So first up, the easiest one, which I can certainly mention, is that it's Master Mode, and so it's harder. It has new mechanics, and it's trying to kill you. So I think plenty of players may have seen this when they played it on PTS, because we had it on PTS a few weeks ago. So that's definitely one thing that players should expect. Obviously, yeah, lots of new mechanics, lots of ways that it's trying to kill you. You should expect that it's going to be a lot harder. But the thing you can certainly talk to, Bryant, if you want new achievements, new rewards.
Yeah, so you can see an example of some of the new achievements on stream right now. And we'll be getting into a few of the expected and unexpected rewards for Master Mode XR53.
Awesome, yeah, let's jump in. So first up, new augments.
Yeah, so when we released Relentless Replication in Story and Veteran Mode, players got a taste of the Premium Prototype and Artifact tier of augments. We're now going to be releasing the Legendary tier of augments at item rating 318 in the various stat distributions you see now.
Awesome. And the first obvious question is, how do you get those schematics?
You'll get these augment schematics dropped from XR53 Lair Boss on Master Mode. You're going to have a chance for the schematic to drop. It is a fully tradable schematic again, and it will have bad luck prevention after 3 kills, along with a large inflow of the corrupted bioprocessors needed to craft it, and then a bonus chance to get a crate of 50 bioprocessors.
Oh, that's certainly very nice. And I think the bad luck prevention is really nice as well. That's something that we added certainly more recently for folks that, if you're good enough to kill Master Mode XR53 3 times, it's nice that you can certainly guarantee that you'll be able to get the schematic in that window of time. Yep.
Yeah.
And then who's going to be able to craft it? All the usual specifics that come with that.
Yep. So the augments will be crafted by Armormech, Arms Tech, and Synth Weaving. You're going to use components that are crafted by Artifice, Biochem, and Cybertech, and using those materials dropped from Propagator Core XR53.
Well, Bryant, I have a problem, though. I don't want to play Master Mode XR53.
You know what? That's okay. You can't have the schematic, but there are other ways that you can work towards it. The first thing that I'll repeat is, as we've mentioned, these will be fully available on the GTN. These schematics are tradable. But what we are also doing is, for PvP players, we're giving you an opportunity to earn some of the corrupted bioprocessors. So when you complete your weekly mission, Go Berserk or Spoils of War, you'll have a reward choice between the Thursian Upgrade Cache if you just need gear, the WZ1 Accelerant if you're looking for currency to convert, or the corrupted bioprocessors in a small amount.
Sweet. And then there's changes also to Veteran Mode as well, right?
Yep, so for Veteran Mode, we have increased the drop chance of the augment schematic, and we've increased the chance of the bioprocessor satchels and the crate of bioprocessing parts, just to make the inflow of those materials a little faster.
Now, the nice thing is that I know for some people, they've paid attention a lot to a lot of the details that we've just dropped, but let's hit the TLDR just for the people that weren't paying attention to the super nitty-gritty specifics.
Yeah, so in summary, hop into Relentless Replication on Master Mode, kill the boss, loot the schematics and the materials, or purchase them from the GTN if you need, and then craft your augments.
Easy peasy. That's nice and easy to follow along. Now, that's just talking about power, if you want to be able to try to make yourself even stronger. But obviously, it's not just all about power. We also need something that just makes you look sweet, right? Because this is a master mode.
It wouldn't be a master mode without a special mount.
That's true. So what are we doing for that?
So in line with what we've previously done for master modes, we took some inspiration from the boss to create a new mount for players to ride on.
Yeah. So this is the replication throne, which I think is basically just the top of it ripped off that you just get to ride on as your throne.
Yep. You defeat XR53, chop off the top, hop on in, and you take some of the abilities as a cool flourish.
Yeah. And this also has bad luck prevention on it, if I recall.
This will be our first master mode mount that does come with bad luck protection.
That's pretty awesome. So there you go, folks. A new master mode mount for you to work towards. It's so good. I love the throne that's built into the top of the boss itself. Just great. I don't know that XR53 loves it, but he won't be alive to complain about it. So I guess
XR53 can also just replicate another version if needed.
I guess true. It is a replicator, a defunct replicator. So I guess jury's still out on whether that's true. But all right, let's move on to PvP Season 8. Let's talk a little bit about what the theme is and what the rewards are.
Yeah, PvP Season 8 is going to be themed Champions of the Wild. The armors are going to be in a sort of bestial theme. And it'll begin with the launch of 7.7, run for 16 weeks.
Yeah, so let's take a look at what we're cooking with.
Yeah, so here we're showing off the Bestial Champions armor set, one of the armors that you'll be able to get directly from the track.
Awesome. Yeah, and so this will come with a bunch of different variants and stuff like we typically do. So let's look at that list, and you can kind of talk us through those.
Yeah, so we'll have our usual variants, what we call our alternate color schemes, and then the upgraded or prestige versions. So there'll be the Bestial Champions armor set, Bestial Warrior, armor set of the Wild, and armor set of the Beast. Some of these will be available from the track, others will be available from the PvP Season vendor.
Awesome, yeah, and those of course aren't the only rewards, right? Though then there's another suite. There's the other standard suite of stuff that we typically release.
Right. The titles for this season will be the Legacy title, Way of the Warrior, the character title, Stalker of the Prey, and then we'll also have our usual collection of season-related rewards, such as the battle flags and our trophy decorations.
And then if I remember correctly, not only that, we actually replaced one of the existing normal rewards with something extra fun, in this case, which we'll show in a second.
Yeah, we went a little further into the theming of the season, and we've released the Champion's Seat, the Throne of the Beast, and the Wild Warriors Respite decorations, replacing some of our previous season-related statues.
Just so good. Kind of a staged set of decos. Just to fit nicely into your Rishi stronghold, if you like to PvP in it, which you can do. And then the last thing we want to talk about is something that we've been considering for a season or two, is we wanted to bring a little bit of more parity between PvP seasons and galactic seasons, because they actually work a little bit different in functionality. And so quite simply what we're doing is right now, PvP seasons don't allow you to do cartel coin level purchases like galactic seasons do. And so simply put, we're just adding that functionality into PvP seasons, which galactic seasons have currently. And we're doing that for two reasons. Number one, very simply, just to bring parity between those, since they're both seasonal systems, and so we want them to work simply the same way. And the other thing is, we had heard some feedback last season when we were making a few other adjustments along the lines of things like stopping like large stacks and stuff, where if someone came in late in the season, as an example, and they didn't have a large amount of credits, they could run into a situation where they could look and say, oh, I only have a few weeks left, and I don't have the credits to do catch-up. And so I might as well just not participate at all. And so this at least gives one other mechanism where they may have a way where they can at least get into the season and then still participate.
Yeah, and same as Galactic Seasons, if you do purchase with cartel coins, you will only complete the season track. You will not gain any progress towards the meta achievements. You'll still have to join in queue for those.
Right, and so there is still definitely incentives that we want to drive towards, actually participating in the system itself, which is very important. All right. Nar Shaddaa Nightlife, everybody's favorite clickety-clack summer event.
Nar's back.
That's right. We have some very fun stuff to talk about this time. So, when's it coming back, and how long is it going to run for?
Yeah, so Nar Nightlife will start on July 8th, and it's going to run for 6 weeks, ending on August 19th.
Awesome. Let's take a look at the new reward coming for Nar Nightlife.
Yeah, we have a really cool one this year. So the highlight reward for Nar this year is going to be the Supernova helmet. The helmet may look a little familiar to some players, but it has that special Nar charm to it.
That sure, it sure does. I cannot wait to just see people all over Nar Shaddaa, just all over the slot machines with this thing, just right away. It's going to be great. Very excited.
I still want to see the helmet on a Lothcat. I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
We'll pass that on to the team for sure as an option. I'm sure chat right now is now just spamming Supernova helmet on Lothcat. You heard it here first. So there's also a bunch of other rewards that are coming as well. So if you want to talk through those quick, and then of course how you get the Supernova helmet.
Yeah, so Supernova helmet isn't the only thing being added to Nar. As you can see on screen, we have new things to obtain from the Smuggler's Luck max bet, Kingpin's Bounty max bet, the Emperor's Grace and Emperor's Grace max bet machines, and then the Golden Certificate vendor. The one thing I will call out is the Supernova helmet that we've shown will come from the Emperor's Grace and Emperor's Grace max bet machines.
Awesome. Yeah, so that's the thing you certainly want to pay attention to is definitely hit those Emperor's machines, because that's how you get at least I would start there, because I really do think it's important that everybody around Nar Shaddaa is rocking the Supernova helmet just to make it feel like Nar, you know? Everybody's just shiny.
And if you're not rocking the helmet, rock the glasses.
True. That's a good point. Yeah. One or the other. Otherwise, what are you even doing in Nar? We should just have a bouncer throw people out that don't have it after like an hour, you know? Yes.
Can you tell people that we'll have images of them in the NAR article that'll go up later?
Sure, yeah. So Jackie just pointed out we'll make sure that we get images of all the new rewards when the NAR article goes up later, so people know what these all are. Yeah. Awesome. I think that's going to do it for us here, Bryant.
Good to see everybody. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, and we'll make sure that we have details about all of the stuff that we've talked about, augments, new rewards, and all that stuff as it gets closer. Awesome. Thank you, Brian.
Guys being good. Do you think that helmet can be worn on a Nautilin? Like the last one could be? Could be. We're gonna see if we can stick it on Zach.
All right,
And
I'm back.
I'm back with Jackie, first name only.
And again, senior community manager, game director.
Yep.
All right, we got that.
Is that how we're doing this? Okay. All right.
So just reminding you that we do have a Drum and Koss poster decoration. That is the current active Twitch drop. There was a little bit of snafu, but we're fine now. I did see that some people were having difficulty accruing time. I have seen that if you log out of Twitch and then back in, then you can see the progress being made. So go ahead and do that if you haven't yet.
Is that why you told me to talk slower?
Like just a little bit. 0.5. But yeah, as a reminder, this Twitch drop is active until May 22nd. So if you don't accrue enough time when our stream is over, there's a lot of lovely streamers that will be streaming SWTOR content that you can watch as well.
I will try to talk slower.
All
It's
right.
never worked in my life.
Yeah, no, I've mentioned it about 27 times today. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. So dynamic encounters. What even is the dynamic encounter? So we introduced them long time in 7.6. What they are is basically, think of them like tiny adventures that are spread around the planets that they inhabit, kind of meant to breathe life into them, give new fun ways to kind of interact with the planet where they are.
Yeah, like when you're looking out into the horizon, like there's something happening over there.
There's cool stuff over there.
What is happening?
What
you get
is it?
rewards for it.
I should go check it out.
Yeah.
And so we introduced them for the first time on Hoth, Tatooine, along with Hidden Chain Invasions. Hedda Cole just has to be a jerk, is the way that I think of them.
Wreaking havoc everywhere.
Yeah, across the galaxy. And so in 7.7, that number is relevant. We're introducing dynamic encounters across 7 new planets. Those 7 planets are the starter planets, the capital planets in Ilum, which is Tython, Korriban, Hutta, and Ord Mantell. The starter planets, Coruscant, Drum and Koss, the capital worlds, and Ilum. So this video is going to roll while I just explain effectively some scale, and then we'll give you some examples. So the main place you're going to find the largest amount of dynamic encounters is going to be the capital worlds. So Coruscant and Drum and Koss is where you're going to see the largest amount of them, and Ilum to the smaller degree. And then the starter worlds have quite a bit of dynamic encounters, but it's a smaller quantity. The only reason I point that out is just be aware that the starter worlds are just
smaller in nature.
By measure, they're smaller and they're a bit denser because of the story content.
Look at all that sand.
So this is a great example because I don't know about you, but when I started playing this game in beta, before I even worked here, the first character I ever made was a Sith warrior. And so seeing core slugs when I walk out from that very first conversation just brings such nostalgia back to me. And so now the dynamic encounter of chlor slug swarmers coming up and just doing what chlor slugs do, which is trying to eat your pants or your knees or whatever. And after you fight a bunch of them, then a chlor slug brood mother, mama chlor. I don't know. I mean, it's chlor slug brood mother, I guess is what it's actually gonna call. Is gonna come up and try to fight you 1v1, and it's great. And so it's just these are just the kinds of things that are going to be so great for these starter planets to just really breathe new life into them. This is another great example.
Sometimes you need to hijack a walker.
Yeah, on Ord Mantell, nothing says fun when you're I feel like invoking the feeling of a trooper is I've had fun shooting a large cannon, but there is no larger cannon than a walker. I mean, there might be larger cannons, I guess, but this really feels like a large cannon.
A Death Star, but
I mean, true. Yeah. And so,
and what we've seen previous, like in that video, they're all combat based, but there is a variety of dynamic encounters. Like I know in previous ones, like in Hoth, you carry a little tauntaun up a hill.
There is a great one that is on Korriban that I will not spoil. That is one of my favorite ones that I remember when we did our internal playtest. That is non-combat or combat, your choice. That I played it like 3 times in a row. I just kept waiting for it to come back because I had so much fun with it. Yes, there are plenty of them that are both combat or non-combat. Again, and this is kind of just like we use this as an example in the 7.6 live stream for those of you that weren't here, which is like you go around and like you help promote a cantina band.
Yeah, that one's
like,
a lot of fun.
There's that kind of stuff, right? And and so what was it? What are they?
Double sunburns.
Double sunburns. Double sunburns. Yeah. God, that is such a good band name. That's so much better than any fake band name I've ever made up on this live stream.
In high school.
In high school, yeah, of course. And of course, the question many of you will ask is, but what do I get for doing these dynamic encounters other than fun, which should be the goal of a video game? Well, there's plenty of rewards. And so these are just a host of examples. And as you can see, we've had the planet denoting what they are. And that's because what you'll find is when you play a lot of the dynamic encounters around a lot of the planets, a lot of them will give you decos for rewards. And a lot of them will be inside of the area where you've played them, is where you might find them. Think of like before when you did the memes abound.
Why are you so cute?
The loft cat. There was literally a Reddit thread this morning where someone was talking about the loft cat and showing pictures of it. So like it's still in prominence months later how much people love the loft kitten that they've received.
Yeah, the fan art.
Yeah.
So good.
But that's not all, right? Because if you recall, you probably do because you work here. When we did in 7.6, we had the meta achievement for dynamic encounters on Hoth and Tatooine, which was earned by doing a number of dynamic encounters across the entire planet, and then you earned a mount. Which,
not just any type of mount.
That's right, an exclusive mount to that planet. And so what we're doing is, and so hold tight for a few videos. First up, for the starter planets, there is a new exclusive mount to the starter planets with 4 different colorways. So basically 1 color for Hutta, 1 color for Ord Mantell, etc. across all 4 planets. And it holds a mini pet inside of it. So strap in for doing dynamic encounters across each of the planets to get all 4 of the colorways. And then, but wait, the capital planets, there is a unique one for Dromancons, a unique one for Coruscant. They're similar but different, and a unique one for it. You can
Speaking
see
of the lot cat.
Oh wait, how did it sneak up there? And so these are the mounts that you can see here. Again, these are for Dro, Coruscant, and Ilum. So again, in total, that is 7 different mounts you can collect by doing the meta mount achievement across all of those 7 planets in 7.77s. Right? I don't know if I said 7 times. I wasn't counting.
777. Narsha on Nightlife. Go, baby.
And look, all right?
You get another little baby that you can put on the new mount.
Cuteness is subjective.
Look at that hangry
and
baby.
I like horror, and so I think this is cuter than the Loft Kitten. You can argue with me, but it's just a little guy. Ashley, right? You know? And so I want this. I can't tell you where you get this because I think it's important that you figure it out on your own. My guess would be Ilum, but I think you should try to get your own little guy.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Also another note, like we didn't show images for the decorations,
right?
But there's gonna be an article that comes out closer to launch, and we're gonna have like all the images of what those decorations look like.
There's so many dynamic encounters across 7 planets. There's so many achievements and so many rewards to get. There's a reason this. Why are you holding up a hand? 9 what?
Total planets.
Oh yes, oh that's true. Yeah, that is a good call out. Technically speaking, there's now dynamic encounters across 9 planets, right? We've now expanded it by adding this 7, and there's technically kind of more because the hidden chain invasions actually happen across even more planets than that, like Nar Shaddaa, etc. And so dynamic encounters are they are everywhere now. They're just all up in your galaxy.
And they're a lot of fun.
And so then the next part of this is getting around. If you want to get around the galaxy to these dynamic encounters and to really just your game. And this kind of goes hand in hand with one of the things that I mentioned early when Ashley was here, is we want to continue to make improvements to how players interact with the game. And some of this, of course, is focusing on players that are new and coming back into the game, but also all of you that play this game every day. What you do is interact with navigating through all of your missions and dynamic encounters. And so the world map is how you do that in a lot of cases. And so let's talk about kind of 3 components to this. The main change here is that we've obviously added an accordion menu to the left side of the screen. Fun fact, I spell accordion wrong every single time. And so there's 3 pieces. The legend is basically just we've nested what was kind of filter, magnifying glass, and some of those existing pieces. They're kind of now nested under the legend. Quick travel is effectively allowing you to think of when you would quick travel before and it would pop up your map and filter it. It kind of does that along with having a selectable list. This is really helpful in instances where like you would have kind of a mission NPC or something over top of something you were trying to click on your map to try to travel to something, or you just know, you're already looking at your map and you're like, I need to go to Nemro's Palace. I already know that. You could just click it from there and travel to it. But I think the coolest one of all of this, the new one, is the encounters list.
Yeah.
So this just shows you every dynamic encounter that's available in your area. You can click that. Now it will track it, and it will breadcrumb you to where that dynamic encounter is. And where this is really, really helpful and really cool is on those planets that have a lot of nested areas or like areas at different elevations. Coruscant especially is really kind of egregious in this way, where it can be difficult to kind of figure out like, where is that room that I see this dynamic counter for? Well, you just go, cool, I'm trying to get to, Senate battle, and you click it. I just made that up. That's probably not a real one. But you click it, and it will help you kind of breadcrumb your way over to that dynamic encounter.
Yeah, breadcrumbs are, I don't know if everyone knows what a breadcrumb is,
yeah.
but like a map note, just like an indicator of direction is
Yeah,
really what that
yeah.
is.
So you would click that, and then what it would do is it would highlight, hey, in that doorway is where Senate battle, the dynamic encounter is. And then when you walk through that doorway, it would go, look, there it is on the map after you walk through that doorway.
Yep.
So it kind of help you, that's a good point, help you navigationally get to the thing that you've clicked through. So a lot of cool improvements there.
Combat updates.
Speaking of things that we're doing for players that especially are either new or inexperienced, frankly, or like me that are just lazy when they're leveling through the experience of the game. Here is what the goal of the combat updates were. And I'm going to read this backwards because I think that's actually the way I probably should. I should have just written it this way instead of just reading it backwards because I wrote this slide. We want players to have a fantasy-fulfilling, fun, and underlined. I guess I could have also underlined it. I'm learning that I could have just written this slide differently as we're reading it for the third time. Viable experience for the things that we do for you by default inside of your discipline. And so how are we going to do that? We're going to adjust 4 things. The default talent choices we make within your discipline, the levels that you acquire abilities, adjust what your default discipline is sometimes. And so a little bit of context is like when you pick your class, pick your combat style, we also pick what discipline you are by default. And so we might adjust what that is. And then other changes that might make sense. And I can give you an example of what that might look like as well. You want an example?
Yeah. I mean, me? That's not what we did in the practice rounds, Moscow. I'm just kidding.
I'm going to give you one anyway. So let me give you a problem. So Guardians and Juggernauts. So look back at like the Chlor Slug dynamic encounter we just showed you, right? Like you're fighting lots of non-elite, very simple, weak enemies. Sorry, Chlor Slug, I didn't mean to call you weak.
But they're grouped. They're grouped together.
Exactly. Yeah. They're grouped, weak enemies. And so the problem would be is that we do that quite a bit, especially kind of early on in the game, actually through lots of parts in the game. And so you want an AoE ability that you can use frequently, with a cooldown, right? Something that you can just spam. Just go like whack, 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 whack. Just go away, Chlor Slugs. I want you to not be here anymore. And what we discovered is that Guardians and Juggernauts, as an example, didn't have something they could spam early on in the game.
Until level 27.
Until level 27. All they had was Force Sweep or Smash, respectively. So you would go charge, Force Sweep, Smash, wait, 12 or 16 seconds for that to come back up. Well, so what we're doing is we're giving them one.
Taking away the 2 is what we're doing.
Yeah, and so now we're giving them Cyclone Slash and Sweeping Slash at level 7, which is a spammable AoE that they'll have as early as level 7, respectively. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. That's just one of the 4 bullets, if you remember on the last screen, that we'd be doing, which is granting them an ability to do something to solve this problem. We're also making a whole variety of adjustments to what talents they would get through their discipline journey.
Yeah, and there's going to be a full list as well. Like we haven't really touched on it just yet, but PTS will be opening up, and we're going to have like a long list that you all can see and provide your feedback on it as well. So don't worry if you're kind of stressing about just seeing the one example. We will provide more information for you.
That's a super good call out, because the one thing that I really want to stress, because I can't see chat, so I want to make sure that no one's freaking out about this, is this is about default choices, right? I'm not saying that, like, again, you getting a spammable ability at level 7 helps everybody, right? So that's not just about things that are going to be defaultly helpful for you. I don't think default is a word, but that are going to help you by default. But if you're someone who's played this game every day for 14 years and you go, you're not the boss of me, I don't need you to make a default choice for me, well, then don't worry about it, right? Like, you just make a different choice and move on with your day. I think what we discovered is that we are the boss of us, and we might have made some not ideal choices in some cases about what some of those things were that we were granting players by default through the leveling experience. And so we kind of did a re-audit of that and are readjusting some of those things just to make that experience a bit better through some of these classes. And so these are the ones that we're changing in 7.7. It's going to be Juggernaut and Guardian, Marauder, Sentinel, Sniper, Gunslinger, Assassin, Shadow. The main one that I want to call out here is we're actually changing what the default discipline is that we're going to give players for Assassin and Shadow. And then anything that is not listed here, we're going to continue this audit and make the rest of those changes for 7.7.1. Ideally is when we're targeting that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And as Jackie said, there's a whole list of what this is. It'll be on PTS when we go there, which should be very soon, which we'll talk about at the end of the stream.
Yeah, so make sure that you keep an eye on the public test server forums.
Yeah, and obviously many of you are very experienced players of these classes, and so I'm sure you'll have opinions, which will be very valuable, so make sure to let us know what you think.
Yeah, when we open up PTS, it would be beneficial. I mean, we're going to have character transfer open as well, but it would be beneficial if you started a character from level 1 just to see what like those grants are like, what the default sets are like.
Yeah.
And, your own characters as well.
Yeah. If you're like, I want to play through this game from level 1 to 60 for some reason and see what these defaults are like, if you want to be that crazy person, please, by all means. You do you.
All right.
Okay.
This one's all you.
This one's a little nuanced. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain it very cleanly. Those of you who aren't in guilds, don't have crazy sprinter, you can just stop paying attention for about 2 minutes. But I'm gonna try to explain this very cleanly. Basically, we isolated a problem with how class movement abilities interacted with sprint out of combat. Short version, slightly longer version. For those of you that had faster than normal sprint, notably Sprinter 1, 2, and 3 from the guild perk, what we found was, in some cases, you might activate a class ability out of combat, and it might do little or nothing. Let me give you a fictional example of how this would work. Let's say you had Sprinter 3, and it was giving you plus 50% movement speed. This isn't actually, again, made up numbers. And then you had a class ability that was going to make you move 45% faster. Our game went, hey, 50's higher than 45, do nothing. Right? That's how it works today. Instead, starting in 7.7, we're going to go, hey, 50% is from Sprinter, 45% is from a class ability. You know what we should do?
Add them together.
Right. Now you'll move at 95% movement speed. That's the short version, right? That's basically what's going to happen. Couple quick caveats, just so people understand, again, for super nuance. Effectively, what it's going to do is it's going to take sprint plus your one single highest ability that is adding speed, the one single highest thing that is reducing speed, and put them all together. Nothing in here is added that includes mounts, right? So mounts are not included. Something like rocket boost that counts as a mount is not included. And none of this counts in combat. So PvPers don't sweat any of this stuff. None of this, but like once someone gets tagged and is in combat, movement speed here is not impacted. Effectively, we've made these combat values, or made these values out of combat additive, is what that means.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep. Should see it active in what, PTS?
On PTS,
as
yep.
well.
Yep. So definitely check it. Let us know.
Happen to run into a bug, let us know.
Yep. But just in case you had Sprinter and you're like, I had a class ability and I didn't go any faster. Now you know why.
Yep. All right. Well, that is truly it for me.
Yep.
I'm gonna go over there and we're gonna swap places with Brad.
Sweet.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one, everyone.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thanks, Jackie.
Bye.
That's pretty cool.
Is it?
I don't know. And we're back.
Are we?
No, I don't know. I'm still the same person because I've been in this chair the whole time.
And I'm not. I'm Brad Lewis, the art director for Star Wars The Old Republic, and welcome to the Old Republic Shopping Network.
That's right.
Where we're going to feature some fabulous prizes.
We need a sweet ticker on the bottom. I don't know what it would display.
Numbers? I don't know.
We just made a number that don't mean anything. We just put numbers there.
This is your show. I don't know what
we're talking about either.
I don't even know I'm here.
Anyway, let's talk about what's coming to the cartel market and how things are going on the character modernization front. Because we have some pretty
that sounds like fun.
Yeah.
Oh, look what's still available though.
That is true. This is still available. Oh, are we going to remember the date? Hang on. We won't. No, but no, don't tell us. Don't say it. Don't say it. No. Let's see if we can remember. Let's wait. Hang on.
June.
It's important. We rehearsed this twice and they told us both times, and we'll see if we remember. Let's talk about this first. And then we'll guess.
So this is the Storm 1 edition bundle for the JTF offering, and this has a really fun mount. It's got a pet platform, which is apparently popular. It's got firing cannons, animated dashboard, a speed boost with VFX thrusters.
And sound effects.
And a fantastic sound package that you just really got to hear.
Usable level 1.
That's right.
Yep. And I feel like we need like a PowerPoint just for this thing. I don't know if we missed anything, but
this is PowerPoint.
Oh, we are. That is correct. We are actually making a PowerPoint presentation for this mount. So you're correct. Yeah. We have the whole house at this mount, which is awesome.
Almost the whole house. There's one thing I didn't do, but I'm not going to talk about it.
Fair enough.
Anyway, this comes with
dies as well.
5 dies of primary and 5 dies of secondary. Chrome silver.
Which is excellent. And then the nice thing about what's nice about the Master of the Fight bundle, which is available until June 17th. Oh, I did it! Yeah. Did you have a guess? Just say June 17th now. Just be like, I knew it was
I guessed June 17th, obviously, because that was the right answer.
Yeah. The thing that's nice about the bundle is that basically just on the coins and subtime alone, it's worth the value. And then you get also an amazing mount, usable at level 1, awesome perks out of it, plus dies. It's a really great dollar value regardless. And
it is. And it was a lot of fun to build because it's been a fun one.
Yeah, it's great. So always love those bundles. But let's talk about the awesome stuff that's coming in 7.7. Some really, really awesome Andor-inspired stuff.
You know, Eric, if you're like me, and I know I am, I'm going to love walking around in this...
You are like you. I have always thought that about you.
This Saw Gerrera-inspired outfit. I think we just need to slow things down here a little bit.
We do. Let's slow it down a little bit.
Okay. That's
all right.
Good. That's good.
That's it.
Saw Gerrera outfit. It's fantastic. Character team really knocked this one out of the park. Really I'm really looking forward to seeing what players do with this one.
Yeah. No, this one is so good.
Yeah.
I absolutely.
You can start your own insurgency on
you really could. This, I will say though, this truly might be one of my favorite armor sets your team's ever built.
It really is nice. This one has turned out super nice. This has very heavily player requested thigh-high boots. Which are dyeable.
No, don't like it. And here's the thing.
You know, you're not Fred.
We talked about. I know.
So I don't know if you could pull that off.
I know, right? We also talked about this. I was going to make a request of you, but you already fulfilled that request.
What was that?
Is that I'm not a cape guy. I don't like capes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So could I have this without a cape?
Yeah. See the little asterisk down there?
I didn't bring my glasses.
It says includes no cape version.
That's right. So players that buy this will get they will get this, and it will come with 2 chess pieces.
That's right.
I almost said a chestless. That doesn't make any sense. A version with cape and version without cape.
That is right. Yeah. This will both include the caped version and the non-caped version for you to mix and match as you choose.
You've said cape 7 times.
Have I said it 7 times? Are you counting?
So we can move on.
We did it. All right. Next slide.
What about the cape on that line?
Oh, now we did it 8.
Oh, well, here's another player requested thing.
Yeah.
The Manon mini sub was a taxi on Manon that players rightfully noticed we don't have a player mount version of it. So here it is. It is slightly different in that the canopy is open. So if you drove this into the water, you would probably drown.
Yeah.
But everywhere else is probably fine.
Unless you can swim. Can Nautilus swim? Can they breathe underwater? Swim is a silly question. I think most people can swim. Yeah. So
do we have water in our game?
No. So yeah. So this was nice because it was again player requested thing that we saw that we were able to just grab it do a little polish to it, and
Right.
get as a
The
player mouse.
request for this came in pretty recently here too, so we were able to turn this around and make this a viable player mount.
Right, which is nice because this segues nicely into our next bundle as well, which is this overlaps really well with player requested.
Oh, that's
area,
right.
Nar Shaddaa Nightlife, which is again is coming back as we talked about
mhm.
earlier, and then
Very
just we're not going to read all of this because
There's nothing on the screen. Oh, now there is. Now there is. Okay.
Which is just this enormous bundle of
There are
decorations.
literally tens of things in here.
There are a lot. There are definitely tens of things. We still didn't do a full count. We've made this joke twice already, and I still don't think we counted how many things are in
I
here.
don't want to count that.
I'm
many
not going to
things.
either.
Your points in chat if you can count it up before I.
Oh, right. Special prize in chat for anybody who can count this up.
Oh, now we got to do a prize.
No, ignore that. I don't have any authority.
I mean, I don't know. That's their problem. Yeah. We could just say whatever we want. That's the beauty of it, and we're live.
That's right. Nobody can stop us.
That's true. So here's effectively what this is, right? This is a bunch of decos that are Nar Shaddaa themed,
correct?
That are all existing in game in the cartel market that you have to buy disparately in other forms, either onesie twosie kind of across the board. And so we wanted to repackage them and take the lessons that we learned from remote trading outposts, which was we really want to have good value in the deco bundles that we have, right?
That's right.
And so if I remember correctly, this is like nearly 10K worth of cartel coin worth of value
right.
for 2,500 cartel coins in a bundle.
Right.
So it's a big, meaty bundle of decos.
Right. We've noticed a lot of player sentiment where we need to add more decos, add more value to deco bundles. So this is our offering for this 7.7 release of a giant amount of decos in that we've never offered this many decos in a bundle before.
Yeah. And as you'll be able to see here, I mean, this is basically one, at most two of
each one
of those. And this can fill easily one room, which with overflow into you can't even walk in the hallway anymore.
Right.
Like this is not practical, but that's the fun of your deck. You do whatever you want in your stronghold.
I mean, it's practical if you want it to.
I guess that's true. Yeah, we're not the boss of you. Do whatever you want.
You're not the boss of them.
No.
Let them make it.
Yeah.
Up to them.
Yeah, you don't want to look at my stronghold. It's not practical. But the nice thing, and I said this before, the thing that I like about doing bundles like that, right, is like a lot of, I think Nar Shaddaa might be our most owned stronghold. They're pretty
Probably,
close.
yes.
And so like, this is a nice way where someone can buy one big thematic bundle and then be able to decorate so much of their stronghold that's thematic without pressure on them of having to worry about trying to find all these themed decos to fit in their stronghold. If you're into theming, right? Which I imagine a lot of people would be. But again, I'm not bossing you. You can do whatever you want.
Right.
Live out your fantasy.
Speaking of whatever you want.
Let's talk about character modernization. Yep. So let's talk about this as kind of just like a setup, and then we'll talk about the specifics. So there's 3 sets of things that we're doing on the character modernization front in 7.7. We're making some continued updates to definition changes. These are some things we've kind of talked about a little bit in the past. But we're going to give you some specifics. We have improvements coming to the chist textures as well. And then something I don't remember if we had. I feel like nostalgia tells me that I've talked about this on a live stream before. We have? Great, we have talked about this before. Thank you, Jack.
Then we can talk about it today.
Great. Otherwise, we would have been in so much trouble because it's already on the slide. I don't even know what we do. We're live. We're going to talk about updates to the preview window and some parity we're bringing to game lighting. So let's hit those one by one. Definition changes. What are we doing about definition changes in 7.7?
So in order to adhere to the modernization effort that we have to bring the fidelity level up to other NPCs levels with your player character, but still respect the fact that we want your character that you're used to look the way you prefer it to. We are eliminating a lot of the programmatic smoothing that we had applied to the updated texture sets, and we are bringing that back into artist control to more strategically define where those sharpenings and smoothings are located. We're really happy with where this is now, and we hope that you will be too. This will be an ongoing effort. We are likely never be done with these kinds of things, but we still want to bring the characters into the modern era, respective of people's opinions and preferences as to what the way they should look.
Yeah. Because again, and we had talked about this, I think, kind of after our first wave of this, is kind of where we had leaned in the first place was a very programmatic stroke of this, right? So it's like, it has to be, it's one or all, right? And now we're kind of pulling back from that so artists can kind of have a more direct touch on where is it wrinkly, where is it not wrinkly. These are my very technical terms that I'm using as an artist.
That's very technical. Right on.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Next up, just texture improvement. So, and again, just this is my context, so correct me if I say something that's incorrect, but when we made the original set of updates to species on modernization, in a way, Chiss almost wasn't on our list directly, but there was some knock-on effects with Chiss because we had kind of updated humans with Chiss in a way used, right? And so this is kind of us going back and touching up Chiss, kind of some of those effects.
Not to get too far into the details, but certain texture assets were shared across the two species, and affecting one affected the other. So we've separated that out a bit, and we've gone through and spent a lot of time trying to iron out a lot of discrepancies and inconsistencies with those texture sets and those game model assets.
Yep. Yeah. So here's some of the cleanup we've done with which is I'm very excited for this. As someone who my personal main has been a Chiss since day one, so that's great. Excited for Chiss.
I'm excited for you.
Thank you. Love it. Last one. I know this is one you're very personally excited about, and not that you're not excited about all of this, but
some of it.
Parity between the preview window and the video game people play, the live world outside of it. What does that mean, and why is that important?
The reason it was a problem before, the virtual stages we use for the preview window and the targeting window and the character customization screens. There's a lot of terms.
So appearance designer, your character portrait, and the live game do not all look different than what the preview window does.
Correct.
Yeah.
Those did not have embedded reflections or correct specular lighting conditions. So when you would preview something that was very heavily dependent on reflections or specular, it wouldn't render properly compared to when you equip it. So that's a big problem if we are trying to add value to things that have heavy reflections. You just weren't able to see what those would look like on your character until you had applied them or equipped them. So we're trying to raise the level of consistency between the preview window stages and the actual game so that it's a better representation of what you're about to equip or purchase.
Right. Yeah. So, and especially this is important for, to your point, armor sets that have reflective components.
Correct.
Dies, either dies equipped on reflective pieces or specular dies, right? In those components, it's especially where it's the most important, because what we don't want you to do is preview something in the preview window, which is the only place you'd be able to see it, hence the preview window.
That's why it's for previewing.
It's true. And then you equip it and go, that's not exactly what it looked like outside of it.
Yep. We wanted to not be misleading in what you see is what you get kind of situation.
And then we called it out on the first slide. We don't actually have a slide dedicated to it, but the other thing we've talked about is kind of parity across the game. And so the art and engineering teams have also done a lot of work on bringing graphical parity between NPCs, your player character, and other player characters as well. I mean, that's coming in 7.7 as well.
Right.
So.
The three components of that are your player character that you yourself view, other player characters, and NPCs. And those were all rendered slightly different due to performance reasons that we have to have in our game. But the engineering team and the art team have really been spending a lot of work bringing those consistency levels up so that the entire visual experience is more consistent and there's not a big jarring difference between someone with the exact same settings over here and you on screen.
Right. Yep.
Did you mention something about the character portrait too?
Yeah. Yeah. That's a part of the preview window changes that Yep. Okay. And so what's the timeline for these? So all the stuff we just talked about, all of it will be available on PTS, which again, we'll talk PTS timing on the last slide, but it's very soon. So you'll be able to see all of that. Let us know what you think. Let us know of any bugs that you see or any feedback that you still have. Because again, all this is just going to continue to be an ongoing process.
Right.
Yep. We're continuing to work on modernization. As we've talked about since the very beginning of this, the thing that's important for us, I think, is that we want to make sure that we lock this down, get to a place that we feel comfortable with it, we feel like you're comfortable with it, before we move on to additional species, because we are going to be working on additional species.
That's right.
Yeah.
We don't know which one next.
I mean, we do know which one.
We know. I'm not going to tell. I'm not even going to tell you.
Yeah.
I can tell him.
Keith says he knows.
Yeah. We just don't let him near a microphone.
Right.
So that's that. So let's recap. It's a meaty stream. I don't know what our timestamp is at.
You don't have a watch.
I don't.
124.
What? 124. Well, that's more than an hour. So you should have gotten your German House reward by now.
Yeah.
Let's recap Game Update 7.7 Dynamic Worlds. Galactic Threads, Masters Enigma Story Update. So that's, once again, as soon as we have those pieces, we will come back to you and let you know exactly what timelines we have and when. We have the Ares window that's coming, along with mission log updates that are coming alongside of it. Master Mode XR53, along with new augments. Again, look for details on all that stuff, all coming there. PvP Season 8, Nar Shaddaa Nightlife is coming back. New dynamic encounters are coming across 7 planets, hence it wasn't actually consistent with 7.7, but I guess it worked out nicely that we did.
It's more.
It's now a total of 9, yeah. Tons of quality of life updates. Sorry, I've been talking for an hour and a half across the whole game. We have new cartel market items.
That's right.
Very excited about a lot of that stuff. And then the character modernization updates that we just talked about as well. So just so much exciting stuff.
Listen, do you smell that?
I don't think you listen with your nose.
That is the smell of one more thing.
Did I miss something on another stream?
I think you did, because there's a gap down there.
Oh, there is a spot missing at the bottom. Did we actually leave a spot for the bunny? That'd be funny if we did that.
There's a PowerPoint. I don't run.
That'd be cute. What kind of thing would we be missing?
How about we look at the next slide?
I guess so. So we've heard that players like to customize their characters.
I think it happens.
So, and so the thing that we took a look at is what if we, I think greatly would be a fair adjective here, expanded the color customization skin tone options that players had across alien species.
I think that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
There were a few before, could say it that way, and now there are a great many.
There are a great many. So effectively, you can look at this video and I'll talk over this video of words.
Oh my god!
For I think it's 6 or 7 alien species. You'll see on the next slide.
My whole life
we have
for
added
this.
a great many skin color options, many of which are highly requested, like purple Twi'lek, which you just saw us click past.
Some of them at the end of the stream.
They were great. Yeah. So if we want to go to the next slide, we can see exactly what the specifics are. So we have now added. You can see the numbers, but Cathar, Chist, Miri Allen, Nautilin, Sith Purebloods, Togruta, and Twi'lek have now each received
a great many.
There's
That's also 7.
There's also 7.
Not 7 options. 7 species.
Jesus Christ, there were 7. Why are there? How did we get so many 7s in this update? I wish that I could say we planned that. We didn't. These 7 species have received many customizations, and the caveat that I will call out, and this is not a bad caveat. Basically, as long as you own access to this species, you have access to all of the skin colors that have been added. Period. So once 7.7's out, feel free to just go make a blue Cathar or a purple Twi'lek.
I
told you guys they were doing the update for a reason.
Whatever window it is.
Yeah, they are vast. So so let's go back to the actual recap. Which is
another bullet point.
We did now add one more bullet point. So I won't go through the whole thing again because it's the same thing except
we keep talking.
New customization options. The one thing, 2 things that are not on the slide that I will mention.
95.
PTS. When can I check these things out? So our plan for PTS is that PTS will be live either today or tomorrow, as far as we can tell, barring any hiccups. It should be live very soon. The only things that will not be live on PTS are the things that are normally not on PTS, so you won't be able to see any of the story, any of the seasonal content, or the cartel market items, if you're able to purchase them or anything. So otherwise, everything else that we talked about today, all of it will be live on PTS, so you'll be able to check it out. Please do so. Please give us your feedback as per usual. Last question you'll always ask. When's 7.7 coming out? Not far from now. We're targeting end of May or early June. Our plan is once we go to PTS, it'll probably be a pretty fast PTS cycle. We're really close. So we'll go to PTS, we'll check it out, make sure everything looks pretty buttoned up, and then we'll probably be able to come back to you pretty quickly with the launch date. So that's it for 7.7.
That's
I'm
it. You want to take some calls from the
excited.
We need like a phone to be like, hey,
is this a call-in show?
First time, long time.
Right.
Love that joke.
I'm so excited. This is what I was hoping would happen when they finish the character modernization updates.
I feel like you really brought a lot to the table. Thanks everybody.
Thanks, Brad. Oh my god. We need like one more 7 in here. Do we have 7 people on the stream?
If we need to keep saying 7, that's just going to keep adding 7.
Ashley's counting for me.
95 Nautilin colors.
Oh, that's true. We did it. 7 people on the stream. I'm gonna go play the lottery. Everyone play lottery. Everyone play 7. We'll all split it together. Sevens, and it's not like the lottery is one number. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
No inside
I've been in this chair
voice.
too long.
I'm allowed to
Thank
scream.
you all for joining us for the 7.7 live stream. I hope you're excited as we are about
It's
the Steam
legal.
update. This one is a big, juicy one.
I have the noise
This is one of the
suppression
longest
on
streams I
and
feel
the
like we've had, 'cause
compressor.
There's just so much content in it. So we hope you're excited as we are. Please let us know your feedback, especially when it goes on PTS. And thank you for joining us. Thank you for everybody involved. Brooks, Keith for yelling random stuff. Brooks running the stream. Everybody that helped host.
Oh my god!
And everybody on the Swtorista team who's working on building this massive beast, who might be at their desks watching us or not.
I can't hear a thing.
Couldn't happen without them. Thank you all. Have a good one.
Bladen! Oh my god! How I'm so excited! No! Oh my gosh! They just literally we had no hint that was coming. So did they say they're gonna be? I kind of lost my mind. I'm so sorry. To be very clear, did they say it was gonna be on the PTS, or that was just literally just a little tiny preview? Oh my god. So for anyone who missed, I need to where's the video of that? Can they finish the stream already so I can go backwards? I'm so excited. Wow. Wow. I'm so excited. Wow. Oh my gosh, I can't believe they dropped that. I had no hint of that at all. It's on the PTS? Yeah? Okay. So first off, if your name is Kato, Deski, Noda, MG Demand, Jembro, Vineris, Tommy, Opie Jefferser, John Nihil, or Indraman, feel free to say thank you to Bladen, who just dropped that hot sub so you guys can watch without ads while I freak out. No info on the new dice system, but they're still including them in bundles. Yep, that's what they basically said, is that they are gonna just have them on sale until they figure out exactly what they want to do with them. Oh my gosh, so is the PTS gonna be online? Can we already purple stay at gold? It sounds like only through the schematics, but I'm not sure. Hey, Dratcuff, you too, thank you. Oh my god, I'm sorry! How am I supposed to, did you put your...
As long as you own access to this species.
Okay, hang on, this is what I needed to see.
Of this,
right
the
here.
thing that's important for us, I think, is that we want to make sure that we lock this down and get to a place that we feel comfortable with it. We feel like you're comfortable with it before we move on to additional species, because we are going to be working on additional species.
No, big. F11?
Yeah.
F11?
We don't know which one next.
I mean...
hang on. And about it. Oh my gosh. I think I need to open it in this window, and that should fix it. Yeah, here we go.
We don't know...
Oh
which
my
one next.
gosh.
I mean, we do know which one.
We know. I'm not going to tell. I'm not even going to tell you.
Yeah.
1080.
Yeah.
I can tell them.
No, Papa
Worlds,
Keith, be
Galactic
quiet.
Threads, Masters Enigma story update. So that's
Papa
once
Keith
again,
is on the bingo,
soon as we
by
have
the
those
way.
Master heard that
Wait,
that
here.
players like to customize their characters.
I think it happens.
So, and so the thing that we took a look at is what if we, I think greatly would be a fair adjective here,
Those
expanded
are
the
the
color
live
customization,
ones.
skin tone options that players had across alien species.
I think that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
There were a
Orange,
few.
red, orange,
say
peach,
it that way,
peach,
and now there are a
fruit,
great
yellow,
many
yellow,
now.
yellow,
There are a great
brown,
many.
yellow,
So,
brown, green,
effectively,
brown,
you can look at this
brown,
video and I'll
brown,
talk
green,
over this
yellow,
video
orange, yellow,
of,
bleach,
with
yellow,
words,
lime,
with
yellow,
words.
green,
For,
lava,
I think it's
aqua,
6 or
green,
7
blue, dark blue,
alien
green, blue.
species. You'll see on the next
Purple,
slide.
purple,
We have
purple,
added
purple,
a great
purple,
many
purple,
skin color options,
Oh,
many of which are
violet.
highly requested, like purple Twi'lek, which you just saw us click past.
Some of them are great.
Some of them are great. Yeah, so if we want to go to the next slide, we can see exactly what the specifics are. So we have now added, you can see the numbers, but Cathar, Chist, Miri Allen, Nautilin, Sith Pureblood, Sagruda, and Twi'lek have now each received
a great many. That's also 7.
There's also 7.
Not 7 options,
so
7
excited.
species.
Jesus Christ, there was 7. How did we get so many 7s in this update? I wish that I could say we planned that. We didn't. These
80
7
how
species
did we get 81
have received
Cathar colors?
many customizations. And the caveat that I will call out, and this is not a bad caveat, basically, as long as you own access to this species,
right.
You have access to all of
Wow.
the skin colors that have been added, period.
Wow.
So once 7.7's out, feel free to just go make a blue Cathar or a purple Twi'lek.
Enjoy all the myriad new colors we have offerings in the whatever window it is.
Yeah, they are vast. So, so let's go back to the actual recap, which is
another bullet point.
we did now add one more bullet point. So I won't go through the whole thing again because it's the same thing.
I feel like I'm losing my mind a little bit. I'm so sorry. Big thank you to Dark Knight. Thank you. Cheers. Oh my gosh, we had someone come in for the first time. Linz says, thinking about joining the game. What do you say are the pros and cons? I can't even talk about them right now. I'm freaking out because they're adding a huge addition to the game, and they just announced it like less than 10 minutes ago, and we didn't know it was coming. And they're making it so in this game you can play a lot of aliens. Twi'lek is one of the fan favorites on the bottom of the list there, and you could only make them 8 colors, and now you're going to be able to make them 95 different colors. Breathe? No, I don't want to breathe. I don't know what to do. Oh my gosh. Public test isn't available yet. God, oh my God. I can't. How can I have been waiting for something like this for so long. This is so cool. 95 different Nautilin colors. 97 different Togruta colors. Why'd they get 2 extra? Did they say when PTS was happening? I kind of lost my mind at the skin tones. No. It's probably very soon. Probably sometime today, if I had to guess based on previous times. Just when it's ready to get up. You're making your Cathar blue. I'm a little confused about him saying make your blue Cathar. Inhale? No. I don't want to. Oh my gosh. I can't wait for my dirt to feel like, yeah, there is some funny colors. Is there a way to participate for a giveaway of that awesome Mandalorian jetpack? Not right now. I don't know. I don't want to think about that right now. Sorry. I'm now stuck playing the game for another 13 years. Oh my gosh. They didn't mention when 7.7 comes out. No date. Yeah, no date. No date. PTS soon. No date for 7.7. Okay, for anybody just coming in, you just missed the announcement of like the last decade. We're going to be getting a bajillion new colors for our Twi'leks and for our other characters too. And if you missed everything that happened today, if you want, here's a full summary. They were saying end of May, early July. They had a date. Honestly, I lost my mind and I stopped completely listening after I saw them flipping through the colors. They did say 7.7 will be end of May, early June. That's it? That's all? Cosmetics? That's what I'm excited about right now. I don't even have 97 different colors of makeup in real life. But no, that's not the pros and cons of the game. If you wanted to learn more about is SWTOR worth playing, I'm going to send you towards a video where I talk about it for about 20 minutes and I'm not absolutely losing my mind like I am right now, but you're more than welcome to check that out for sure. And when we're not doing a special story update, feel free to swing by with questions about the game if you got them. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Is it live on the PTS? PTS is not up yet. There are some damn colors. What is so cool about it? Hey, what are you doing in my channel? Get out of here. Are people starting to come in from the official channel now? Oh, hi everybody just coming in. So we're going to be going over the developer live stream. If you want to be a poo-poo, you're going to have to go somewhere else. I'm currently freaking out and really enjoying the excitement about all the new colors. I think so.
Now,
hi.
Feel free to just go make a...
Loud, sorry. But if you're coming in to just enjoy some more SWTOR, hello there. Hi, I'm Swtorista. I run their website, SWTORista.com. Oh, they rated me? Wait, what? Oh my gosh, don't be poo-poos, be nice to each other. Hey
everybody. So we're going to be playing some Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh, just joking. We're actually going to be going over the developer live stream that just happened. For those of you who aren't normally here, welcome on in. I missed the fact that there was a raid somewhere along the way. That's really funny. But we're going to be nice to each other, and we're going to be nice to the devs, even if we are happy or unhappy with the changes that are being made. I'm personally quite happy with what I'm seeing right here. So let's go over this from a fan point of view. Have a great day, everybody who's been here the whole time and is ready to bounce out. Well, we're going to bounce back in, so we're going to jump over the trailer and stuff at the beginning. So they started off the stream. You know what? I'm actually going to do this in a different way. They jumped into the stream just by showing off the teaser trailer that they showed at Star Wars Celebration, and this is something we'd already seen. I'm not going to rewatch it to avoid some spoilers, and instead I'm going to jump into the actual content that they showed off. So first off, they talked about a reminder of... Here we go, get rid of this. A reminder of all the free stuff that's currently going on right now. One of the free things that's happening is the new drops. And the new drop that happened right now is the Stronghold Decoration Dromund Koss Purple Frame. For those of you watching on Twitch, I've just linked in Twitch chat how to link your SWTOR account and to see what your progress is for watching it. JR says, pretty solid live stream, nothing super spicy, except the naked chest and 95 Shades of Twi'lek. Is this live content? No, this is not live. This will be stuff. This is live, actually. The Stronghold Decoration is live. You can actually start earning that, or you may have already finished earning it by now. Do you think Broadsword has a vision for SWTOR? Oh, absolutely. But they still only have... They can only show what they're working on now and what they have finished. Obviously, yeah. I do actually really like the live streams compared to how they were presenting info in the past. I liked it a lot. You got a bingo? Nice! So in the future, we're going to get the 7.7 launch Twitch drop mount. We're going to see this new purple Rancor as a free mount that you can get for watching Twitch streams. They said about 5 hours. Previous ones were 4. I don't know if it's getting changed up. But I'm excited about that one. That's a really cool looking mount. I really, really like this mount normally, so it's cool that we'll be getting it for free. Awesome. Don't forget there's currently a free reward that you can get even if you're not actively playing the game. You can go to SWTOR.com and get the code SWTOR SWC25, and that's if you have a friend that plays SWTOR but hasn't played recently, you can send them to SWTOR.com/redeem-code, and that's available until May 30th. Aw, Scarlett says hello everyone from Russia. May the force be with you. Hey Scarlett. And then we've got this mount, which is free if you are a subscriber. It will just show up in your mailbox, and that's until May 23rd. I feel like I'm doing the news segment. Ha! Jackie fan! That's not relevant to the news. There's also a May the 4th celebration stuff going on right now. You just have to log into the 16th. And it's along with double XP and a bunch of sales that are going on right now. By the way, some of the sales are pretty decent. If you want to see them, you can visit Swtorista.com, and on the news section, there is the Cartel Market sale. They did talk about the story, and I know this is one of the big topics for you guys, and it's something that they awkwardly, because they are a company that's currently in negotiations with the Voice Actors Union, they can only really say so much. I am not in current negotiations with the Voice Actors Union because I'm literally just a fan of the game. I do not work for them in any way, shape, or form. I am not in the Voice Actors Union either, so it's very easy for me to talk about, but I'm talking about it from the outside. There's currently a video game voice actors strike going on. They actually just had a big meeting in negotiation, big meeting yesterday, and they just put up a big post that they'd given their counter offers to the most recent offer from the video game studios. But in short, for SWTOR players, we can't see any updates to the story, whether it's date nights, the current story, everything like that. We won't be able to see any story updates until those negotiations are completed. There's a chance that here and there the voice actors may have had different specific contracts where they were able to finish bits and pieces. So for example, we saw Lana Beniko talking earlier in the teaser trailer that they showed with this Rakatan mind trap. Ah, awesome, that was cool to see. But you'll notice that the player character didn't talk, no other characters were talking, stuff like that. So Lana Beniko's contract might have still been in play, but they needed to continue the story with all of our characters and stuff like that, and for that they need the union on board. So they have to wait until those voice actor union negotiations are completed. So yeah, that's unfortunately why we haven't seen any story for a while. They did talk about the fact that they had the 7.6 story ready to go, and that was the Galactic Thread storyline, but they couldn't put it out because they're missing the voice acting. And then Masters Enigma is the 7.7 story. So whenever that is finished, oh my gosh, Tronic, be good. If you want to know where the story is going, they've given some little hints in the teaser trailer. I won't be going over that more specifically to try and avoid some spoilers, but it won't be able to come out until 1, negotiations are done, and 2, they figured out what they want to do with them. So the negotiations can go a couple different ways. They can continue negotiating, and we just have to wait, and eventually it'll be exactly as it was before, but with both parties having different contracts. Second is that the voice actors union rejects the video game studios offers, and those video game studios no longer work with the union. In that case, it's going to be a huge mess. They're going to replace the voice actors, or just have them on individual terms, or no longer be able to work with them, or have to rehire new people. We don't know exactly what that would look like. If that's the case, it'll be even longer until we get new story content, because they'll have to figure literally everything out, whether they have to recast or renegotiate or whatever it is individually with each actor. Third is then negotiations are accepted in the next couple days, and we just continue on as normal. But we're not losing any actors at the moment, but negotiations are currently ongoing. Nivronic says, I'll do the job for half price. It's probably more than I make anyway. I mean, are you a professional voice actor in the voice actors union with decades of experience? That's what a lot of our class actors have, because the game's been around for so long at this point. How long would recasting typically take for a project of this size? I have no idea, Mercadia. I just know that there's at least 16 voices just for the class stories alone, and you can't just like pick them out of a bucket and hope for the best. Willias says, love the effort you put into documenting everything about SWTOR. Thanks for helping myself and others excel at this game and looking stylish while doing it. Cheers! Have fun on the fashion part of the website. Yeah, it could be a long time. I'm hoping for playable Mon Calamari. So they talked about the story. They showed off something new that they were building. It's kind of cool. I thought it would be a lot more cool, but it wasn't. They said a new window to visualize your character's journey in the SWTOR story. They showed a little preview of it, and you could scroll down and stuff like that. And the arrows are basically the different expansions, so you could kind of see where you are in the story a little easier. It isn't super in-depth, which is what I think a lot of us were hoping for, like an actual decision tree to see the things that we chose and stuff like that, but this will have to do for now. There's a current mission log that we have in game and use every day, and they are updating it. The 3 things that they're updating is, 1, they are making it so mostly purple quests are going to be your main quest path. They're going to stop making other things be purple. There's a couple of ones that makes it confusing. A second is they I think they made this more checkboxable and kind of rearranged the sorting and stuff like that. And third, they made it so you can more easily travel to your quest with the galaxy map button. It'll open it up to your correct planet. Next up, they talked about the relentless replication that's known as XR53, the single boss operation. This is mainly for end game players, level 80 players, and more specifically really high-end players. So this is not even probably gonna include me. XR53, even on veteran mode, is quite hard, and sometimes when we go in with our team, I don't have any luck with them. I've completed it before, but yeah. I don't know if we'll be able to take on this one. I'm not sure if we have the skill level, or more importantly, the interest level and the skill level that it takes to defeat it. But it does have a bunch of new achievements related to it, which is pretty fun. I don't know if they come with new titles or not. But it did also come with a new mount that can drop from the boss, which I thought was pretty funny. I don't feel like I had a very good visual of it. It looks like the head of the droid maybe chopped off with a chair slapped on it, and then you can also use the mount flourish. So it'll be cool to see people driving around in those, even though I'm jealous and I won't get to have it myself. Hey, Dark Moon, thank you very much. Invictus, hello, good morning. Let's see. They also talked about new schematics, and I was kind of surprised about that for new augments. I wasn't expecting them to release new augments so soon after. It feels like they just put some out, but at the same time, people were saying, why is there only blues and purples? Why is there no golds? So I guess this is their answer to that. And they did say specifically that the augments would drop the schematics from XR 53, bad luck prevention included. Currently, that's actually the exact same thing that they said about the previous set of augments, but you guys figured out if you reverse engineers the blues, you could get the purples. But I'm not sure if that was something that was ever intended, if you were supposed to be able to do that or not. I think the answer is that wasn't part of the original intentions. I think you're supposed to originally get the purple schematics and never be able to reverse engineer the blues. So it sounds like, at least based on what they said, you will not be able to reverse engineer them. You will only be able to get the schematic directly from the boss or from the GTN or from another player who has earned it and then gives it to you. For example, if you're in the raid group with them or something like that. One interesting kind of thing is that the bioprocessors that'll be the main material for crafting those will now also come from PvP, and veteran mode will drop more as well. What is kind of interesting is I think it should drive up the price of that, the OEMs and RPMs, the thing we like to trade tech fragments for and then sell on the GTN for credits. I think it should drive the price up again because there should be demand again, right? I think so. JR says, expecting Nightmare Mode to drop the purples and then need to RE for gold. Altoid says, hey, Swtorista, new player here. I'm wondering if you could talk me through how to gear up properly. I can't today. I've got some great news. I do have a whole guide about it for you, though. Today, we're going over all the news that just came out less than 20 minutes ago. But if you're, I see you ask, should I upgrade all of my blue flashpoint gear or only upgrade my operation gear? It super depends on how much work you want to do. Personally, I recommend working on getting hide and seek unlocked, which is covered in that guide if you want, and that's probably the easiest way to do it. And then if you really want to go for the gold, go for the highest in the world, you have to go with that operation gear, the 344 stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. The OEM and OPM and OEM and RPM, oh, whatever the hell they're called, those thingies, I think the price should go up so you can sell them for credits, which is nice for us average players who aren't doing that high-end content and getting those high-end augments in the first place. They talked about PvP Season 8. The new theme is going to be called Champions of the Wild and begins with update 7.7 and will run for 16 weeks, which is pretty normal. Oh, wait. Didn't they try extending PvP seasons? How many weeks does PvP seasons did it originally last? Was it 12 weeks and now it's 16? Or was it 16 before and now it was 20 and now it's 16 again? I think 16 might be the bigger one, right? But they showed off one of the new PvP sets, and a couple of you noticed, hey, that helmet's pretty cool. I don't have the greatest screenshot of it. I'm sure they'll release one in the future, but that's pretty neat. Kind of reminds me of a fox or a forest spirit or something like that. Should be some good mix and match. And it kind of has a lot of the similar kind of almost texturing as the plumed armor. It kind of reminds me of that one a bit. Otherwise, just kind of a set, but I do like the helmet quite a bit. Let's see what else we got going on here. They'll have 4 variations of that, just like they usually do. New titles as always. And they also said that they're going to add some new decorations to the PvP seasons. There's a champion seat, Throne of the Beast, and Wild Warriors respite decorations. I don't know which of the 3 this one is, but it's a pretty cute couch, gotta say. I saw that, and between that and the kind of interesting mask there, I was thinking about jumping into PvP next season, which will be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be mostly done with Galactic seasons too by the time that that hops in. They also said they're going to add cartel coin catch-up for PvP seasons. I was very interested to know if you could buy all the way up to the final rank in PvP seasons, because right now I think you can buy up to 20 out of 30 with credits, and it still leaves you a lot you would have to do on your own, especially if you're waiting till like the last little bit. New PvP armor means players can now be furries. Oh my goodness. Nah, it's pretty cool. It's a cool helmet. I like it. I just got the materials together for purple augments. Gold gonna have to wait. I mean, maybe hold on to them for now. Maybe, did you just get your purple ones? If you haven't bought them yet, maybe hold on, right? I don't think we knew that new augments would be coming. I can't quite remember though. Don't forget the legendary augments. Yeah, don't forget them. Okay, let's see what else do we got going on. Darshadan Nightlife. We have a date. It'll be running July 8th till August 19th. So in about a month from, nope, 2 months from now? May to June, June to July. And exactly 2 months from now, the Darshadan Nightlife event will start. I've got a whole guide about that on the website. Hey, Kamari, nice to see you. A whole article about that on the website. It's basically a casino event. The most obvious choice is you spend credits in the machines and you get lucky or not lucky. But the better way to actually play it is to do content like flashpoints or operations or anything like that. And you'll get quite a few tokens to spend, which is way, way, way better. They did show off one of the new rewards. It's ridiculous. It's a glowing, shiny helmet. It makes me want to cry. I love that oil spill. I don't like that helmet. It looks so dumb. But I want it. I want it anyway. The Darshadan Nightlife event also has some new rewards. Smuggler. It looks like a lot of pets. I can't tell which are pets and which are mounts. Oh, iridescent Varactile. Ooh. Emperor's Muvor. Supernova helmet. That's the one we just saw. Luxury Ice Chomper. Pocket Orla something. Orlax. Smuggler's Trained Vinecat. Smuggled Syspawn. Fire Grefna. Vixian Youngling. So I think those, some of those are added. I can't remember which are new and which are old, but more stuff to Nightlife. Why do the Calyx and Colicoids have tokens for a slot machine? The galaxy may never know. Listen, they needed to put it in the slot, okay? I just want the claw machine droid. He's so cute. I still need that Rainbow Pilot helmet from the last one. Yeah, I didn't get lucky with that one either, unfortunately. The new dynamic encounters. Okay, so I missed a part of this. I walked away to get chips. They were introducing what dynamic encounters were, and then I came back and they were listing off all these planets where they were going to be on now. So I caught that they're going to have new dynamic encounters on Coruscant, Dromancos, Ilum, and a smaller amount on Korriban, Hutta, Tython, and Orb-Mantell as starter planets. Was there anything else before that point that I missed? I was like, what? And they're just showing off some little dynamic encounters you could go do. For example, there was a walker on Orb-Mantell, or something a little more expected like defeat the Brood Mother on Korriban, you know? Let's see. Yeah, I'm excited to check out the other planets for sure. It's nice to have some more than Tatooine and Hoth now. And so they did also show a whole bunch of new rewards that you can get as decorations. I'm not sure exactly where you get them from. I'm guessing they're just random drops, but I'm honestly not sure. And I was excited about this one too. 4 new mounts via achievements. They are all the same shape, but they are all different, very different recolors and glows and stuff like that, which I think is super cool. So those will be likely from completing one of every dynamic encounter on the planet. And in addition, there's also some for Dromancos, Ilum, which has got a really cool gradient. I want this one. And Coruscant. So there's freaking 7 mounts they added just for dynamic encounters alone. Is that Eric Musco still with SWTOR? Good for him. Yeah, he's been there a long time. He's also moved up. He's no longer the community manager. He's like second in line in the studio or something like that. I always forget his title. Go rewind to double check. I think that was it though. I don't... Oh, here we go. Yeah. Okay, here we go. It's this point.
Of them, and Ilum to a larger amount. So this video roll is going to roll while I just explain effectively some scale, and then we'll give you some examples. So the main place you're going to find the largest amount of dynamic encounters is going to be the capital worlds. So Coruscant and Dromancos is where you're going to see the largest amount of them, and Ilum to a smaller degree. And then the starter worlds have quite a bit of dynamic encounters, but it's a smaller quantity. The only reason I point that out is just be aware that the starter worlds are just
smaller in nature.
By measure, they're smaller and they're a bit denser because of the story content.
Look at all that sand.
So this is a great example because I don't know about you, but when I started playing this game in beta, before I even worked here,
okay, this
the
is
first character I ever
where
made was a Sith Lord.
I popped in, and so they were like, they're going to be releasing dynamic encounters on a bunch of different planets. As I said earlier, it will be Dromancos, Coruscant, Ilum, and the starter planets is smaller route Korriban, Hutta, Tython, Orb-Mantell. Super cool. And super cool, and that's what I think they were saying early in the beginning of the stream. They were saying, here's some motivation to go check out dynamic encounters on lower planets. One thing I did say, interesting. Thank you, Skull. Someone said, I hope that these early dynamic encounters are going to be, more specifically, are they going to be for low-level characters? Because if not, all the high-level characters are just going to swarm the planet. And that is a great question. And I don't know the answer. On one hand, that's a really good point. As if I'm a low-level player, I don't want everything murdered in 5 seconds by a high-level character coming just to swarm the planet. But second off, I'll be really sad if I can't go to... the planet and do it on my main character that I like to play on. A little killing child. Oh yeah, they also said you can get a baby. They said it's absolutely adorable. So cute. George says, I have a question. I opened up a bronze cartel box from the season rewards. I opened and collected it. Cool looking armor set. However, it doesn't appear in my inventory. Ah, yes. When you open items from the cartel packs, they don't automatically go in your inventory because they wanted to make it easier for you to claim them on the character you actually want to use them on. So if you go back to the pack viewer, I think it's somewhere in the menu, probably under the cartel coin symbol right here. Cartel coin symbol, package explorer. There's a different one called tab called item stash, and if you go into the item stash, then you can claim the items from there and bring them actually into your inventory on the character of your choice on your server. Okay, what else? The hidden chain stuff will be all over in addition to those planets, including a planet, say like Nar Shaddaa, they gave the example. Oh, I'm so excited. With level sync, there will probably be hordes of level 80s, initially achievement hunting, but it shouldn't last overly long. I guess so, right? I am kind of sad that we're going to be more spread out. Because before it was only Hoth and Tatooine, and now we're going to be on like a billion different spots, right? For those who are doing dynamic encounters. They are changing up some of the map as well to make it a little easier. I really like this. They put the quick travels on a list on the left to make them easier to click. So if you can't click on the map or you know exactly what it's called, you can just click here instead to quick travel. They're also showing the dynamic encounters on the left, which is really nice. So you don't have to mouse over each one if you're looking for a specific one, which is really nice because we're going to be achievement hunting, right? Yeah, it should be even easier. Yeah, I don't think they'll be exclusionary to the levels. Yeah. We don't need to go to Hoth anymore. Yeah, if we don't want to. I still have a few left, I think, on Hoth. It should be easier for me to track those now, which is nice. And they said when you make a new character at level 1, it does some choices for you. It chooses your combat discipline, and it chooses some decisions on the tree for you as you level up. So they're going to be adjusting that a bit. This isn't class changes. This is just the defaults, and you can always change them yourself. It's just to make it easier for the players who don't even know how to open that skill tree and stuff like that, which is most new players, to be very clear. Most players who are new to the game. The better the default choices are, the better it is for them, because the more fun it will be for them and less finicky. Let's see. Yeah, gosh, it's crazy that they decided to release all 7 at once. I kind of expected new dynamic encounters to be a little more gradual, right? No kidding. Yeah. Let's see. So I won't go over that too much. They talked a bunch about movement improvements for anyone who cares about that, who's using the sprinter feat from your galactic ship. Whatever. I don't care. They fixed some sprinting related stuff. Cartel market stuff. So I actually was very interested in some of the stuff that they showed. We have on our bingo some stuff inspired by Andor or Return of the Sith, or what was the third one? Tales of the Underworld. And we failed miserably. Instead, we got, wait a second. This is inspired by Saw Gerrera. I have watched Andor Season 2, Episode 1. Saw Gerrera is not in it. However, he could possibly be in it in future episodes. Hang on. So do I need to... For those of you that watched Season 2, if we got a Saw Gerrera outfit, without being spoilery, should I put a token on my bingo for Andor items? Andor Season 2. I know he was in... Yes? He's in Season 2? Okay, no more than that. No more than that. Come Contic, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you, Kiki, Conti, Kiki. Yes. Okay, you guys are so sweet. Thank you for being as spoiler-free as possible. Appreciate it. Okay, so yeah, I gotta catch up. Listen, I watch it with Mr. Swtorista, and honestly, it's way more fun that way to watch it with my favorite person. So I'm gonna keep going slowly. By the time we get to watch it, it'll all be out too. So I'm not too big a complaint. So new cartel market item. No real thoughts about the specific set. It's okay. That's all right. No real yes or no's on it. New Krennic outfit. A couple of you are saying that doesn't look like Krennic's cape. Krennic. You are correct. Haha. It is an inspired by set, and no, it's not quite as majestic as where's young Krennic? I want this. Oh, there we go. Not there. Yeah, there we go. Krennic, not quite as majestic as Krennic's cape. Oh my god, I would wear that every day if I had that. But it is still pretty cool looking. They did very kind of interesting that they decided to do a one shoulder cape. I wonder if they did that for physics reasons to make it easier or something like that. Still a nice set, and I bet you it's gonna die really well as well, is what I'm thinking. A kind of fun one, the Manon mini sub, they turned it into an actual mount that you can use. It was the taxi for the newer Manon area. A new Nar Shaddaa Nightlife bundle just has a bajillion decorations for 2,500 cartel coins, is what they said. You know, this kind of stuff. Great for decorating for the Nightlife event. Those plus the thigh-high Imperial boots are going to serve. Oh my gosh. Okay, but I got a question. Do these boots look attractive to you guys? Because to me, they like the shape that they are just kind of makes them look like rain boots to me. Like, I like the thigh-high boots in the other pairs that we have, but these ones just kind of, they look like wellies. Galoshes. Yeah, they look like the kind you wear to go fishing to me. I don't know if a dye would help at all. Let's see what else is there. Oh, right. So then they talked about character modernization. So I've been telling you guys that I was hoping that one of the reasons that they were making these changes is so that they can have it be easier to add new character customization options. I did not predict what they were going to do at the very end of the stream. I was thinking to make it easier to do things like add a new tattoo, or, you know, add a single new skin color. But it really seems like they were trying to move from having things be manual, where you have to create each body type, skin tone, pairing, and stuff like that manually, and changed it instead to be programmatic, the word that they use. So that's by numbers and not by like a graphic file that they have to upload to the game every time. And so it really looks like they're continuing to move in that direction. They are manually fixing some of the things that we are complaining about. I actually do see a major change in Mako, the before and after, with her little wrinkles and stuff like that, and that seems to be cool that they can adjust that manually now that they're further along in the process. Quinn, I couldn't do a good comparison. Sorry, Quinn, my boy. I'll just assume you're doing better than you were before. And the same thing with the Chiss. I couldn't see squat. Oh, I can actually see it now that I've got it huge and big. You can see some of the modeling, the kind of mottling, the little kind of specks of darkness. There's a little bit less of it here. But the way that I was testing it, Swtorista character modernization, YouTube. I have like a clip of my Chiss. Swtorista. I don't remember exactly. I think I put it on Swtorista fashion. Oh no, it's too much. I just uploaded 1 million weapons. How am I supposed to find it? How am I supposed to find it in here? Oh my goodness. I have a clip of a video of a Chiss that I went through, and I looked at all the Chiss and their splotchiness. I give up. I don't know where it is. Anyways, but they're very splotchy, and you can see it best when your character is half naked, unfortunately. Yeah, they look dirty if your character is wearing like a dancer outfit or something like that, and so I didn't see it for a long time. And so they also said that they're working on fixing the preview so that the preview will always match the game as best as possible instead of being awkward, which is great. That's awesome. That's good, because when you buy things for the cartel market, it should match with what you're previewing. And then they also said that big surprise, we can oh my god, Star Wars The Old Republic. Is that this one? Star Wars The Old Republic. Oh no, it'd be Capture's desktop. There we go.
I think it happens.
So, and so the thing that we took a look at is what if we, I think greatly would be a fair adjective here, expanded the color customization skin tone options that players had across alien species.
I think that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah.
There were a few before, you could say it that way, and now there are a great many.
There are a great many. So effectively, you can look at this video, and I'll talk over this video of...
So before, I don't fully understand this, but I think the way it worked before is that, like, here, let's see, like skin graphic file. Does anyone know what I'm talking about when you need to, like, download, when you're trying to download character skin files? I'm trying to find like an example. It's this weird splayed out thing. Weird, there we go. Okay, here's a pretty okay example. This is not a great example, but so when you're trying to, this is a terrible example. This is a skeleton, right? And the skeleton has a graphic overlaid it that looks like the skin. And the skin is often just a flat graphic file, and they use math to wrap it around. It's called a UV, character skin UV. Twi'lek. I'm looking for the splat. The splat that it looks like a weird skinned creature. I like this, that. It looks like this. And it's like a graphical file. And I'm pretty sure before, the skin of the Twi'leks used to be like a graphical file that was wrapped around the character. And I think now they have changed it so that instead of it being a graphical file, it is a color, right? That's what I think. And it's a color that can now be just adjusted. And the different shadows or texture are created by numbers that are applied via the shadows and the texture of the model itself. And so when you do that, then you can just go crazy and use any color on the rainbow, which is actually currently how all of our armors work and why we can change our armor's colors with dyes. And those armors could be literally any color in the rainbow now. We are restricted to how many dyes they have put into game. They use mass. Yeah, I apologize. I don't know any of the proper terms. A skin suit. But I'm really excited. This is really what I was hoping the kind of thing that they would be able to do once they had established that base level of character modernization, and it seems like they hit it, which is crazy. I didn't think they were there yet. Oh my gosh, we'll still have a UV, but we'll use a shader to change the color. Okay, perfect. Right. So I'm hoping this can, in addition, in the future, we could see more things like additional tattoos and stuff like that, especially now because things are a little more separated. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. This is so cool. I'm so excited. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, look at this bright lime green Twi'lek. So what's coming up in Star Wars The Old Republic 7.7? Do we have a date? They said late May, early June, right? If I remember right. I already forgot. I keep freaking out about the skins. They told us about how many colors were coming to each species. So some of them are getting over 90 new colors. We don't have a date. No exact date yet. It's called a texture map, and usually there are several layers. Perfect. And so we are looking forward to the story whenever that comes, not during 7.7. Eras in the mission log update with 7.7. Master mode XR53, which is something those who play harder content are looking forward to. PvP season 8, I'm personally looking forward to that. Nightlife returns in July. New dynamic encounters. Sounds like those are with 7.7, right? If so, we're gonna have a lot of fun jumping in there. I don't even think I've finished all my achievements from the last one. I'm still a little behind, right? What else is coming? And the other stuff, it sounds like it's on the PTS. I don't know if it's coming with 7.7 or not. The cartel market items like Krennic's cloak probably will be with 7.7. They're probably gonna have to fudge it around depending on what they see on the test server or not. And then sure we'll hear about a date after they have it on the PTS for a bit. Yeah. Did everyone claim their Twitch drop? They should have by now, right? Oh my gosh. But you guys, I'm so incredibly excited about... Can I just watch that video again with all of the colors? I'm doing it.
Fair adjective here.
They don't even have to talk. I just want to look at them flip through the colors. Blue, yellow, blue. Oh, these are the original ones. And then dark orange, orange, red, orange. I don't see a lot of pink though. There's like not very much pink. I wonder if they had to consult with Disney about all of the appropriate or inappropriate colors for a Twi'lek. Because there's purple at the end. I didn't see like a pinky pink. But I guess you can... Whoa, the white's cool. I didn't see that one earlier. Yeah. Wow. Oh my gosh. Sabrak are the horn people, right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Oh my gosh, you guys. Okay, so I think the test server is not up yet. I believe you can download it early. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go see who else is streaming. We're gonna go raid them, and then I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back later, and hopefully when the PTS is online, and we'll come take a look. Oh my gosh, I'm so incredibly excited about that specific. I want to stick around for more, but I am exhausted. Not gonna lie, I'm so tired. That was way more exciting than I thought it was gonna be. Let's see, who are we gonna go see? I think we're gonna go see Kitty Kisses. So Kitty Kisses is a very friendly player. If you have any questions about the game, feel free to ask him. And I will see you guys fairly soon. I'm gonna go take a break. And we'll see you later. I hope you guys enjoyed this super long stream. And for those of you who haven't met me, hi, I'm Swtorista. I'm here every morning, 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific. If you press that follow button, you'll get to know when I'm online, which is the same time every weekday, 8 to 10, and probably later today. See you guys later. Thanks so much for coming. As always, Swtorista.com. Find all your info. Bye!